I've been walking through the fire with my head up hard aligned. Every scar became a scripture, every tear a deeper sign. They try to silence the truth, try to ban what's real and right, but the louder they deny us, the brighter we ignite. All is standing on his word, Fatty standing on the line. Still we do it for the people, still we never waste the time. They counted us out, but we counted the cost. Never lost a mission, even when we lost a lot. Truth in our lungs, hope in our stride. We don't move with fear, we move with God inside. Still untouchable, can't break what's chosen. Still untouchable, truth stays spoken. Our hands to the sky, feel the rise when we come through. Still untouchable, we level up for you. Hey. Untouchable, we ride. Untouchable, for the truth. Untouchable, hey. Step is elevation, still grounded where we came. We don't fall for reputation, we don't run from saying names. Organ crying like a prayer, violence know how it feels. Tambourine shaking the ceiling, every note remind what's real. They said power changed the soul, but it sharpened our resolve. If we eating, then the people. If we winning, then it's all. No crown without the weight, no shine without the scars. We speak light into the dark, turn the wounds into the art. Still untouchable, heaven knows us. Still untouchable, doors stay open. From the struggle to the summit we break through. Still untouchable, we rise for the truth. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable, 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 hey. I sing for the ones who've been silenced, I cry for the nights we survived. Every note is a promise kept. We are proof that faith multiplies. Ooh. Oh, we don't bow. Oh, we ascend. Ooh. When truth calls, we answer again. Ooh. Ooh. Untouchable. Hear the anthem. Untouchable. Feel the momentum. Fire in the back, violins lift the roof. Still untouchable. Untouchable. We do it for the youth. Untouchable. Level up. Untouchable. Still chosen, never folding. Untouchable. Still standing, still rising, still rising, still untouchable.
Am I the only girl that struggle with like super nice guys? Like, I don't want a mean ass guy, but am I the only person that gets like kind of aggravated when a guy is just like overly nice? What is that? Like, is that trauma? Is that toxic? What is that feeling when a guy is really nice to you?
Not comfortable. In fact, I've like tried really hard to be attracted to men who like treat me well.
It's boring.
It's not only boring, but it makes me feel uncomfortable.
So what is it called when you only like guys who you feel like don't like you back? And I don't mean in the way of like you can only like guys who are like unattainable. I mean like if I feel like you really want me, I don't want you. But if I feel like if you're kind of ignoring me, if you're kind of not talking to me, if you're taking a long time to reply to me, suddenly I'm fucking desperate for you and you're like, I have to have you more than anyone else in the world. But as soon as you reply, I'm over it. As soon as you like start showing interest in me again, I'm bored. What is that called?
Are you dumb?
I think she's dumb.
I think she's dumb.
Are you?
Oh, she's dumb.
We rise higher through the fire. Hey, hey. Untouchable empire. Hey. Untouchable empire. Hey. Yeah. We rise higher through the fire. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher. Hey. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire, we don't break. We rise higher every step we take. Higher, higher, untouchable. Higher, higher, untouchable. Yeah, we step in the room and the whole crowd lifts. Truth in our blood, that's the realest gift. We talk power, elevation, transformation, untouchables. Yeah, we built this nation. We ain't chasing clout. That's for boys, not men. We chase money, purpose, legacy, and man. Ollie with the flame and Fatty with the spark. We light up the world when the whole world dark. Lift up the people that survive. We bring talk, justice, unity. Every time we swing, we don't bow down. We stand tall and rare. Untouchables, baby, we everywhere. We rise. Through the fire, through the fire. Yeah. We stand together in the light. Untouchable forever. This alright, this alright. Oh, we rise higher, higher. Through the fire, higher. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher, higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire. We don't break. We rise higher every step we take. We move with the grace. Power to the people, that's a look on our face. We don't fall, we don't run, we don't hide. Stand on truth, yeah, we walk with pride. Fame don't move us, we built on honor. Heart of a king, real warrior armor. Empower the world, that's the mission tonight. Untouchable. Yeah, we always do what's right. From the city to the globe, we shift that tone. Building up lives with a righteous throne. We step in the storm and walk through the fire. Why? Cause we got made for the rise higher. Hands up, hands up. If you feel that every move we make. Through the fire, we rise higher. Oh, touch, him play.
What's going on? What's going on, family? What's going on, y'all? We at 8,000. From Friday to this weekend, we done made it to 8,000 followers. I was trying to make it to 10,000 by the first, and we might be able to still make it to 10,000 by the first. But man, we making moves. We trying to take y'all to the next level. We trying to be at 100K by March, if it's possible. You know, anything can happen. But it's great to see y'all, man. I hope y'all had a great weekend. My weekend was destroyed because my fantasy football got destroyed. My fantasy football team, I won the championship 3 years in a row, and for some reason, my players didn't show up Sunday. Or last Sunday, you know, and I got some of the best players on my team, but just didn't work out in my favor, man. Things like that happen sometimes. But I hope y'all had a great weekend. I hope you had a good Sunday too, for any of y'all worshiping the Lord. If y'all actually follow what you're preaching. A lot of things are continuously being exposed on these panels, whether it's on purpose or just happens to be through the conversation, man. If you say you stand on something, then make sure you prove it through your works or how you move as a person as well too, or at least acknowledge that you contradicting yourself. My audio and cam good, right? I ain't got no problems, right? Let me make sure we good. Let me make sure we good, because y'all know sometimes I'll be making some rookie mistakes. Let's see what I'm looking like. Oh, yeah, we looking good. We looking good. Batman, how you doing, my brother? My brother, Courtney Edgar. Make sure you go support that brother and make sure you support his reviews. Much love to you. Director Adonis, I see you. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Miss Karen, I see you out there as well, too. There's some people that will come in the building probably later. But I do want to go over some things on what I'll address on this show, on the 8K show. Just make sure y'all know we got the 8K now. You know what I'm saying? Passport, what's going on, my brother? How you doing, family? It's great to see y'all in the building time. Salute to you, my brother. And Panelverse, man, much love to you, my brother, as well. I want to address something this show, and anybody who won't smoke, okay? There's a sister named Beachy that was invited to come to the show, and then somehow is making accusations that we baited and switched on her because we were having a conversation in good faith, and her inconsistencies was addressed about how she moves as a person or moves as a religious person. And then she blew it out of proportion to a whole bunch of different things. So I want to show y'all something, man, what people will do for the need to be right, or when they like to play victim, especially when the person is a known troll. Now, if I would have thought she would have acted that way, if I thought that she would even consider moving away in the direction she moved, supposedly about taking legality issues, I would have never brought her on the show. I didn't even know we had issues. I didn't think there was no beef. And if we had beef, why would she come on the show? And then if we had beef and we were harassing you or cyberbullying you, why would you stay on the show? And I don't like doing shows typically to be messy, and this is not going to be a messy one. It's just to address the allegations that are being put on me. I don't even know what I did. And I'm going to review the segment of that portion of the show to see exactly what happened in case I missed something. So let me share something with y'all real quick. Let's share this screen. Can y'all see that? I think y'all can see that. That says, "Dear YouTube." Now, mind you, this, she says she should have been invited on the show to go up against Pearly because of the way Pearly was behaving. And then when people don't get their way, they switch it back and say that we were doing exactly what Pearly said, even though we weren't doing what Pearly said. She said she was coming on the show to talk about black fatigue, but she came on the show to disrespect sisters and to blatantly go at black people, which she is demonstrating now. We were right, because she's continuously going on a racial campaign to race bait people, and then to hide her hand when she's dog whistling. If y'all know what that term means, when you're blatantly discussing something that's racist and addressing something that's racist or speaking racially, but then you're covering it up by saying that's not what you're doing. So that's what's happening when someone is dog whistling. They're pretending to not do what they're actually doing. So she's dog whistling, but now she's getting caught up in what she's doing, because every topic now that she's doing is speaking on race when she was earlier speaking on relationships and the way women conduct themselves. Karen, Beachy is this. So this, I'm gonna read it. Beachy says, "I believe Dear YouTube and Just Pearly." She's writing Pearly. Now, this is how women, a lot of our sisters are conveniently using white women when they want to, and when they talk about caring when they want to. So they'll talk about caring when white women are doing things that are going against them, when white women are making them look bad, or where they feel like white women are copying them, or when women are doing too much. But as soon as the white woman doesn't like a black man, or as soon as a white woman is disrespecting a black man, they'll jump on the train if they want to support her disrespecting a black man when we're supposed to be support each other. But that's a whole nother story, right? So now she's saying, Dear Pearly, and YouTube, I believe that you were right about Ilkan Ali using a deceptive tactic of bait and switch on a channel topic that caused harassment, cyberbullying, an actual violation of religious rights, also racial discrimination, gender rights, and sexual harassment. Their channel will be up for investigation. Now, mind you, this person comes from the Fight Club arena. This person ends up in deliberate arguments. She trolls people as well too. I don't demonstrate any of those type of behaviors, but soon as she doesn't get her way, soon as an inconsistency is addressed, soon as there's a disagreement, she wants to play victim. And this is what we mean by when a lot of sisters want to be like men, be treated like men, have power. As soon as they're addressed or get treated like a man, the way they want to be treated, even though we didn't treat her like a man, it was just a conversation, she will end up playing victim to the very thing she says she can handle. She says she's a big woman, she's a grown woman, she can handle these conversations, but as soon as it gets too hard for her, she ends up being a victim every single time.
You're a victim.
So I just want to bring that to y'all attention before I review that part of the video as well too. And I'll be opening up the panel later on, but it just shows the deceptive things a lot of sisters will do, or women in general, not just our sisters. Yes, sir, Holden. We at 8K, family. Ain't that crazy? We were just at 5K 2 weeks ago. It's moving fast. It shows you the deceptive things a lot of women will do when they can't control a man, when they can't influence a man, and when they can't get their way or their need to be right, even it's to jeopardize somebody's livelihood, somebody's channel, or someone's reputation. Women will go for the full gusto of trying to ruin a man's reputation, instead of just being able to disagree or being able to accept that you do not follow what you preach, and you do not follow what you claim to believe in as well too. You can't be religious, you can't say you're righteous, and you're not following a doctrine to the T, or at least close to it. Okay, so if Ali says that I'm Muslim and I eat pork, I can't claim somebody is harassing me or bullying me because someone's addressing the fact that if I say I'm Muslim and eating pork, it's an extreme inconsistency because Muslims are not supposed to be eating pork. And if I disrespect Muhammad, that's another inconsistency where someone can address, hey man, hey, you ain't supposed to be disrespecting Muhammad if you're a Muslim. Man, you're harassing me. You're bullying me. This is discrimination. Especially when you say you can handle these conversations. So it's sad the amount of people we try to bring on our platforms to shed light on, to give a spotlight on, to help them grow their channels as well too. And the amount of people we'll help, and there's always those minority of people who will find a way to play victim and weaponize what we try to do for them. You know, there's a lot of people we assisted that in return stabbed us in the back just for helping them. And pay attention. It's when we disagree with them. People can't just simply disagree and we move on our way. If someone exposes my inconsistency, I'm not about to go to court. I'm not about to go get a lawyer and sue you and put false accusations on you if that's what they're about to do. But that's not going to end up well in court, because there's nothing that you would have to prove that we harassed you, that we cyberbullied you, and that we violated your religious rights. And racial and gender discrimination and sexual harassment. And then we baited and switched when we spoke on the topic. But what happened is when we were speaking on the topic, and then you started speaking about yourself, and you started being disingenuous about the fact that women have said they decentered men, you became the point of contention. It just became a point of contention. And those conversations, y'all know, can last for a while. It could be an extended period of time that conversation lasts. So it's nothing. It's just it's a normal debate. We try to gauge people, see if they can tell the truth, and we try to gauge the inconsistencies versus what you say you do or don't do. Much love to you, Ali the Great, man. How you doing, my brother? Sweet Jones, how you doing? So let's get let's start that. Let's start reviewing that video. And if anybody got any smoke, Mahogany, I don't even know what your name is. I saw that people sent me videos that you had some smoke for me. Say you don't like me, but you ain't got no problem with me. You just don't like me. You are more than welcome to pull up. Beachy, you could pull up too, even though you claiming that we're traumatizing you. But then on that same show with Auntie, you claim that you don't have no problem. You're not upset, but you're traumatized at the same time. And you still pulling up on shows to have the conversation, but you so traumatized, you keep talking about it. And then Auntie, respectfully to you, the fact that you can have a channel where you're harboring something for views and you can't address it blatantly on what the sister is doing or what the women are doing, that says a lot about your character, brother, and what type of person you are, especially when Fatty addressed the Sexy Red issue and the Raw B issue, which I won't get into details. But the fact that we will discuss what's right and wrong and not to just side with somebody, because if you did Raw B dirty or if you did Sexy Red dirty, we will address that as well too, or at least Fatty would. But the fact that we can address when people are doing wrong by people when we were in this space, and man can't simply say what you're doing is wrong. Y'all had a debate. It was a point of contention. And you are split. Any woman that supports you is wrong as hell as well too. And this is how women weaponize themselves against men, especially when you talk about the importance of communication and the ability to express yourself without it being held against you. And then you have sisters already trying to weaponize it against the men. It says a lot about you, my brother, to let them sit on that platform, come up there and they feel comfortable. See, women don't feel that comfortable to come on our platforms to disrespect women or disrespect men blatantly. The fact that we didn't let Jazz get disrespected, Tyranny get disrespected, we wouldn't even let Just Pearly get blatantly disrespected. No matter who it is, no matter if it's man or woman, we don't let nobody blatantly get disrespected. And the fact that you could see what they were doing and you having a conversation and setting a platform for it says a lot, my brother. And I'm not going to go too much into that, but we will not forget what we witnessed you doing when we watched that. And I know a lot of people already don't come to my platforms because they know I'm not going to let people be messy and disrespectful on my platform. But the fact you can entertain it, it says a lot. Can't know if I can blatantly see what someone saw. We all watched the show. I'm not going to let someone come up here and feel comfortable mischaracterizing people, creating a narrative, disrespecting people, and playing victim to something that definitely didn't happen. I called them out. What's going on, my brother Mark? It's my sister Wanda. How you doing, my sister? So let's start reviewing that. All right, we're going to start reviewing that. And I hope all y'all, again, man, don't forget, y'all, please hit the like button. Please look at the bottom of the screen and hit the share button and make sure you share that out as well, too, so it can help me with the algorithm and it can help us continue to platform us and uplift us in the direction that we're going. All right, don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to share. It's free. And don't forget to help us with our goals, family. I don't even know if I put the goals up there. Nope. These are still the old goals. So let me get these out the way. All right. Man, hold on. What's going on, Drinking Buzz, man? How you doing? Willing to win. What's going on, my brother, man? Thank you so much. Trying to do guys work, man. I'm just gonna set these goals real quick. Okay. Let me remove this. Let me do this. Repeat it again.
Without saying cast the first stone.
Okay, last week. Let's get past that part. I'm gonna get past that part.
Men being abusive, and the answer was because that is the answer to that, because men can be mentally abusive.
So men are more mentally abusive than women?
Neither. It could be either or. I don't think
No,
it's a
wait,
man and a woman thing, and I think that's the problem that we're having. With
Let me rec my brother, one of the day ones of especially the Ali channel, been rocking with me since Lapeef, man. Much love to you, my brother. Been rocking with the Untouchable since day one as well, too. My Marcus, my brother says, what's going on, brother Ali, man? What's going on, my brother Marcus? Congratulations on 8K subscribers. Thanks for being one of the best people in this space. Let's take your channel to the next level. You are appreciated, man. Much love to you, my brother. Marcus Evans is the current sponsor of the show, man. Much love to you, my brother, man. We're going to get there, family.
A lot of scenarios that we think we're pinpointing a man and a woman. We're all human, and it can happen to anybody. Within, I think we're all on one line, one spectrum, and we just might fall on the line. And
that's not true.
Wherever you're placed on a line, that's where it happens.
So, but there's not
stereotype everybody and pinpoint everybody and say, well, too many men do that, too many women do that. That's not true.
No, Shay.
And remember, and I know why Fatty's going to talk about why it's not true. If we try to pinpoint where the sisters are demonstrating poor behavior or bad behavior, we're going to start playing neutral. And man, who am I to judge? Everybody does that. We can never concede and go, hey, you know what? The sisters are moving in that facet. We need to do something to rectify these behaviors. We need to do something so we can help them adjust their behaviors. But when it comes to men, we got to make sure we're not deadbeats. We got to make sure we leaders in whatever type of version they have in their minds. We have to make sure we show up every day as good men. But when it comes to start putting judgment on our sisters or critiquing our sisters, that's when they try to play neutral and they start bringing up Bible scriptures. For he that has not sinned shall cast the first stone. They will go in every direction, but the direction of holding these sisters accountable. So let's keep going. That's what happens every single time. We'll hold the brothers in contempt. We'll judge the brothers. We'll make sure we got to rectify their behaviors. But the sisters, man, they can do whatever is in their best interest. And why are you judging them? Stay out of these women's business. You know, don't be in these women's business, y'all.
As a man, you're supposed to be working more hard and getting more money to spoil me and protect me.
Yeah, that's fair. But as a woman, I feel like...
Are you in women business? As a grown man?
I thought we was giving each other advice.
Not a grown-ass man in women business, though. That's getting very much sassy. As a man, you're supposed to be getting more money. As a man, you're supposed to be buying me a house. As a man, you're supposed to put me above your mother. As a man, f them kids, me only. You bump your head? You fully conscious? Because at this point, I feel like I could be a better man than you.
Yeah, man, stay out the women business, man. You know, at this point, they better men and women than us, right? Everything they doing is demonstrating how much better of a leader they are than you. They're doing everything but being a woman. And somehow they want to still get a man and still be uplifted in society for not being a woman. It's crazy to me. Karen, you saw it the whole show. You saw what was happening the whole show. Don't do that.
That's not true, because who commits most violent crimes?
Men.
Who commits most violent crimes?
Men and women commit a lot of violence.
See what I'm talking about? That's the need to be right. Well, we'll try to show in good faith that we know men are committing the most violent crimes and can't even answer the question so that they don't have to concede to the actual fact that we know about women's behaviors. And Karen, that ain't your friends. That's Rose. And I don't know what Rose come later. That's one of Rose's friends who was ready to be on the show. And thank you, Shay, for coming on the show. But as much as we keep doing this, y'all are struggling so hard with just holding yourselves accountable or telling the truth. And then you want men to tell you the truth. Why do y'all want us to come up on these panels? Why do y'all want us in society to tell men to tell the truth and be righteous for you and uplift the community if you can't even answer yes or no questions or tell the truth?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Oh my God. Shay, this is easy dunk. Who commits more deletions? Like who commits more like a crime that will change your life forever? Like who commits like more violent crimes? Isn't that man?
You get specific with that, like.
So if we have a maximum security female prison and a maximum security male prison, which one has more killers? Damn, y'all grown and y'all can answer that. That's crazy.
All these conversations that we talk about men demonstrating the most amount of violence and committing the most amount of homicide, all of a sudden we not the most physical.
Now nobody does nothing, and now it's all the same. Like, hey, is y'all boyfriend and husband watching the show? Like, what's going on here?
I don't know. Where are you getting your stats from that is women? Like, where are you getting that from?
No, he didn't say that.
I didn't even say, baby. Oh my God, bitch, I didn't say that. I asked.
It's like they deaf, and BT demonstrates that she'll go out of her way to make up things as well too, make up stats that we're not even talking about. And there's so many times, hey, what's up, my brother Illa? Even watching Illa on the Peef panel and watching it with other women will literally take what you say and make it how they feel. It don't matter what's real. It don't matter what the actual subject is. It don't matter what we're discussing. They will take what you say and make it about how they feel. And they will placate and play victim to how they feel about what you just said, even if it wasn't intended to make you feel bad. How can we create resolutions for each other? How can we have peaceful relationships if when it's time for you to be truthful and hold yourself accountable, you use that against the person you say you love, or you use that against a friend, or you use that against your associates in trying to have a good faith conversation? If we have a disagreement, or if we have a point of contention, you play victim just to telling the truth. And that's why a lot of these sisters will personalize it when they don't want to generalize, and they will generalize when they don't want to personalize. They will do everything but tell the truth. And it's your fault that they lied. And then they'll say you harassed them to tell the truth. You cyberbullied them to tell the truth, and you were demonstrating racial discrimination and gender discrimination to get them to tell the truth because they have biracial kids. Even though Ali is a so-called biracial kid as well too. Man. Ladies, boy. And then y'all wonder why we keep doing this content, why we repeating this content. And people will tell us to stop doing the content because we keep showing this and observing this over and over again. But we have this again. This is the time capsule of truth. We keep showing you, as much as men have tried to connect with women, as much as men have tried to create solutions, as much as men have tried to come to the table just to have a simple conversation with women, sisters struggle with communication skills. Sisters actually struggle with being emotionally available and emotionally intelligent. So they project and say that's what the man is doing, but that's what they're guilty of doing.
I asked, who are the people that commit most violent crimes? And she said, oh, we can't generalize. Yes, we can. Most of it is men.
Yeah, okay.
So you are. So now they're okay now.
No,
with that.
I don't know as men. I just didn't know where you were going with that. So you're asking. I got it. You're asking an answer.
We're trying to gauge to see if we'll say the truth or the need to be right. For instance, who typically holds a grudge? Who typically don't take accountability? Who typically can't say I'm wrong? Who typically don't say I'm sorry? Who typically needs to be right? Is that men or women?
But those are different
shit
stats.
like that. Shit like that. Shit
So,
like that.
okay, is there stats?
But that's different stats, though.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh
shit! I didn't ask you if they were different stats. We're gauging to see if you can tell the truth, if you're able to process, if you're able to analyze, if you have these experiences. And we know you have these experiences, but y'all will come together to still be the sisterhood and the girls, to live through each other, so that all of y'all can play that card if you choose to. And that's why I say women care more about sisterhood than they do motherhood. They care more about sisterhood than they care about their actual man. They care more about sisterhood than they care about their actual service to society. They care more about sisterhood than being righteous. And then they have the nerve to use the Bible. But most sisters struggle with being just. Y'all struggle with justice. But you don't struggle with opportunity and being opportunist. My sister Wanda with the $5 super chat. The answer is to get the offenses named and admit to it. I'm not perfect, and this channel gets me to take accountability.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Man, I forgot to play my my means.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
Thank you so much, my sister Wanda. Make sure y'all spam Wanda's emoji. Don't forget, it's the 8K show for Ali, y'all. We at 8,000 followers. And Kim, now that's not true, Ali. What's not true, Kim? See, whenever we tell the truth, y'all tell us that's not. Hey, Kim, whenever we tell y'all the truth, you said that's not true. It depends. Why are you judging? Why are you women's business? But if we lie to you, we end up getting sex. We end up what we supposedly wanted from you that you said you didn't want to give us. We end up so-called manipulating you and controlling you. And then you say we lied to you because most women refuse to accept the truth. It's never true. And there's a link. If you want the link, you can come up and discuss it with me. I'm the only person up here. I think the other day you said you wouldn't come up because there was too many men. I'm the only person up here. You know, I don't disrespect sisters. You know, I don't call sisters out by their name. I love our sisters. That's why I'm doing this work. I want our sisters to respect and love themselves. I want our sisters to love and respect men. And I want sisters to love and respect their families and to do right by their families, to be righteous, to have a responsibility. Just taking care of yourself isn't your purpose on this earth. You're supposed to be here taking care of men and children. That's your purpose on earth. And typically when you choose to do something else, you end up compromising yourself and everything is just being lit and being a 304 outside being the coverage under a man or being under the coverage of order or righteousness. You are doing some 304 stuff. And then here we go. We're not talking about if men and women both lie. Y'all want to go down with us. But then when you go up, you don't need us. If you're successful, you don't need us. If you get money, you don't need us. If you have a house, you don't need us. If you have a car, you don't need us. But when you broke and dusty, when you a disrespectful woman, when you a 304, when you've been compromised, when you got PTSD and still healing, you want a man that can repackage all of that and help you through that. And a man put you through it. You'll say a man put you through it, and then you'll want a man to come help you out of that as well too. But when you got money, when you're successful, when you living good, you don't give the man no credit. You did it all yourself. And then you project on a man when he points out to you, hey, yo, why when I point out to you the things that I help you do, you say I'm putting that in your face. When you taking care of yourself, when you see all these things I'm doing for you and you're not reciprocating and everything I'm doing is still just going straight to you and you don't give back to me, if I point it out, why you keep putting that in my face? No, I'm not putting in your face. I'm demonstrating to you how you're not reciprocating. How you're not loving me back. How ever since you've been equal to man, you only invest in yourself and take care of yourself. You use feminism to take care of yourself, and you use feminism to be by yourself, and you use feminism just to focus in on yourself. You want feminism for men to still take care of you while you still get to take care of yourself. If the demolition man is a deadbeat, that brother's a deadbeat. A woman didn't make him a deadbeat. If my brother Free Will is broke, a woman didn't make him broke. He chose to be broke. Y'all are the most autonomous people I know, the most freest woman I know, that every time something happens, you have to blame a man. If you're broke, it's a man's fault. If you hurt, it's a man's fault. If you traumatize, it's a man's fault. But y'all won't talk about your mama. Nah, you won't talk about your mama. And y'all all struggle with being wrong. But you gotta be wrong sometimes.
How I feel to be wrong? Huh? How I feel to know you wrong? It's okay. I'm wrong all the time. This is just your first time experiencing. You wrong now. So you want to talk about it? Okay.
They would distract you just to cut you off and just to make sure you still lie for them. They would never distract you to do what's righteous. They will never distract you to help you. They will never distract you to take accountability and say, you know what, babe? Let me stop you right there. I was wrong. I shouldn't have gaslit you like that. I should already had the meal prepared. I shouldn't have spoke to you like that. Let me stop you while you ahead. They will never stop you to correct themselves. They will never stop to love you. And I'm talking about most women. And I have to keep saying most women because we know there's a minority of women that do those things. But I'm still looking for those minority of women to speak out for the men and to speak out for the community as well, too, because most these sisters, Z's feminine, Karen feminine, and Shay feminine. I think Karen, the only one that hinted at holding BT accountable. Nobody was holding Beachy accountable. And she admitted to dog. She admittedly said that she's been separated with her husband for 20 years. She was thinking about going on 25 to get the bag, to get this man's assets, to get money, to make sure she comes out on top if she divorced. But she don't have no commitment to doing right by this man, loving this man, being a great wife to this man. And she will promote other women to do it as well too. And nobody will hold her accountable. She was on the show still promoting it. I'm gonna tell my daughter, make sure you take care of yourself. Don't be with no broke man. But they won't say, I'm gonna tell my daughter, make sure you honor your commitment. Make sure you know how to cook. Make sure you know how to bring peace into a household. Make sure you don't use that against your husband. Make sure you build up this man. Make sure you don't tear him down. Make sure whatever you do, you build up this man that you love into the greatest man you ever been with, instead of tearing him down to be the worst man. This is the man you connected to. This is the man you're going to live with possibly for the rest of your life. And you spend more time being his enemy, being the worst version of a woman to him, than being the person that loves you the most. How do you live in a household with somebody and end up being their enemy? How do you live in a household with somebody that you're competing with, that's doing everything in their power to take care of you? Make no sense, man. Hey, y'all, please like the live and make sure you hit that share button at the bottom, please. I will open up the panel soon. Anybody got some smoke? Anybody got some pushback? Anybody got some critique? All we trying to do is share awareness. And here we go. Let's be positive. Hey, if there's poor people out there, don't speak about it. Be positive. If there's women getting hands put on them, don't speak about it. Let's be positive. If there's women being abused and raped, hey, y'all, don't speak about it. Just be positive. All right? Make sure y'all stay positive. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Everything to deflect from what they do to men, and they wonder who is hurting who is weaponizing themselves against the other person. No accountability. If you're going to speak on women's behavior, hey, y'all, be positive. It's crazy.
Who could take more accountability? Who takes less account? Is there a stat for that?
No, Z. Even if we're not, if from our experiences, who typically won't say they wrong or I'm sorry? Y'all got mamas, we got daddies. Who typically y'all never heard say I'm wrong or I'm sorry?
So it's interesting because,
No, Heather, can I answer a question first?
No, it's usually women, because I'm telling you this, because I told somebody like, I'm sorry I did such and such, and it was like, oh my gosh, I'm so surprised you apologized. And I was like, wait, what? Like, that's not normal behavior?
No, it's
and it
not.
shocked me, because that's how I was raised. You do something wrong, you apologize.
Who typically will shut down? Like, if I don't feel like doing something for a woman, even then, Karen, again, you were one of the most feminine women that's been on our show. How are you not familiar with the fact that women don't apologize and say I'm sorry, even if you were raised that way? Even if you were raised where you don't sexualize people and where you should wait till marriage to have sex, you know that a lot of people are having sex. If you were raised in a household where you're taught to communicate positively with people and have positive, healthy relationships, you see the world having unhealthy relationships. A lot of people struggle with coming together and being able to maintain a healthy relationship. You're telling me, Karen, you're not familiar with the fact that a lot of women can't hold themselves accountable, struggle with saying I'm sorry, struggling with apologizing, struggling with ever having any type of accountability? I can't see it. But again, for the sisters who need accountability, it's going to be on my membership. $19.99. I'm putting out after the New Year's, we selling accountability.
I used to say silly things like, where are all the good men at? Until I started taking accountability. Now I know I'm just an ain't shit ass bitch. Maybe I am the problem. Maybe I am the problem. Maybe I am the problem.
And then we say we're going to be pro-black. And then we're going to say it takes a village. But then you have the sisters saying the same things that the white man is saying, the same things the white woman is saying. I'm talking about the ignorant white man and white woman, because I don't believe most white women and white men are actually racist, even if they can demonstrate ignorance. But I don't think most of them are saying the stuff about black people that is pushed out in in society. That is the pushed out narrative. But then you'll have black men who are conservatives and you'll have black women who are liberals say the same exact things about each other. That so-called ignorant take from white society that they will say. So the black men and black women say we together and Black Lives Matter until the white woman and white man say something against us that you agree with to make the other person look bad. Y'all got to make it make sense. Y'all, we need 20 memberships. We ain't even get no memberships yet. Okay. My sister, Wanda hit us with another $2 super chat. I held her accountable. I just don't like her. And then my brother, Mr. Marcus, with the $5 super chat. And how is everything men going through this BS? 100% of men, great and small, both dusty. HVM. Hold on. And how is every man going through this BS? 100% of men, great and small, both dusty and yeah, exactly. Okay, I get what you're saying now, brother. Hey, can't make it up, man.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Let me see something. Okay. And then my sister, Misty, the one and only Misty, hit us with a gifted membership, man. Just make sure y'all keep it. Y'all see we ain't playing now. Ali doing 50,000 lives a month now. And if I can get up to another place, which I'm trying to do, just get my real estate stuff settled down a little bit, we go and try to take it to different places, man. We're going to take y'all to the next level. Again, y'all, don't forget to like. Make sure y'all hit the share button at the bottom of the screen, man. And get us some more memberships. Woman or my woman, I'm typically going to do it still. If a woman don't feel like doing something, she's not going to do it.
Well, I agree with that.
And we accept it for society. If you don't feel like having sex today, we're not having sex today. If you don't feel like cooking today, we eating out.
Well, that's true.
A man can't say, yo, I don't feel like paying the bill this month. I don't feel like taking the trash today. I don't feel like taking No, we can't. Hey, Big Rick.
That shit
in 2025, going in 2026, if we talking about having a stronger community and women say they want to be treated equal to men and women say they have autonomy over their body and women say my body, my choice, and we need men to be the right men and good men, women got to show up as good men. It's no more justifications no more. Both of us didn't have a mommy and daddy. So if your mama was garbage, so was mine. If your daddy was garbage, so was mine. They had the same brothers and sisters. So if the man got to still be a real man 24/7, sisters got to show up to the stage 24/7. You can't just blame the man when we fail. Not you, Big Rick. I'm saying in general. When women, sisters would say they're not no good leaders, but they ain't listening to those men. They're not giving those men cooperation. And I'm talking about majority. I ain't talking about minority. There's amazing sisters who cooperate with their man, but you cannot blame the man if you have autonomy over your own body now and you don't want to be under authority of men. That's all we're saying. And we just gauge it. Who's going to tell the truth and how you will answer these questions. That was a slam dunk that Fatty gave you. Men are the most violent.
So men are on extremes. Women are more in the middle. Men are the most violent and the most docile at the same time. They are either hyper aggressive or they usually are on the edges. Women usually the level of aggression is in the middle, right? So you have women that might not put you on a casket, but like I said, the slashing your tires, bleaching your clothes, fucking up. Like this is something that women usually do more. Like there's something that women, for whatever reason, like try to denigrate your reputation, try to go on social media and expose you. This is a level of mental violence like Shay was talking about. Men usually don't go on the internet and say, look, like I said, I'm saying it's usually a woman's game. But for whatever reason right now, and once again, I'm not telling that is y'all, like we've been hearing that men are they are narcissists, they are abusers, they are toxic and all that. And all of a sudden, all these men are great. Everybody's awesome. Everybody cool. Like, so what's the problem? Like, what are we complaining about if it seems like everybody cool all of a sudden?
Nah, some of these niggas got issues now. We ain't gonna say everybody cool. Now, everybody
No, we cool. No, I know, Rick. I'm not talking about you because you said you said they had the men do it. I'm asking the ladies. Like, we cool, right? Like, men are cool. Like, good to get along in relationship. There's like, why are women complaining so much? Actually, matter of fact, the opposite. Like, are the women on this panel different than the women on mainstream that are complaining about the men being ABCD? Like, why are y'all different than those women outside doing those things?
It's very possible that we might be different because it sounds like you've dealt with a lot of emotionally
And he go to her who hurt you. Instead of addressing the actual behaviors of a lot of women, we go to the who hurt you. It sounds like that's what you dealt with. Imagine we actually living in a society where women are being abused. Most women are being abused. Most women are having hands put on them. Most women are being raped, and we acknowledging it. We know that's literally happening. We talking to our homeboys. I mean, that's what I did today, family. I got me a whole grape off today. And sisters go, oh, it just sounds like that's what you're going through. That's so disingenuous and condescending. So even if someone comes on the panel, imagine someone saying, hey, man, wherever I go, man, I can't find me a job. Every environment I'm going through, we live in poor environments. I'm living in poverty. Well, it just sounds like the places you're going to. You're not addressing who's doing the hurting. You're not addressing who's doing the disrespecting. You're not addressing who's doing the neglecting, who's doing the breakdown of relationships. And then you want somebody to take in consideration how you're getting treated. And this is why men, no matter what, are still having empathy and sympathy, but are saying on the surface we're lacking empathy more for women because they have no empathy for us. But you see it's an extreme lack of empathy and heartfelt understanding when men are deliberately expressing themselves. So why should a man cry to his woman? Why should a man come to women and tell her how he feels when she doesn't care about it? You're asking us to communicate to you and tell us exactly how we feel so we can work on our relationships and stay together. But then when we tell you, oh, it just sounds like the type of woman you dealt with. That's who you talking to. That's who you messing with. That's the woman you met at church. That's the woman you met at the club. That's the woman you met at your state. And then what's funny is they'll eventually go, hey, you must not like women. You must be gay. Or if you don't like us, why don't you move? And as soon as men start dealing with other races of women, they will disrespect those men. You tell men to go find the women that'll do what they're asking for. And as soon as a man becomes a so-called passport, bro, you start shaming and disrespecting those men when they date outside the race. But you can date outside the race and be supported all day long. What's going on, my brother AP? My brother Will, how you doing, my brother? I see you, Leosha. Again, y'all, hit the like button, hit the share button, and help us reach our goals. All right. This is Ali's 8K show. All right. We done hit 8,000 subscribers. I meant to shout them out. Somebody literally said they were the 8K subscriber. I don't know if I believe them or not, but we hit 8K since yesterday. We hit 8K since yesterday, man. We hit 8K, man. So I appreciate everybody helping us hit the stride. I appreciate all the donations, all the support, all the emails, all the videos y'all sent, man. The countless support, man. I truly appreciate it. We are not going to forget everybody who are day ones and our new ones who be rocking with us.
Disabled women.
Mm-hmm. So you are from TikTok, right, Z?
Mm-hmm.
Like early morning, I couldn't sleep and I went to TikTok. And I was saying that the prompt was, all men are privileged. And I said, but most casualties of war are men. But men do it. But when Ukraine got into war with Russia, the woman could leave. The men had to stay and fight. But they got displaced. Oh, but for example, what's going to happen? Like every time you actually push something and you want to actually be fair about some things, like there's a massive amount of women, especially on TikTok, that literally do prompts to bait men into going on their shit so they can fuck them up. It's all about retaliation, decentering from men and all that. One second. How do I deal with it and you don't? I'm not on TikTok like that. You are. So you don't see this on the regular?
No, what videos are you watching? That's not really on my feed.
No, this is live streams. I'm just
Live
scrolling.
streams?
Yes, live streams, absolutely.
Oh dang. No.
So you have no
doesn't come
idea?
across my feed.
So you have no idea of these.
Y'all telling me you have no idea about feminism. You have no idea about sexual liberation. You have no idea about my body, my choice. You have no idea about the Me Too movement. You have no idea about women saying they can do it all better by themselves. You don't have no clue about women saying I'm living my best life. You have no clue about women saying I'd rather go 100 by myself than 50-50 with any nigga. You have no clue about women saying they are decentering themselves from men. No clue. That don't come across your timeline. That don't come across your actual life. That don't come across any of the panels you've been on, Z. None of y'all women, y'all telling me all these women don't hear about how much women say they don't need men? Y'all don't hear that? We the only ones that hear that, and we actual men. We not the only ones that see when you broke and you struggle and you need a man, but as soon as you come up, you don't need a man anymore. We the only ones that see that. Y'all the only ones that see that. Family, y'all see that? Sisters, do y'all see that? When a sister come up, you got to still work. When you come up, you'll let it live in the soft girl era. When she get the bag, I don't need an Igga for nothing. I ain't got to ask a Igga for anything. When you get the bag, you're going to take care of her. You're going to take her shopping. We're going to go traveling. We're going to take her out to eat. We all see it. Men are still told to take care of everybody. Women are told to take care of themselves. Your self-love and your happiness means much more than even your kids now. Women are okay with inconveniencing them kids now. Women are okay with dropping off their kids now. Women are okay with dropping off their kids to daycare and they ain't even working now. The kids are now included in this. The kids are overwhelming the women now. They need breaks from the kids. They need breaks from their man. They need breaks from the job. They need breaks from themselves. They are literally being so traumatized that they need healing from themselves. If you're making all these bad decisions, don't you think you need a man? If you needed a father, don't you think he was supposed to pass that torch to a man? If you didn't have a father, don't you think you needed a man? Isn't the problem in your life is that you don't have a man? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. All the problems you got is because you don't have a man. Men ain't out here complaining about not having a woman. They complain about not being respected and valued, but they got peace. We can sit on the game all day. We can sit on the couch all day. We can just chill with our homeboys all day. We can go to the gym and come back all day. We ain't got to go nowhere all day. We are perfectly fine. I can look at that wall all day and be chill. I'm at peace. Most men are at peace. But the problem is most sisters are looking for happiness. So you always have to maintain your peace because you're looking for something to be at peace for. So if you always got to be happy, you always got to be entertained. You always got to do something. You always got to be moving. You always got to go somewhere. You always got to travel. You always got to do this. You always got to do that. You're never happy. You're never happy because your peace is maintained by having to be entertained. Always constantly having to do something instead of having peace with yourself. That's why I was scared of those women that would tell you they bored. I'm scared of people who say they bored. How you bored with yourself? How you can't find something to do with all the things we have in our possession now? I've never been bored in my life with myself. But we the problem because we happy with you.
Multimedia monster that was created as a weaponization of like women want to get their rocks off and talk about what men are doing and men want to do the same thing to women. You are not familiar with that?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that doesn't come across my feed on a daily basis. I just
And Fatty, we missed that too, by the way, when I saw this. She said she's not saying that. Now she's saying it's just not coming across her feed. But now we overweight committed to the fact that she says she don't see it. So now she's not saying she don't see it. It just don't come on her feed. But nobody was asking if it come on your feed or not, B. Why y'all do this, man? My God, it's constant deflection, man. It's constant derailing. It's constant avoidance. And then y'all want us to tell the truth?
don't open my app and that's not what I see. My feed is based on what I'm choosing to watch. So if I'm choosing to watch something, it's going to continue to pop up.
And Fatty, look, like that, I'm telling you, she switches to what she's constantly watching now. And much love to you, respect to you. Us doing these things can't be a cyberbullying. It can't be harassment. This has to be like, when we addressing this has to be dangerous in society for women to keep playing with men's minds. For women to keep playing and toying around with a man's life. For women to deliberately go out their way to lie to you and manipulate you and control you with being disingenuous. This is gaslighting. This is what makes men mad in their own homes. When the woman to tell you everything you need from her, and then when you tell her what you need from her, she'll gaslight you to why she can't do it. She tired. She traumatized. She don't feel like it. She got resentment. She got old trauma. She's still trying to heal, but you better be a real man every single day. Man, it's been like that since I've been a teenager. You always got to be a real man while she can find the opportunity to never have to be a woman. There's unlimited excuses for a woman or your mama ain't never got to be good by you or do right by you, but you always better be a real man. You can't make one excuse for why you're not a man. It don't matter what happened to you. You better show up as a man.
Right. So if I don't like it and I dislike it, or I put that, I don't know, I think there's like something you can click where
not interested.
It says, but if I keep watching something, it's going to continue to pop up.
So is me and the woman that I am exposed to in real life and social media.
Yeah, it probably is.
So everybody should be happy and married. Like the divorce rate wouldn't go to shit.
I didn't say that. No. Those people do exist.
You actually said that. You said you probably are exposed to these women, right?
Yeah.
And what I'm telling you is that, so the birth rate is only the woman I'm exposed. Is not overall problem in the West. The marriage rate is the woman I'm exposed. Is not the problem in the West. The birth rate is only the woman I exposed. Is not the problem in the West.
And watch how they start co-signing for each other. Beachy already getting in her feelings. They are going to make sure you can't uncover how women are manipulating each other. And even the brothers are going to stay quiet. And that's what bothers us. And this is how Fatty and Big Rick end up getting to it. And Big Rick, if people are shooting at each other and you jump into it, you can't be mad when strays are shot back at you or shots are fired back at you, brother, and you jumping into it. If you jumping into it when you feel like the women is being over pursued, or if you feel like something's being said that doesn't benefit the women, then you can't be mad when you get shot back at when you're not addressing what can benefit the man and how men are being mistreated. And this is the thing. We'll make it seem like something bad is happening to the woman when the woman can't address how a man can be mistreated, or when you can't address what we all can see, so that we can have an honest, good faith conversation to be transparent. But look what they'll co-sign for. They'll co-sign for her to be disingenuous, and then they're going to co-sign for Beachy to be able to do wrong by her husband and be disingenuous, but they will not co-sign about doing right by a man, respecting a man, communicating healthy with the man, not wasting the man's time and energy. They're not going to co-sign that, because her health, her happiness is way more important, and her self-love is way more important than the way you should treat a man.
Woman leaving 70% of the relationships is just Fatty. It's not like, oh, is it just me?
Z, let me help right here. Okay.
Oh, damn, you're helping them.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, what you gotta help? What you gotta help? It wasn't even about you. That's the thing. This is Big Rick's gonna do it later. He's gonna want to co-sign, and then him and Fatty go at it. Beachy want to co-sign right now, and then they wonder why we going at it, because we do not hold the people accountable for lying. We do not hold people accountable for being inconsistent. We don't hold people accountable for being disingenuous, and that people is women. We don't hold the women accountable for doing it, and we don't hold the brothers who hold that pander and lie for the women accountable as well too. In society, you got a couple of us doing it, but most people are afraid to do it because they want to stay connected to a woman. They want to be in the good graces of a woman. People love women. Everybody loves a woman, but when she is weaponizing her femininity against society, this is what drastically is impacting the downfall of families, the downfall of relationships, the downfall of children. She is weaponizing her femininity or her womanhood against everybody. You're supposed to use that loving manipulation tactics to uplift your kids and your man, and to give love to your kids and your man, and to do right by your kids and your man, not for selfish purposes, not to fulfill your own prophecies, not to just get what you want all the time. You're supposed to use that to uplift the community, uplift your man and your children. Where's the love? Huh?
We're scrolling Instagram, your timelines. We are what we do every day, repeatedly. Your algorithm, we all know, gets in.
That has nothing to do with what Fatty's asking. What you repeatedly are looking at, what you repeatedly come across on your algorithm when you scrolling, has nothing to do with Fatty asking if you're familiar with the fact that women are decentering themselves from men and don't need men. But we're going to move the goalposts all the way to Hong Kong. We're going to move the goalposts all the way to Brazil. We're going to move the goalposts all the way out the universe, just so you can't be honest. It's the need to be right. What's the point of having to be right about this? And if they struggle with doing these things on these panels, you know, in their livelihood, you know, they do it with their kids, you know, they do it with their husband, you know, they do it in real life to do whatever self serves them, whatever is in their best interest. We're lying about this. We're moving the goalposts for this. We're co-signing for each other for this. Just so women can't look bad, or just so you look like you telling the truth, just so you look like you right. So they wouldn't tell us that men are typically engaging in the most violent crimes, and now you can't tell us whether women are decentering men or not. That don't nobody know that's happening, and there nobody even co-signing on it. And they're all on the internet. Everybody on, well, I don't know if Shay and Karen on the internet, but Z and Big Rick and Beachy on the internet. And you know, as we know, Beachy and her crew and most of them women, they don't need men. They'll say it all day long. And what's funny about the women that don't need men, they always married. Ain't they always married? Every time, all these women that don't need men, they married. All these disrespectful women are married. And then y'all wonder why me and Fatty will say most of these women who are married to these men are running over these men, are disrespecting these men, are using these men. And then they'll say, oh, Ali, y'all saying they weak. I ain't saying they weak. I'm saying that these men are doing everything in their power to stay with their family. They doing everything in their power to get a woman, because these women won't tell the truth. Hold on, y'all. My laptop about to die. Got to get y'all right. Make sure this thing don't die. All right, we good now. All right, we was close. Hey y'all, my audio still good? My audio still good. The visual still good. We still good. Let's again, y'all. Let's hit the like button. Let's hit the share button. Let's hit the share button. Excuse me. Make sure we got to get this out to the algorithm. Make sure y'all helping us reach our goals as well too, man. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App. The Cash App still ain't been hit, y'all. All right, it's the 8,000 8,000 subscribers show, man. Help us get our goals this show.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
A certain flow. What pops up on your timeline, it tends to be what you're watching all the time. What you like, how many Instagram, how many seconds you stayed on that page. So the quicker you scroll by someone or whatever, or hit not interested, it'll stop showing that. If I keep on watching a certain type of videos, they're going to keep sending it to me. They do respond off of how you're responding. If you like that type of content, it'll keep feeding it, keep feeding it. You'll see it all the time, all day. That's what she's saying. No, but what you're saying, Fatty, makes absolutely no sense. Nowhere in an algorithm build is it saying we're going to show 70% of domestic violence. It doesn't work that way. You're throwing stats out, but the algorithm doesn't use stats. The algorithm.
That's irrelevant. And the thing is, we can't stop people midway in these conversations because it'd be like, yo, y'all interrupting them. Let them land. Just like the sister was using rhetorical entrapment yesterday. Just saying any kind of terms. And I guess that's pseudo-intellectualism when you're trying to act like you smart, but you just using big words just to portray like you someone with wisdom. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Nobody's talking about TikTok and its algorithm. Or it was just mentioned. Do you see that on your algorithm? That's all it was mentioned. Do you see it on your algorithm at all that women are decentralizing men? And now we're making it about TikTok and algorithm.
Uses trendiness, what people are following. They don't go by that. So what you're combining stats to just what you like in your entertainment.
Sure.
And that is overlapping.
Yeah, but it's not about sex. It's about you. You left your husband 20 years ago and you are waiting for the 25-year mark or whatever to take him to the cleaners. Is that stats or is that you? Is that you? I know your story.
Hey, much love to my brother Unpopular Truth, man. Congrats on 8K, bro. And we ain't buy them. We ain't buying them either. You know what I'm saying? These are real followers, you know. Shout out to everybody else who got about. Yes, right. These are real subscribers, man. These real people that's rocking with us, man. And much love to Unpopular Truth. He's been rocking with us since day one, too. Shout out to my brother. Congrats on 8K, bro. I know it's difficult. I know. Hold on. I know how difficult. I'm gonna help you out. It is to get that many. Only have 92. Much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate it.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support the healing people.
And then I think I missed my brother. My brother, Mr. Marcus, became a member as well, too. Much love to you, my brother, y'all. We need 18 more memberships, y'all. My brother, Mr. Marcus, has become a member, man. Much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate it. And then my brother TM Panics with the $5 super chat. Ali, I swear Big Rick is a straight crash out. I can't believe this dude go through life like that. He must be catching serious stomp outs, man.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
And then my brother Super Pete gifted us with another membership, man. Much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate it. And again, y'all, please hit the like button. We got 100 people in the building. Please hit the like button. Hit the button at the bottom of your screen to share to share it, man. To help the algorithm. I'm gonna open up the panel soon. So, or if anybody got any smoke, I can always drop the link. All right, you got any smoke or you got anything to add to the conversation, I can drop the link. But mainly, if you got any smoke or rebuttal to what I'm talking about. But again, this is the level. This is how far people will go to completely dismiss any accountability or any logic. A lot of our sisters are professional liars, and our brothers can see it, and a lot of our brothers won't call it out when it's happening. That pander. I'm not saying the brothers that don't pander, because there's a lot more men that call it out than the men that don't. But the fact that when we pander or when we simp, it weaponizes our relationships against each other, because one person doesn't have to be honest, and then they become an opportunist. So I don't think Big Rick. I really believe is red pill. He knows better, but sometimes he does this, and this is how he's doing a show that's trying to help the ladies as well too. I'm gonna give him some grace, but I'm not gonna say he a crash out, but I think he knows better. And I tell him all the time, if people are shooting and he takes a shot and he co-signs, he can't be upset if somebody shoots back at him. He can't be upset if somebody throws back the kitchen sink at him. And if it looks like you simping, if it smell like you simping, if it look like you pandering and smell like you pandering, you're gonna get called out for it every single time. But he is typically a solid brother, man. We got a good relationship with Big Rick. But that's the perspective he's coming from. That's the side he's coming from. And I tell him all the time, you can't be mad when people think you pandering, you simping. And if you end up bombing out over it, that's the way it's going to look. And you can't be upset at the way people perceive it. That's what it looked like. And shout out to my brother AP for becoming a member, man. Much love to you. And then my brother the Demon gifted us a membership, and my brother T and Panics gifted us a membership. So how many is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 15 more memberships, man. We'll reach our goals. And then our membership goals. And then my brother AP with the $10 super chat, paying my dues. Thought I was already a member. Salute my brother. Congratulations. Much love to all of y'all, especially everybody that's becoming a member as well too, and all the support. And then my brother Ryan, I won't put your government out. I don't know if y'all don't want it out. He gave us the flex muscle, man. He hit us with a $10 cash app to be the first person hitting our cash app. And I think AP, let me see, AP. I think AP is the sponsor of the show now with $15. So I'm gonna update everything, man. I believe AP is the sponsor of the show right now. Much love to you, my brother AP. I truly appreciate it, family.
BG, like you
No,
said,
no,
you
no,
like
no, no,
no. It's not the algorithm, and it's not what Fetty clicks. You came here on this space telling that you are like you separated from your husband for I don't know how many decades, but you don't want to put the papers on because you are waiting for a certain amount of years so you can take him to the cleaners, which we actually call you evil for that. Are you telling me once again that it's Fetty in the algorithm, or is literally the people on a day-to-day basis doing some shitty shit to the people that they should love?
No, but I can help you get up to date because I guess you're outdated. That probably would have been about a year ago. I think I just spoke on that. And being that you're outdated on how I'm moving, you wouldn't know.
Divorced now.
Right. And I may have had a goddamn change of heart.
No, so you're divorced. So you're divorced, right?
No, I'm not.
So what the fuck changed?
And if you have a change of heart, that means you're going to love your husband, right? That means you're going to commit to your husband, right? That means you're going to support your husband, right? That means you're going to do right by the father of your children, right? It don't mean you just choosing not to divorce so you don't look bad to society. That's what it looked like if you have a change of heart. I'm going to do right by the man I chose to commit to in a marriage, in a holy matrimony. That's what a change of heart is. But again, it's hard to address all of this without making it seem like we're trying to overtalk somebody. But this is the lengths people will go to lie, to be disingenuous, and to portray somebody they're not. And that's not harassment. It's called accountability. It's called telling the truth. It's called addressing the inconsistency. It's called practicing what you preach and you not.
What changed?
That's not your business.
No, but this is what I'm talking about. Y'all play.
And now look, what change ain't our business, but you could come online in the platform and tell the whole world that you taking advantage of your husband and you taking them to the cleaners, and on the 20th year or the 15th year or the 25th year, you're gonna leave them after you get the amount of alimony you feel like you can get, or whatever assets you feel like you can get, whatever benchmark you felt like you can get. So when you leave, you get you take some of his pension, you take his retirement. I don't know what you're getting, but you admit it to everybody publicly, embarrassing the man if he even watches, that you're going to take him to the cleaners. But we doing a harassment. You're not harassing your husband. You're not disrespecting your husband. You're not making the father of your children look bad, or even making your kids look bad, because you their mother. And this is what you promoting to your children. Don't try to flip it back around and say you promoting righteousness and you promoting God and you promoting what's biblical. You're promoting ratchet behavior, disgusting behavior, disrespectful behavior. And if you take me to court for that, I'll be willing to go to court for that. Hey, sir, she put all her business online. She told her she going to the cleaners to take her husband to the cleaners and disrespecting the husband all on the internet. All we did was address the inconsistencies. Now she says she got to change her heart. So she going back to love him, right? Man. Oh, shoot.
And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still want to party.
Leosha, what's going on?
Hello. Wait, can you hear me?
Perfect. I don't know what you got going on, but it sounds clean and crisp.
It's my computer.
The video looked good too. Everything looked good.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Hold on real quick. And then my brother said, nah, I'm just going to go. He said, I'm going to make sure I'm the sponsor of the show with $20. So now if I'm the sponsor, I have to give like I'm supposed to. So now my brother's at $35 membership with the 20 bands.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
And much love to you, my brother AP. He's the sponsor of the show with $35, man. Thank you for trying to. We almost there with our super chat goals. We trying to hit our Cash App goals, and then we need just 15 more with our memberships, man. If y'all can make it happen, man. Much love to y'all. My sister Leosha.
Hey, Ali, how you doing today?
How you doing, my sister Leosha? What do you think about what we are witnessing, and God is witnessing, and Jesus is witnessing, and Allah is witnessing before us today? Like, what have you been seeing? Maybe I'm wrong.
You talking about with this or?
Oh, with this.
I'm so mad I missed that part and I wasn't there to say something, because she was just contradicting herself the entire time. She felt like she had to be the mother because she was the oldest in the group, and you can tell her demeanor gave off like she's that bitch, and she's not. Maybe her community is lying to her, telling her that because of what she's saying about her own life, keeping single women single, and she's married. I think it's kind of crazy to get on here talking about your husband that way. And yeah, I just think it's crazy. I just think it's crazy.
But so my brother says with the $5 super chat, Big Shaq the chef says with the $5 super chat, would it help if you made the ladies read the questions back to you before they answer, ensure understanding? No, Big Shaq, it don't work. Either we tell them to read it back. They're gonna find a way not to answer the question, especially if they feel like it's gonna make them look bad, instead of it making them look being accountable. Like when I tell the truth, or when I get someone to hold me to task as well too, it's you just holding yourself accountable and just being honest.
The story on Philadelphia.
I just don't understand which direction. They so used to getting away with what they're saying. They so used to getting away with lies that when they finally get pushed back, they don't know what to do with it. And Leosha, one more question. Mm-hmm. Are you familiar with the women talking about they centering men and don't need men?
Yes. It's women who have whole podcasts about it.
So why they pretending like they don't know what we talking about?
I don't know. I kid you not. I don't know.
You don't know? All right, Leosha.
Well, it's easier to pretend with
Leosha. If I'm not gonna admit to you what I'm capable of or what I'm doing, why would I keep it a secret, or why would I not be willing to tell you that's the truth? Why do you think? So I'm asking you what you think, not what you don't know. Why do you think they're unwilling to tell the truth?
The lie just comes easier for them. I don't think they're unwilling to. The lie just comes easier. It's natural for them. And once they get caught in the lie, they just try to cover it up. I think it just comes easier to some people.
All right, Leosha.
No.
Okay, let's keep going, Leosha.
No. Y'all players as suckers. Y'all players as suckers. On the day-to-day basis, these men are literally crying to their friends and telling how fucked up their situation is. Y'all being participating in this because you admitted I'm not putting the shit on you, and then you come to the internet and you do the princess voice. Oh, it's just the algorithm. I don't know what you guys talking about. What the fuck you talking about? Like, what the hell is this? Like, now we pretend here we don't see
nothing.
nothing.
Let's take it down a notch. Nothing's changed.
No. I'll take it out to notch if I want. No. Hey,
the only thing that's changed
is I will take it down a notch if you be honest. You said that.
Honest. I'm sorry. You've missed what I've been saying.
Why do you saying that I'm not updated?
As a reference.
No. Why am I not updated to the situation if he's still not divorced?
Because I don't have to. No, he needs to divorce. Like that's what look. I'm playing by the rule book. He wants to divorce. He needs to issue a divorce. Okay, a woman can. Hey, y'all want to? I'm gonna play by y'all rules. Ain't that what y'all like to do? To throw the word at me? What the word say? A woman cannot divorce her husband. He has to divorce her, and only on the grounds of adultery.
And again, now she's gonna do what we tell her to do, right? So when we say you should do right by your husband, you should love your husband correctly. Now you don't want to divorce your husband because we say you should stay loyal to him. So we telling you to stay married to your husband just to be separated with him without having no relationship with him. This is it's cross playing to try to look like a good individual and righteous human being that's following the word of God, but you're using the word of God for your benefit. What you think? What you think about that? You don't listen to us about anything else, but you gonna stay with your man just because society say you should stay with your man? You believe that?
No, I don't. And you know me, I be reading the comments. I love the comments. Rose said it's shame. They like once they say the life they're living, they're shameful after y'all bring it up like, oh, this is what you're doing. And she just keep riding that shame horse. She don't care. I think it's all bull crap. Just look at her demeanor and how she's just, you can tell she's embarrassed.
It's deep, man. It's deep.
Did he do it any other way around? And that woman would thus be considered an adulteress herself and cannot remarry. Based on the very rules that you all put in place, I'm not allowed to ask for divorce. Do you understand? I can't do it.
Is she allowed to ask for divorce? You heard a no-fault divorce. In the state she live in, she can divorce. So even if people divorce legally, he may be talking about what she's talking about spiritually or by under the church, but you can still divorce your husband. The church may look at it a certain way, but with us, the church, you can get permission from the church as well too, even if you can divorce legally. And the church will say, oh, y'all were never married in the first place. So I don't know whether she's Catholic, I don't know whether she's Baptist, I don't know what she is, but she's deliberately lying. For some reason, all the other religious women can divorce except for Beachy. Beachy is the only woman who professes to be Christian under God that can't divorce, but all these other women who are using the same Bible to divorce, they can divorce, but she can't. But you know what I'm saying? But real lies, recognize.
Because real eyes realize real lies.
But the Bible tell you to do wrong by your man too, don't it?
Not me in. So unless he gets up and decides, I'm going to ask BG for a divorce only on the grounds of adultery, then based on the very faith that you all are trying to lock me in.
Okay, that's perfect.
I'm not allowed to. I can't divorce him.
That's perfect.
Answered you. Do you want the scriptures? I'm not allowed to divorce him.
It's totally fine, bitch. It's totally fine.
No. And just to concede to everybody, that's a lie, right?
Yeah.
You are allowed to divorce your husband.
Yes.
By law.
By law, yeah.
Yes, you can divorce your husband by law. Even if we don't want to, if we want to give her the religion aspect, she can divorce her husband by law.
By law, yep.
It's totally fine, Beachy, right? Have you ever been with a man after your husband?
Clearly.
Now remember, she's gonna flip flop, right? She's married, but she still slept with another man. Why with her husband?
Let that white man go.
What happened until death do us part? You just admitted you slept with another man while you've been married, clearly, and now she gonna switch it. Watch what happens. Now she gonna act like she never said it either. This is a stone cold liar, and if she's not a liar, it's lying-ish.
He was.
Well, what about the scriptures? What about the scriptures? aren't you committing adultery according to the Bible? No, hey, 1 second. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. She separated for decades. She was with a man. And no, so lady. Psalm 7, Proverbs 24. You are fornicating and committing adultery because you are a married woman in paper and you still fucking other man. Probably did a lot of them on these decades. So why are you mentioning scripture when you are not a godly woman?
Fatty.
I ask you a question. Can you answer me, please?
Yeah, I can answer it. Whatever. You don't know when there were separations. You don't get to decide when if I was an adulterer. He decides that. Because
did she commit adultery? If she cheated on her husband while she married, she admitted she slept with another man while she married.
She surely did. Yeah.
You already committed adultery. So what are you talking about? It's too late for that.
Shit like that.
It's too late not to commit adultery when you admittedly said that you slept with another man while you was married. Clearly.
No, there's according to the Bible. The Bible says a man, if a married woman is having sex with other men, she is committing adultery.
I was fornicating and doing all that.
Is committing adultery.
I have not come on here and said I was fornicating and doing all the extra stuff in the first place. You all
in 10 years.
You see how she switched it?
Yep.
Now she talking about fornicating. No, we talking about adultery, ma'am. We're not talking about having sex outside of marriage. We're talking about having sex while you're
married.
In a marriage. We're not talking about fornication. We're talking about adultery.
Oh shit!
That's why we say, Leosha, if we let a lot of you talk long enough, you'll tell on yourself. But all praises to God. All praises to God.
All praises.
Amen.
I have not one time came on this internet and said I am engaging in fornication relations with any man, not once.
So I'm going to ask you.
I have entertained and considered dating and thought about remarrying. So obviously I've had communications with other men, thus deciding I'm good where I'm at. Hey, maybe, but I'm not going to be divorcing anyway because I can't. I have to be divorced. So no matter what you say, even if I had went out and did something, he must have gave me permission because he's still yet to say, lock me in and say, well, that's not adultery. That ain't enough. What do I got to do? Do I got to call a man and make a videotape? And will you be happy now? He is, if it's in this man's mind, he ain't going to divorce me, then I'm locked in. I'm not allowed to divorce him. So you can't, in the end, I'm still going to be married.
Sure, absolutely. Last question before.
Would you like to ask him to speed the process up?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Unless
which comment? What are you saying? Here we go. They were two adults that mutually separated and moved on with their ice with other people until divorce was finalized. So many people do that. They're not divorced. She says she had a change of heart, and she was married while she had sex with somebody else. So
it's the fact of her being a hypocrite.
Still no accountability.
She's being a hypocrite, right? So that's the part that we play as women, holding this older lady accountable because she's older than us and she should know better. That's what they're getting at. They're telling her where she was wrong because she said it. Had she told them a lie and said, no, I haven't committed adultery, but she did. And they were trying to hold her accountable for that, but it didn't work.
Thank you, ma'am, for the accountability.
So real quick, she said that y'all who said that y'all harassing them?
She said that she made a post that while she was on the live, she said we harassed her. We bullied her. We racially discriminated on her based on her gender, her race, and her biracial children. She said all those things. So because we disagreed and pointed out an inconsistency. Yes.
Oh, okay. Is that online somewhere?
Oh yeah, I showed it. You want to see it again?
Yeah. I didn't see it.
Oh yeah, let me show you. I didn't even speak to her. I didn't even talk to her like that.
She did on her live later. She was used.
Let me see. I didn't even talk to her. But she's known for bullying. She's known for bullying. She's known for trolling. She's known for engaging in arguments with people. I don't do that kind of stuff. I have debates with people. I have back and forth with people, but I don't like going to ad hominems and disrespecting people. See, it says, did I pull it up? Oh, hold on. Is it loading? Why is it loading? Hold
on. Jazz, we get that. What we're saying is she said it out of her mouth. She pretty much contradicting herself. Like, we get what you're saying, but she's contradicting herself. And I held her accountable on that live. So she was just contradicting herself.
It don't matter. Jazz will never on the position of a man just clearly go, and I ain't gonna say never. She may have her moments to go, hey, this lady is wrong for how she conducts herself in the marriage. She told everybody that she was gonna take him to the cleaners. Then she turned back around and said she had a change of heart. She still wants to stay separated so she can hit a certain timeline where she can get a certain amount of money. But now she says she just want to stay married to the man, but still separated. How does that make sense if you had a change of heart? You just want to stay separated. So this is what she said, since you can't see it. I believe that. So another thing, Jazz and her both, and all the women in this space, so supposedly defended us the way we had Pearly on our show, right?
Mm-hmm.
While there's men who were mad about how we handled the situation and said we should allow it to play out because of the way Jazz and Tyranny are. But we addressed the fact that if it's blatantly disrespectful, we're not going to let it happen, right? So did she. Beachy said Beachy was on the show and said y'all should have let me handle Pearly and how she was acting on y'all show. So which means you supported the way we handled it, but then you wish you would have been there too to handle it, just like Jazz and Tyranny said too. Now she makes a post, their YouTube, and Just Pearly things, because I'm telling you, our sisters will talk about Black Lives Matter and being pro-black, just like they're homophobic and support homosexuality at the same time when it benefit them. They go from Black Lives Matter to atting Pearly and now using Pearly against us. Right? So black women will say they pro-black until it's convenient to use black or white women and white men against us. Whether you want to use feminism or sexual liberation, or they want to use the justice system against us. So she says, dear YouTube and Just Pearly things, I believe that you were right about Ilkhan Ali using a deceptive tactic of bait and switch. What deceptive tactic of bait and switch did I do? When she came, I told her we're not doing black fatigue till next Sunday. And she knew it before her mouth opened to start saying the stuff that she said. And she started being racist or being disrespectful towards the women. And it had nothing to do with black fatigue. So how could I bait and switch her when nothing about on the panel were we talking about black fatigue? And she started talking about black women having herpes, and she started talking about black women loving criminals. I didn't bait and switch her, just like I didn't bait and switch her. We were talking about the topic at hand. Then Fatty asked, we went to them addressing whether men commit the most violent crimes. They didn't want to concede on that. Then we got to the fact of whether women are decentering men, and they couldn't concede to that. As simple as that. So then she continued. She said, the deceptive tactics of bait and switch on a channel topic that calls harassment, cyberbullying, and actual violation of religious rights, also racial discrimination, gender rights, and sexual harassment. Their channel will be up for investigation. It's deep, ain't it? That's what we deal with sisters, Leosha.
This one trying to hold women accountable get you? That's crazy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wow. Oh yeah.
That's a lot.
Mm-hmm. But I didn't say nothing to her. I barely got to even talk to her. What state does she live in where you can't divorce somebody? What state?
No, Ali, she can. She's just lying, right? She's just lying. And Beachy, when you reach the years that you were talking about, are you going to put the papers? Are you going to, as long as he doesn't push the button, you are going to be married until the day you die, and you don't want to touch no man. That's what you're doing.
I guess I wasn't clear, so I'm going to say it again. I'll slow it down, pump the brakes. Based on the very book that you're trying to quote, which you're qualifying as adult. Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care.
Oh, okay, but then why use the word adultery? Then you
because once again we are talking about legality.
From the word of the Bible, then don't use adultery. Then
we are talking about legality. Are you telling me? 1 second, please. Are you telling me once you get to the certain amount of years and you are qualified for that man pension, alimony, all those things, are you telling me that you're not going to click the button and be officially divorced and get all those benefits and be finally on a divorced woman? You telling me that you're not going to do that anymore?
I already hit the benchmark. I didn't even need the full 25. Number one, only on one I needed 25. The other one only needed to do a dub. So I'd be good now. I am absolutely not going to initiate and be. Thus, I'm going to follow what I've been instructed to do. Okay, I'm going to follow.
You're going to be married, and you're going to be married until you die.
Till I die.
And you're
disgusting. So what she's doing is forcing him supposedly to divorce her, but she's still going to remain separated and not divorced. So it doesn't look bad. So it doesn't look bad to other people. That's the disgusting part. So it's okay for a woman to take advantage of a man's time and energy and resources and not be shamed, but it's not okay for a man to take advantage of a woman's time, energy, and resources and not be shamed. And that's the problem I have with Jazz. Jazz will go her way to support a woman just like this and say what she's doing isn't wrong, or won't concede to the fact that what she's doing is wrong, taking advantage of this man and being with this man who gives her his resources, still takes care of his responsibilities while she gets to stay separated and get the benefits. But if I was taking advantage of a good woman, getting sex from a good woman, she cooking and cleaning for my house, and I came up here and said, hey, I ain't got to do nothing for her. She just got to divorce me. Y'all told me not to divorce her, right? So she just got to divorce me. I don't give a damn if I ain't doing nothing for her. I would get shamed by Jazz too. And she would say, this is why women don't want to be with men. But she would not say why men don't want to be with women or what men are talking about, because men still end up with women. And we'll show this over and over and over again, and she won't concede.
Not going to have sex with other men because of the Bible, right?
I'm going to not have sex with other men because I just don't want to have sex with other men. I'm just going to be chill, okay? I don't got anything to do with that. I don't feel like coming out here and you have your dick's dirty in the first place. I'm just going to mind my business.
If I wanted to, I will get it.
But you see how the women laugh? You see how the women laugh? Like, I'm telling you, like this, our society is supported in a way when women disrespect men, it's funny, it's supported. People, we get something out of that. But if what's Fatty's doing is annoying everybody on the panel because society is used to that. They're used to guarding women no matter how bad they do. And we feel some type of way when a man is holding a woman accountable while she gets to be disrespectful. But we all feel it. It's ingrained in us. Like we feel ashamed of talking about a woman or holding a woman accountable. But if a woman is disrespecting you, it's he, ha, ha. Everybody supports it. Look at them. Look. Rick laughing, Shay laughing, Z laughing, Karen smiling. And some of them might be genuinely laughing because it's funny, right? Mm-hmm. But for the most part, society will think this is funny. And there's nothing wrong with this. And now look. She don't know this lady's story and could care less. But she's been commenting about it since she's been in the chat. This is what I'm saying.
Jazz, this is the thing. This
is what I be saying, man. It's crazy.
I believe had that lady not sent that email that she sent and said what she said after the live, we wouldn't be here. Or we would be here, we just wouldn't be talking about this. Ali's trying to show there's no bullying, there's no cyberbullying. That's pretty much what this is. I don't think this is bullying. This is just a replay of what happened. What was it? Saturday? Whatever.
But do you talk about something you don't care about? No. She's been talking about it since she's gotten in the chat, but I don't know this lady's story, but she can speak about it like she knows it. Now she don't know her story, but y'all seem to care a lot about what trash women are doing. And this is what I mean. She cares about what men are doing to women, but she can give a damn about what women are doing to men. But then she expects people to see her as a virtuous woman or a woman who cares about the truth and what's in the best interest of society. She can give a damn about how it affects a man negatively, but she will cry and talk about how it affects a woman. So you either you're an opportunist and own it, or you demonstrate the behaviors of an opportunist. And Jazz in a relationship too. So if Jazz is okay with a woman mistreating her man, then I only can assume, Jazz, that when you're in a relationship, it's okay for you to mistreat your man. But you'll come on here and say you don't mistreat your man while you support women who mistreat their man.
Getting my dick dirty would be inserting myself inside of you. That's not the only way my dick would be dirty.
I'm saying I'm scared of what's going on.
And I'm scared too. I'm afraid for my life. Police, help! Police, 911. Somebody call 911.
I choose not to engage in any type of sexual relation. That's my choice. I can live my days out as long as I want to. No one can force me to engage in sexual activity.
While she takes hers, she should at least still be giving him sex, even if she don't feel like it. Because he's still going to give her money and take care of her, even though he might not feel like it, and he's being disrespected and overrun by a woman. He's committed to a marriage, but she don't commit to still giving this man sex. She's not going to have sex with nobody else, but no one is going to call her out for the most part. Society's not going to call her out for the most part. And here go, look right here. Ali, please stop. I literally said I was only commenting and listening to this live in real time. I don't know her story. Apologies for the misunderstanding. And I will fall back now. You say apologies for your understanding, because that's accountability. My problem with you, Jazz, that's accountability. And my problem with you, Jazz, is that you will speak it out for these women who are disrespectful. It's one thing when you speaking out for women, we'll all speak out for if the men are doing them wrong. Can you start having a voice for when you see women disrespecting men and violating men, and you come on here and say that's wrong? That's all I want you to do, Jazz, is say that's wrong. And you'll still say, I'm not talking about none of that. When you see something in real time, address that it's wrong. Just say it's wrong. Because if someone does you wrong, Jazz, you could be the worst person in history that's walked this earth. If your man does you wrong, we're going to say your man did you wrong. It don't matter how good a man he is. You could be the worst woman. He could be the best man. If he did you wrong, we would collectively come together and go, hey, nah, bro, she did change. And she's being a better woman for you. You did her wrong, no matter how good your history was. My brother, Uncle Ricky, no one can force her to have sex except when she got pregnant and had 3 kids and talked her drawers out that wasn't in her man. So no one forced you to have sex, but you had 3 kids with your husband and you had sex with another man while you were separated, but nobody can force you to have Hey, y'all, please hit the like button. I will open up the panel. As a matter of fact, the panel is open for anybody who got pushback. Anybody who want to engage in a conversation, and there's other people who will be coming up soon. Please hit the like button. Please hit the share button. I would truly appreciate it. It's free. Help us reach our super chat goals, and help us reach our Cash App goals, and help us reach our membership goals. We need 14 more memberships. I believe we need $29 more in super chats, and we need $90 more in the Cash Apps, family. Support Ali, supporting you.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
My brother Sam, what's going on, my brother?
What's the word, Ali?
What's the word, man? How thing going, family?
Everything going good, man.
But you got any smoke? You got anything to address, man? What's going on today, my brother?
Hey, look, I'm just trying to figure out. All right. For one, I know there's been a couple of lives that have happened that are back to back where y'all pretty much y'all give the person enough rope to hang themselves with, for the most part. I mean, we had the girl that, she was talking about her man, and it turns out he ended up being a criminal. We had the one that was talking about Fatty. It was like, Fatty, are you married? Fatty said, you married? She was like, no, that backfired. We had the one with this one saying she can't wait till she get to the threshold. She gonna take all his money.
Then flipped it.
And then flipped it. And it's a bad look. And I mean, Melanin just had Ladies First where she was going off on the whole panel of the other ladies, not Sarah, but the other ladies, where she was just like, y'all making us look bad. And I feel like this is kind of like bad in the sense of, I mean, I'm sure Leosha was there. She was in some of those lives too. It's like, in general, when y'all talk out of majorities and we have more and more panels and there's more and more females, that kind of contributes to the narrative of the females not necessarily taking accountability and not necessarily being able to speak to those things, or at least answer a question directly, you know, a yes or no question. I know sometimes it might seem like it's a leading question. Like if I answer yes, it's a gotcha moment. I get it.
No,
but just answer the
right.
question and then we just
just
move
like
on.
it's just like this. It's disingenuous when you say what you're saying. I already made it blatant what the point was, Jazz. And it's like you, along with a lot of these other sisters, are professional derailers and deflectors from what's being said. Okay, does that mean when we all comment in chat, we're looking for attention? Nobody said that. Why can't I comment just like y'all? Nobody said you can't comment. Why do I have to be for attention and not engaging in conversations like y'all? Nobody didn't say that. It's when
Nobody's
you're
saying you can't do that.
and you're
Nobody's
not
saying
holding the person. If this was a man that was having sex with his woman, that was cooking for him, righteous woman, a good woman, ordained woman, and he wasn't doing right by her, and he planned on leaving her in 5 years, or because he got so much pushback from society that he changed his mind, so he just wouldn't look bad, so he doesn't divorce her, we be addressing the man, and so would you. But you laugh and joke along with these women when you see a woman doing something disingenuous and disgusting to a brother. The show you was with on us on Friday, Jazz, you were laughing when the sister was disrespectful to the brothers when she was talking about decentering
when she
men.
was like men lonely area.
You were laughing and joking. Everything was all good and funny.
It's
But
like,
when
yeah,
the-
y'all. She was like, y'all lonely, y'all stupid, guys are stupid, we lonely, all this.
You were
But
laughing. She said we stupid.
But one thing I've always learned as, you know, grown man coming up is you can't apologize for something that's premeditated. When you get on the live and you say, I was planning on getting to this certain time frame and then I'm divorcing this dude and I'm taking all his money, that's not something that you just came up with. That's something that you planned. That's something that you thought about, that you processed. If that was any of us, I know if that was me, I got sisters. If I sit over here and I say, hey, it don't matter, when I get to like year 10, 15, I'm out, taking all of money. I'm out of here. I'm getting killed. Not only is my mama, everybody on me. They killing me. So it's like we can't just make excuses. They know for a fact they would have cooked us if that was any of us. If you would have said that, if our fatty would have said that, shoot, if we would have used the example with the girl with the big boobs and something like that, when he was just playing and he was like, hey, you want to, you know, get your body changed or whatever, those my titties. I feel like if I want to change, I can cheat. And everybody kind of just jumped on him like, oh, you just want to use her for her body. If this
and y'all
was
should
the
kill
roles
and,
were reversed.
and y'all should kill me. But that's why I say the show you watch when people are like, oh, Ali, you say you should lie to women. I'm not saying you should lie deliberately, but if women are lying and not giving you the truth as well too, then that's exactly what men should do. I may not promote it, I may not do it myself, but that's exactly what we should do. And even when Tyranny was on here, she said if a man is lying and cheating on a woman, then the women should lie and cheat on them as well too, and give him back the same energy. What's going on, my sister Jazz? What's going on?
That's right. Hey, Jazz. I know that's
Shout out
right.
to Jazz.
I'm
Shout out to
tired
Jazz.
of y'all because it's
she
like
mad.
y'all always just look for a reason to have an issue with me, and I just don't understand it. I really don't understand it. So let me
Okay.
just walk this back. What's up, Leosha? How y'all doing? What's up to the panel?
What's
Yes,
good?
I'm
What's
here to get
good?
on everybody's nerves in the chat. Fuck you. So here's the thing, right? First of all, when I came in to just chime in on the end, excuse my look, I just left the gym. But when I came in on the conversation that you were just having, you were discussing, I was literally just listening in real time to what y'all was saying about this girl, Beachy or whatever. I don't know this lady, right? I don't know what she does, what y'all backstory with her is. All I heard was she was separated for 10 years, still legally married, and then started to date other people. I said, oh, okay, well, it's not really technically cheating if they both amicably separated in the relationship and both decided to pursue other people.
Who?
That's not cheating. That's what I was trying to say because I thought that's what she was saying. I heard separated for 10 years, still legally married, we're dating other people. No one's cheating on anyone. They just have to do the paperwork, right?
So,
because
right.
she's still
So
dating
you're
other
not,
people
but
while still being.
but the
Can
problem
I
is
finish, Ali? This is what I'm saying.
I thought you were landing. Don't, hey, Jazz. I don't ever disrespect you. Don't go up there with me because I never disrespect you ever.
I just said, can I?
No.
Is that
Don't start with the hands and stuff because when people interrupt you, I make
talk with
sure.
my hands, baby.
No,
What you
but
want
you
me to
know,
do?
you know what? I don't have to. I know what I'm pointing out.
So
because
now I gotta talk like this.
Nobody said that. You know what you're doing.
So how can I talk?
You made it seem like that I purposely would like. So I was interjecting. You make it seem like I purposely it just interrupted you. I thought you were landing, and you know I keep people from interrupting you. So don't come up here like I would purposely just try to interrupt you. That's what I said. If I know you and I know you moderate well, and you're saying something, I would thank you interjecting. You're not trying to interrupt because I keep people from interrupting you.
So it just interrupted me right now to say that?
I said I interjected because I thought you were landing, and you still missed my point. You missed my point.
Wait a minute, but you thinking that I landed when I haven't doesn't mean that you
doesn't mean what
that.
it mean. It meant I thought you landed, and I
so let me give you the opportunity to show you when I landed.
You don't have to give me no opportunity because I thought you were landing. So
you thought wrong this time, Ali. I wasn't done yet.
And what does that mean? And you just and that's
so
what I mean.
If you allow me to finish what I'm
acknowledge
saying,
you being disrespectful though. Just acknowledge you being disrespectful though, right?
Because you interjected while I was talking because you thought I was landing.
Hold on. If this was your show and you started speaking over me because you thought I was landing, would that be disrespectful to go to where you?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so as I was saying, so as I was saying, so with that conversation, that's why I'm like, why there's so many people in these comments. And sometimes there'll be a lot of people that say the exact same things that I say. But for some reason, Jazz's comments gets highlighted, and then we want to punch on Jazz. See, this is what Jasmine be doing. This is what Jasmine be doing. First of all, like I said, when I just joined this live and heard that conversation, I was just like, oh, that's normal. I know a lot of people who have delayed divorce and have legally separated, amicably separated, and started whole lives with other people. That's what I thought her story was. But y'all saying she said one thing, y'all saying she said one thing, and she's doing another, and she's lying. And I was like, okay, well, y'all got it. Because I don't know this backstory. I was just literally commenting on what I was hearing in real time. And y'all turned it into a thing like you're doing stuff to absolve her of accountability. I don't know this bitch. Only she can hold herself accountable. You know what I'm saying? Like, I
please
can't
don't
do
use,
anything to
please
her.
don't.
But let me finish.
I'm asking, don't use that. That'll get my live striked. Please don't.
Oh,
use
okay,
that.
sorry. I didn't know we cursed. I don't know this lady. I don't know this lady like that. So I'm really not as invested in her story like y'all are. So I wanted to clarify that. That's why I said I conceded. That's why I said I misunderstood. Now, my second point, this whole Jasmine will let a woman do anything. Y'all got to stop that. Y'all got to stop that. It's only when y'all hear me saying, when we're talking about conversations about how men feel like they can just drag a woman and cheat on a woman and beat on a woman. And then I'll say, actually, that's not right. Men should do better. Men shouldn't do that to their women. Then it's Jasmine hates men. Please quote me right now. Anybody on the stage, on the chat, please quote me. Please be specific of when I have ever said any anti-man rhetoric. Please. Quote me. You never can, but here, I'm not done yet. Hold on. I'm gonna let y'all think about it. So I need to be very fucking clear. As a person who wants unity within my community, the last thing I do is go out my way to disparage Black men. That's the last thing I fucking do. And it's irritating me because y'all so used to toxicity and y'all used to battling women that you don't even hear when I actually be out here advocating for you. Y'all sit up here and say, oh, women be doing this, that, and the third to men. Ali, I've heard you say so many times, we got to take women cursing us out. We got to take women beating up on us. We got to take women disrespecting us. And I always say, no, you don't. You should leave that lady. You should go. You deserve better. You should not have to endure disrespect from anybody. And you know what you say? Well, that will make me a sucker. That would make me, people are going to look at me like I'm a lame if I do that. Well, baby, that's your problem. You're so concerned with what everybody else is thinking that you're willing to endure a toxic relationship just so people don't look at you as a sucker. That for me, that's sucker shit in itself. That you think enduring disrespect in a relationship for a woman is some type of badge of honor. If you don't got kids with that lady, and even if you do got kids with that lady, find a way to leave that relationship and still be actively involved with your children's lives. Don't let this woman run your shit. I say this all the fucking time, but y'all don't hear it. because it's a man against woman type energy up in here. It's never about solutions. It's never about actually hearing. You'll ask a question, right? You'll ask me a question and I'll just give an answer. That's lying. You cap. That ain't true. It's like, well, what the fuck are we talking for?
Hey, Jasmine, Jack,
I'm a land.
I'm asking you to stop cursing though. I don't want my channel.
You can't curse at all?
Not like that. You just doing a whole bunch of cursing. Not on my show. We don't do that many cursing.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I curse. Okay.
Okay.
But I apologize.
But you got to make enough points for me to respond to. You know, you going off. I'm trying to catch up with you.
No, but because I'm trying to remember everything before I can see. So I just want to make that clear. And then with the comments and stuff, like there have been times where Janae and I, shout out to her, will say literally the exact same thing in the chat, literally agreeing with each other, literally, and other women too. But you can't, you have to understand how I feel like it's a Jazz in the chat. Let's platform her and make her the punching bag for the day when it's so many other women that you can choose from. What like, I don't get that. I don't understand it. I think it's corny. And then for y'all to say, oh, you're in the chat for attention. So we all here for attention then. What the fuck are y'all even saying? Just say you don't like me. I'm sorry, I keep cursing. Just say you don't like me. Just say you don't like anything I have to say. And you can't even hear what I have to say because you don't like me. But enough is enough. I have no reason to lie to any of you. I have no reason to cape or cap for anybody. If there's a woman out here doing destructive shit in my orbit, not only do I call her out, I don't even be friends with bitches like that.
God dang.
So I'm sorry, Ali. I'm sorry. But yeah, but that's the fact, right? I have no reason to sit up here and cap just to argue with y'all. So that's all I wanted to say.
Okay, so first one, you're absolutely wrong about the first one. When you're separated, it's still adultery, legally and spiritually. If you are sleeping with someone else while you're separated, it's still adultery, Jazz. If you didn't know, so it's still.
Well, I'm saying, are we talking biblical terms?
Biblically and legally, it's still adultery.
Okay.
So that's the new thing that women think they can get away with now, to where they can and I'll say men too. There's men and women collectively that may be. Now that's fine, and that's I know, because I know you want to say men. We'll keep that equal. There's men and women that do it, but it's adultery. The fact that she's contradicting herself about doing what God is telling her to do, and she's contradicting herself when she said what society is telling her to do, to stay with her husband. Now that she's choosing to stay with her husband is just so she won't get shamed. So that's the first part. The second part is,
and that's why I said
you say you're against the patriarchy. That's literally that's
everybody
anti-men.
should be. Yeah.
Right. No, everybody shouldn't be, because you're benefiting from patriarchy. If something is right now, if you step out your household and somebody is trying to harm you, if your man is not around, men will jump in those positions to protect you.
Not true at all. Where were all the men that jumped in?
Did you interrupt me? I didn't interrupt you. Now you see how you responded to me, and I'm not going to respond to you the same way you responded to me, but you just interrupted. So that time on the train, those people didn't realize that's what was happening to that woman. They didn't realize it. Okay. Not initially, they didn't realize that she was getting stabbed. So, but I
can give you other examples too. But go ahead.
To use that example is extremely disingenuous, when most of the time, if someone sees something happening to women or children, men are going to engage. If those men go to prison, those men get stomped out for doing something to women and doing something to children. And we speak about that all the time. The articles will show you that. The news will show you that these people get harmed if they do something to women and children. Women are still, majority of men crash over. Number three. Yesterday you said that men are dangerous. That's why me and Fatty addressed you when you said that there's no man you ever had in your life that you didn't listen to or cooperate with, and you trusted all the men in your life. But not
all of them, men that I knew respected me. It was mutual respect. But yeah.
No, you said on our show.
I said what I said just now.
So you changed it.
I said if there's a man in my life, this is what I said. Mm-hmm. What I said was, if there's a man in my life that respects me and I respect them, and I know they have my best interest at heart, I have no reason not to listen to them.
But that's
what I said.
So don't forget. I let you interject. Matter of fact, I let you interject twice. Don't forget how you responded, though. I want to point out every single time.
I just had to clarify because you were mentioning.
No, I know, but I try to clarify too. But you took it a different way. But I'm just showing you. I'm letting you interject because it's a good faith conversation. But on that show, we were trying to point out the fact that you would talk about men that's in your life, and then now you're repackaging it, because there you said all the men that came in your life that you don't have no problem to cooperate with. That's what you said on that show.
No, I didn't. I just told you what I said.
My point is this, and we can do it moving forward. We We can erase all the things you've done in the past and your rhetoric from the past, and but you will continue with rhetoric that will have the reputation, that'll give you the reputation you have now, Jazz. You typically are anti. I'm just telling you how your rhetoric is, whether you deliberately don't say it. You don't feel like you say it, but you already said you're against the patriarchy. That's anti-man. But you will continue to have rhetoric.
Patriarchy is anti-man.
That's third time you interrupted.
Yes, it is.
That's third time you interrupted.
Yes,
right?
it is. But go ahead, continue. I'll be debunking that on my channel.
Even if we erase everything you said from now in your past, you're gonna build your reputation again to where it looks like you're anti-man and you don't like anything that benefits the man. That's why people feel that way about you, Jazz. And you can do that all day long, but that's why people keep thinking you're anti-man, because you'll stand on it right now. You said that patriarchy is even against us. So
Yes.
okay, so and how is the patriarchy against men?
Well, first of all, patriarchy is literally derived from white supremacy, misogyny, and sexism, right? All of these entities were inflicted upon people that they wanted to keep subservient to their race, right? So while they had black men in bondage, when they had black men in that field, because we have to understand the history of it, which I know you know this, Ali. You have to understand the history of it to understand where we are now. So instead of black men fighting against a patriarchal system that viewed women as property, right? Women did not have autonomy over their lives. It was legal to beat your wife. It was legal for marital rape to happen. These were all subjugation of women. So the fact that people who believe patriarchy benefits women, how was that a benefit to women when you totally oppress them and only use them to uphold your best interests? If you look up the definition of patriarchy, that's literally what it was designed to do, to uphold men's interests. That's it. That's not protection. How it fucks up men is because it sets a weird ass standard of what a man should be, right? It's like, you got to be macho, you got to be masculine, don't cry, don't be vulnerable, don't share your thoughts, because these are all feminine things, right? Meanwhile, men can't control their emotions. A lot of men can't control their emotions. They're in jail because they can't control their emotions. Why? Because the patriarchy says emotions are for bitches. Oh, I'm sorry. Emotions are for women, right? So now we're dealing with men who aren't reaching this standard of being 6 feet or having all this money or being this, this like fantastical version of a man, instead of encouraging men to just be human beings. So the patriarchy set a falsified standard of what masculinity is and what being a man is, and now it inadvertently got y'all crashing out. If you're not crashing out against each other, which is why y'all be in jail, y'all crashing out against women. So that's why I said the patriarchy wasn't a benefit for anybody. It was a social ideology that was developed to obtain power. It had nothing to do with protecting all and being equal to all. And so when it comes to the black man, because I will admit, patriarchy wasn't designed and created by black men, but because they oppressed y'all so bad, had y'all in bondage for so long, once you were out of that bondage, instead of fighting against a system that just had you in bondage, you had to look around and see, oh, well, they said this is how you are powerful in your home. You got to rule your home, you got to rule your woman, and a woman needs to be under you. So because I've never got to be a leader on the field, during slavery, during Jim Crow, whatever the case may be, now I want to go ahead and assimilate to these negative ideologies so I can feel like a man now, because y'all were given the biggest disadvantage to actually step into what it is to be a man as a black man in this country. So that's why I said, it doesn't negatively negatively impact black men, it also negatively impacts white men. Why do you think there is like a higher rate for men unaliving themselves? Because the system and society tells them that's girl shit to go talk about your feelings. Y'all are sharing toxic ways of navigating through life and wondering why we are where we are. Patriarchy isn't for the benefit of anybody but people that are in power. And again, that's why I say we're steadily looking at each other trying to fight and blame, when we need to be looking at the motherfucking top of these people who are hoarding all the wealth, who are hoarding all the power, and inflicting all of this conflict on everybody else. Meanwhile, we all out here, well, not all of us, but we're all out here trying to make ends meet, right?
Mhm.
We're all trying to get families together, but we're too busy arguing instead of looking at the bigger fucking picture. If you look at the history, it will show. Look up Bacon's Rebellion. Look up look up what society was, because also keep in mind, Ali, patriarchy is a very new ideology. There was a whole world of matrilineal and egalitarian societies that were thriving before this ideology was bestowed upon people.
You gonna land for me?
So that's it. I land.
So again, you're completely wrong about that. Mesopotamia is probably the beginning of civilization. Sumer, Babylon, Egypt, China, India, Greece, Rome, African societies were all patriarchy. You're conflating patriarchy with corrupt regimes. That's what you're conflating the two. Because you keep talking about
a corrupt regime because it's just it is a byproduct of white supremacy.
So
white
patriarchy
supremacy is a corrupt regime.
You believe men should lead, women should believe men should lead. All patriarchy is saying that men hold the power and leadership.
At the expense family, of other people, and it shouldn't hold like that.
And family structure, and family structure. They believe in justice. It believes in order. It believes in righteousness. It believes in gender roles. That benefits all of society. It don't make people independent. It makes people dependent of each other. It promotes family. So how is that negative against you if patriarchy, the epitome of patriarchy, is even pushing for the protection of women? That's where the inheritance comes in.
How can patriarchy push for the protection of women and y'all just roll back Roe versus Wade, and the idea of the 19th Amendment being repealed is on the table?
Land right there. Don't go too far. You're telling me that me protecting. So if I say I don't want women to delete kids, that's not protecting kids.
That's not the only thing women are doing with
Jazz,
our
Jazz. You said right now that men are protecting women because we pull back Roe versus Wade. Nobody should be. Let me land, please. It's a disgusting thing if we're going to promote outside. If this woman is getting rid of this kid because she got raped, this woman is getting. Let me land, please. This woman is getting rid of this kid because it could be detrimental to her or the child, or something can happen to the kid. That is a disgusting society when you're promoting the deletion of children. So if the patriarchy is protecting women from deleting kids, that's completely disingenuous, and that's completely disrespectful to and horrible towards a direction if we're trying to go to a place where we don't want to delete kids inside the womb. And what's crazy is, as much as women are my body, my choice, you know what's crazy about the elephant in the room? Should we delete the little girls that's inside this woman? If you don't care about what men think, why are we deleting the little girls that inside the woman's womb if we believe in my body, my choice?
What does the unknown gender of this fetus have to do with a woman having the choice? That's my only thing is this: have your way. Don't force anybody to do what you want them to do. And that is the system of patriarchy. Not anymore, because obviously feminism and the suffrage movement had to fight for their lives. And my thing is this: if the patriarchy—
No, don't go too fast. Don't go too fast.
Well,
though.
okay,
We got to make one point. We got to make one point. Should people should men
do what's best for their bodies?
Should men be deleted off the face of the earth?
No, absolutely not.
Should women be deleted off the face of the earth?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so should kids be deleted before they ever even make it into the world?
Because that—
Can you answer my— No. I asked you a question.
I'm answering the question. Either you're gonna let me answer it.
No.
Well, no.
Yes,
I'll concede.
You said yes or no.
Answer it the way you want. So
no, I'm not. You just did it real quick with the other ones. You said men, absolutely not.
That's okay.
And that's okay. So hold on real quick, and I'm gonna come right back to you. Everybody on the panel, can you acknowledge the fact that she said yes or no really quick when we talked about men being deleted?
Because those are human beings already outside with a conscience.
Let me finish,
I'm
please.
talking about—
I asked you, please let me finish. No, it's accountability. It's about us being accountable. Leosha, did you see how fast she answered when we talked about men and women being deleted off the face of the earth? Trey, did you see how fast she answered when we talked about men and women being deleted off the face of the earth?
Yes.
All of us are embryos that develop the fetuses that become men and women. The fact that she can't concede to the fact that should be something we should not be doing as well too, is deleting fetuses or embryos before they come into this earth, is a problem, and it's inconsistent. And that's what we talk about, Beachy. If you're saying we shouldn't delete men and women and we shouldn't delete kids, then we shouldn't delete embryos or fetuses unless it's extremely detrimental to that woman. And I'll put the grape there as well too. Go ahead, Trey. You addressing?
So I'm gonna respond because I gotta go. But the thing about
Jazz,
that
don't go, please.
Embryos. I got you. I can't see.
Trey.
I got you. But look, you're comparing embryos to people that are adult human beings outside actively walking. You can feel how you want to feel about abortion. I'm not for or against it. I'm for humans having autonomy over their bodies to do what's best for them. My beliefs on abortion should not affect another person's life. That I won't, because if I'm gonna force somebody to have a baby, right, then that means I'm gonna come up and make sure that she has the resources to have that baby. She's comfortable with having that baby. She has enough money to have that baby, right? Since we care about her giving her life. Usually, when a woman chooses that route, there are other varying factors why she feels like she has to go that way, right? And then y'all will say, "Oh, well, you should just close your legs." Not every encounter with sex has to end up with a baby. There's contraceptives out there, and even sometimes when you use full-blown contraceptives, there is a chance you can get pregnant. And first of all, you can feel how you want to feel, but unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, but realistically, abortion is healthcare. That is why there are so many people that are against that. But also, let me be clear of this: rolling back Roe versus Wade wasn't just trying to eliminate abortions. Why do y'all think every time a woman goes to the doctor is to get a fucking abortion? Every time she go to Planned Parenthood, Planned Parenthood helps you discover if you have endometriosis early. It's giving you contraceptives. It's giving you your annual exams. There are so many other reasons why women use that. Why we need to bring back Roe versus Wade, because women need health care for all of these different reasons. And you're sitting here telling me that nobody should have access to these things because you feel like, oh, you're deleting babies. How you feel has no bearing on what another person needs to do for their life. And if we can just understand that and just support one another in their decision making, I think that we will be, we'll get a lot further.
All right, we agree, Jazz. Jazz, do you mind? How you doing today? You doing okay?
No, I'm so crazy. I'm so angry. I'm an angry Black woman.
Okay, so real quick, I just want to ask. Because this is my first time. This is my first time.
I'm whatever y'all say.
This is my first time. I just asked, how were you doing today? That's all I asked. But this is my first time having a conversation with you. Of course, I've seen you on Ali's panel several times. I don't have a issue with you, so please don't take it. I'm just going off what you said. So I'm just curious. You use the example of the young lady on the subway, right? The one that got stabbed in the neck, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. What could any man on that train have done to prevent that?
Oh my God! Ask Ali. He's the one who
No, Jazz. Jazz, come on, roll with me.
He said, if men see a woman they don't know in public being harmed by another man,
okay, Jazz, so that's fine. Jazz, hold on, Jazz, I'm asking you, based on the position of the woman and based on the position of the man, even though there were men around, based on what you seen, I don't want to talk about Ali. I'm talking to you. Ali is not going to interject in our conversation. What could any man have done on that subway that particular day to protect that specific woman?
Well, I feel like this, right? So when you look at the angle of the video, he kind of came from behind her and start stabbing, right? Okay. So if you're a man, right, that you can at least grab him by the legs, grab him by the neck, grab him by the waist, subdue him. Then other men, right, will potentially, hopefully, see this woman in distress and pile onto that man. Somebody can get that damn knife out of his hand. It wasn't like he had a gun. He wasn't a super big guy. He could have definitely he could have.
Okay, so Jazz, so watch this. Jazz, okay, fine. Hold on.
So you talking about patriarchy?
Hold on. No. Hold, bro.
No, that's just equal. That's protecting human beings.
Jazz, hold on real quick. So let me help you out. Where he stabbed her at, I don't care if 10 men would have jumped on her. The first stab was she was gone the first time. Nobody knew that man was about to do what he did. There was no way to protect her, that specific woman, in that specific instance. So that you bringing up the lady on the subway and trying to make us relevant to the conversation of men not protecting women, straight up, that was not a good example at all.
So give me an example of when it is okay to protect a woman that you don't know that you see is harm, because Ali said this is what y'all do, but you just said in that position we can't do nothing. So give me an example of when you can.
Ma'am, go ahead, Ali. What was you about to say?
Are black women disrespectful to black men? Jazz.
Sometimes, yeah.
Are most black women disrespectful to black men?
No, I won't say most. But
Right.
that's
If I saw a black woman being disrespectful to a black man, should I conflate that most black women are disrespectful to black men?
No.
So why take the time out to be disingenuous because of what happened in that on that train, especially how quick it happened and the way people respond to it, not realizing how it happened till they realize she started bleeding, and conflate that with most men would not react to when they see a woman or children being harmed. That's what I'm asking you. Why go that route? Why not going, hey, whatever happened on that train?
Let's take that route.
Either they didn't know what was happening or they failed to act.
You didn't know. You didn't know. You couldn't know.
The majority. So hold on. So let me ask you this, because you said most black women aren't disrespectful. Would most black men watch something happen to a woman and child?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
What?
What are the examples?
No. Slow down, man. Slow down.
You don't know.
Slow down, man. You just said.
Hey, Ali, real quick. Ali.
Hold on.
Ali, hold on. Let me help you out real quick. Ali, what you need to do is show her the video. They did an experiment.
No, I don't have to. No, Trey, not right now. Hold on. She just said she knows that most black women aren't disrespectful.
Most black men are not disrespectful.
No. So you telling me from your experience? So if somebody was doing something to you and you're around those black men you're talking about, would they engage or would they just sit there and let you get beat up or stabbed?
I don't know. Hopefully they would help. So
No, stop. No. Hold on.
You mean the men that I know? Or
Yes. The men that you know.
The men that I know. For
Hey, Leosha, the men that you know, would most of the men intervene if they saw something happening to you?
Hell yeah.
Right. Hey, most of y'all, would y'all intervene if y'all saw something happen to a woman and child?
Even if I didn't know it,
And the man that you don't know, right? If you saw women, y'all would probably intervene, correct?
Yeah.
So, Jazz, why you don't think that's just disingenuous when you say you don't know these men, when most men would probably intervene if they saw something happen to a woman and child? The other day in my neighborhood, somebody was driving around, these three little girls, white girls too, and this guy, one of the little girls drove in front of his car, and he got out the car trying to go after her. You don't think that people started going after him?
And bravo to that man.
I'm asking. No, so I'm just asking.
I'm great. If that's
Do
what
you believe?
that's what he did.
So hold on. Here we go. So how about this?
What type of mindset you right?
Hold on, Tamaine, please.
What?
Hold on, real quick, please.
What?
Hey, hold on, Jazz.
I said if people helped them, bravo to them.
Do you believe
What the fuck
most
is this
men?
nigga talking
You said you don't know. I didn't ask about what you don't know. I said, do you believe most men would act?
I believe.
I'm asking you a question. Can I ask the question? You can ask. Do you believe most men would engage if they saw something happen to women and children? Do you believe?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't, unless they knew that woman. Here's why. I always hear, and shout out to the man with his face all scrunched up. Shout out to you, because you are the only man that I've heard that say even if he didn't know the woman, he would help. I hear a lot.
Just heard a bunch of men say yes. What are you talking about?
I hear a lot of. I just gave you your flowers.
That's some dumbass flowers, because you just heard men say the same thing.
Oh my God. Okay. Well, excuse me, sir. Let me just finish what I'm saying, because you're not picking up what I'm putting down.
I can't.
Hold on.
Okay,
Hey, Tamaine.
Tamaine,
Please let the conversation happen. You see, I'm not responding a certain type of way. Please let the conversation
fight a
happen.
woman. Ain't got no smoke for supremacy.
No, that's not what that. Hold on, Jasmine. That's not what that's demonstrating. So if you're not going to do that either. That doesn't mean that man would. He just said he would support women. He ain't got. He got smoke. Hold on, and that's what Beachy did. He got smoke for the fact that you're saying you don't believe that most men would intervene if something happened to women and children.
Here's why I say that.
Okay,
here's why I say this. Okay. Have we not heard men say on these platforms? Now, these may be anecdotal, some unicorn men, right? But I, right hand to God, have always heard from Clubhouse to TikTok to the damn YouTube that men say, I ain't putting myself in position to risk my life for a B I don't know. I ain't putting myself in position to intervene when I see a woman getting beat up by her man, because she's just gonna go back anyway. I'm not putting myself on the line for somebody I don't know. So if we know this to be true, and I hear a majority of men saying this in a real life instance, I am not sure. I can only hope that some men will say, I don't know this woman, but she needs my help. Let me help. But because of what I hear men constantly say and how they feel about women, I don't know if they will actively want to, right? But hold on.
You can't keep Jazz. Come on,
Can I ask
Jazz.
him, Ali? Real
Hold
quick?
on. So here's where your contradictions are, though. I'm gonna tell you this. The fact that you did it again, that you hear men say it, and you still conflate it with most men is a problem. Number two is you're anti-patriarchy, so you should defend their right to not want to engage if you're against the patriarchy. The patriarchy. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish.
You're confusing. You're
Can you stop
confusing. Helping a
Can
woman.
you stop interrupting me?
You're
Can you stop
really. You're
interrupting me?
literally
Can you
saying.
stop interrupting? Can you stop interrupting me? Can you stop
No,
interrupting
because
me?
you have a confusion of what patriarchy
I don't have no
and helping
confusion.
and being
No,
a
can you
human
stop
being
interrupting?
is.
Can you stop interrupting me? You
It's
really don't know.
silly.
You really don't know when you speaking on patriarchy. You really don't have a full understanding of the patriarchy. The
I
fact that
actually
we
do. Y'all don't.
the
Because y'all
patri-
think the
don't.
only way.
cut me off again. You cut
think
me
the
off
only
again.
way
I'm
a
talking,
woman.
Jazz. I'm not cutting you off on your own show. Please don't cut me off on mine when I'm talking.
You ain't
Please.
never on my show. Y'all don't come support
If
me.
I'm
That's
on your
cool,
show,
though.
if I'm on your show, I won't cut you off though. And the
Y'all
only
don't
reason
need to
why,
come and support my lives. I don't expect nothing from
yes,
y'all.
we did. The time that someone came and supported your live, you weaponized it against the person. So I'm afraid if I come to your live, you'll weaponize it against me. Just like when this,
Okay. Okay. Cool.
when this first started, just now, you try to literally make it seem like I was blatantly trying to interrupt you when I let you interrupt me about 4 or 5 times and let you
Okay.
interject.
You're right.
You play victim to it, and
You're
then you say
right.
you're right. There's no accountability, so that's
She
fine.
definitely a
Hold me
victim.
accountable. What y'all
Part
want me
of
to shame me? Come on. All the men,
I'm not-
shame me right now.
you
Shame
doing what
me.
Beachy does. Nobody shamed you. I said you don't have accountability. How's that shaming you?
I conceded earlier and
Well,
said
no, let me
that I
finish.
was
Okay,
wrong
so
about the
please stop
conversation.
interrupting me while you say you're not going to interrupt me,
Okay,
and then
I'll be
make it seem
quiet.
like I'm shooting you
I'll
like
be quiet.
Beachy
I'll be
did.
quiet. I'll be quiet.
And why? Yeah, I know that's fine. And nobody told you to be quiet either. That's disingenuous. Part of patriarchy is men protecting women and children. That's part of patriarchy.
That's
Part of
humanity.
Can I
That's
finish?
not
please?
humanity.
Can I finish?
Yes, it
please?
is.
Wait, Jazz. Wait, let him finish.
Just remember how many times you
People were
interrupted me.
saving other. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You know how to control yourself, right?
I had a Celsius. I'm a little hyped up. Go ahead.
That's okay. Part of patriarchy is protection. Part of patriarchy is protecting other people that you don't know as well too. All this stuff that you see, the militia, the army, that's part of patriarchy. It's been like that since the beginning of time where people had armies as well too, and where you were supposed to protect the women and children as well. So I don't know why you shake your head, and I don't think you have a full sense of what patriarchy is, and that's fine. But if you're anti-patriarchy and you don't support the patriarchy and you support doing what's in your best interest and what's right for you, then you should be in support of men saying, you know what, that ain't my woman, and I don't have to operate under the patriarchy because you selectively pick what's bad for men. Like you say, men can't cry. You say men can't express themselves. You say that's part. No, you said that's part of patriarchy, right? So if you only pinpointed that part, make sure you point the part out that if a man shouldn't have to be obligated to protect you. Because that's what patriarchy says. Patriarchy says I have to sacrifice myself for women and children. So make sure you address that part, and then I'm landing. It's just a contradiction when you're against something that you want to use for yourself if something happens, or for other women if something happens to them. That's all.
Okay. Okay. Thank you for that, Ali. For real.
No problem.
First of all, your idea of patriarchy is in total alignment with protecting women, but nothing about the patriarchy actually protected women. You cannot subjugate women you cannot subjugate women. This is how patriarchy started. If patriarchy was about protecting women, there would have been no concerted effort to take away their rights, to have them as property, to have legal marital rape. That's not protection. Here's the thing. No.
Stop.
So
I have to interject. I have to interject. We're talking about 2025. We're not talking about 1932. So don't bring up something old when we're talking about the current form of patriarchy is the same patriarchy that said you can vote now. It's the same patriarchy that says you have rights. Can I finish? Can I finish now? The same patriarchy, the same because you were being disingenuous. You're talking about 1932 and 45.
I was making a point.
You didn't live there.
It was a moot point. So the current form of patriarchy gave you the right to vote, gave you the right to delete your baby.
No,
gave you the
feminism
right
did that.
Gave you the right to work.
What?
No, what? No, I'm not even going to address that. Don't please, Tommy. Please stop.
We did. We had to fight y'all for rights.
So again,
if it was so normal and so cool, why did so many women flee?
So please address the current form of patriarchy.
They were able to.
Please address the current form of patriarchy.
All right, sure. So the current, obviously, the current form of patriarchy is still men deciding what women are doing with their bodies, trying to control what they're doing, trying to control their health care. We don't even have to talk about abortion. We can talk about the idea they don't even want women to use IVF. We can talk about the idea that they're trying to remove.
Jazz, we're talking about the protection of women right now. You're going somewhere else. No, Jazz,
I am
Jazz,
trying
you're
to.
on
Can you
Ali.
let me finish?
No, you're on Ali's show, and we were talking about
Okay,
women
so I'm
being.
gonna go.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna go because
We'll
you're
see you
not
later.
allowing me to have.
Okay, we'll see you later. We'll see you later, Jazz. We'll see you later. We'll see you later, Jazz. We'll see you later. You said you were about to go.
I'm telling you how.
Okay, you're about to go.
Before I get out of here,
Okay, we don't have to hear it. You said you about to go.
Okay, before I get out of here,
I don't have to hear it. You about to go, Jazz. You said you about to go.
I've been saying it. Okay, so let me finish.
So I'll see you
And then
later,
I'm
Jazz.
gonna leave.
We love you, Jazz. Bye bye. You say you about to go.
just said
We ain't gonna hear.
I'm
You don't
gonna
have
go.
to hear that. We don't hear none of that. We don't have to hear none of that before you go. You say you gotta go. If you ain't gotta hear the
I said that 3
responses,
times already. Now all of a
then
sudden you
just
trying to let me
go.
go.
So just go.
I just said I have to go. I just
Okay,
said I
so
have to go,
bye.
but I got a
Okay,
little
bye.
time to finish
No,
my
we don't want to
thought.
hear that. No, because you want to say you want to exit stage left after you say something. No, you say you want to
No,
go.
I'm not. I'm
Bye.
just saying like
Yes, you
this
did.
is what I'm saying.
So are you?
God.
So how long you
This
stay?
is what I'm saying, bro.
How much
God
longer you
damn.
stay? So how
Jazz,
long?
we understand.
Hey Trey, hold on, please. So Jazz, how much longer you staying?
Here, I literally have about 5 minutes or less.
Nah, you got 10 minutes. Then you can go.
What?
You gotta stay
Jazz.
10. Hold on.
I got 10 minutes. Why can't I have time?
Because you ain't about to shoot and run. You ain't about to no drive by.
No, I literally my day has to continue. So I really wish I had more time, but I don't.
Okay,
But
so go.
my
I
point
want you to I want you to get ready for your day. I just want you to get ready for your day.
So my point is this: if you guys want to understand the harmful ways of patriarchy, you can tune into my channel at Jazz Noel 7.
Jazz,
will be
really,
unpacking
really,
the
Jazz.
history of the patriarchy.
I'm gonna come over there and fry you. Don't worry about it.
And how it
Hey,
impacts
Jazz, do you believe in the Bible?
men and women.
curious.
If I
I'm gonna
can
come.
finish,
Hey Jazz, I'm gonna make
if
sure I
I
come
can
over there and fry
finish,
you.
Jazz, do you believe in the
Whatever
Bible?
that platform is, I'm gonna come over there and fry you because you need help.
Believe in the Bible? Do you believe in
No,
the
I
Bible,
don't need any
Jazz?
help from you.
You need help.
I'm
It's
good.
okay. I'm gonna come over there and fry you. Don't worry
I'll
about it.
block you. You'll be blocked. So like I said,
I'm just curious.
So like I said,
believe in the
we gonna
Bible?
come over and talk
What's
about
your platform?
This is crazy.
What's
You're
your
a negative
platform?
person. Why the fuck would I ever take help from you?
What's your
You don't even
platform?
respect me as a woman.
What's your platform?
Hold on.
Don't
I
worry
asked
about
you,
it.
do you
You're
believe in the
already
Bible?
I mean, hold on, but Jazz,
You're
you
already
realize
fucking blocked.
I've asked you to cuss 50 billion times, and you still cuss. I asked you to
I gotta
stop
work on
cussing.
that, Ali.
I
Forgive
know,
me.
but there's a lot more to work on.
You
I gotta work on
believe
that. So
in
like
the
I said,
Bible?
I understand there's a lot of pushback and men feel attacked when we talk about the patriarchy. So what I'm
the
saying is
Bible.
I won't hold you. I won't try to convince you.
Read the Bible.
Can I finish my thought,
Just let
sir?
her, Trey. Just let her.
Ali said he didn't want you to finish and exit stage left. So I'm just doing what Ali said. He don't want you to do that. He don't want you to give your ideology because you're gonna say something you already told us respectfully, Jazz. I'm just asking a question. Do you read or believe in the Bible at all?
No.
That goes.
No.
Hey Jazz,
Believe what you want.
Hey Jazz.
Because it
No,
doesn't-
it was a
doesn't
simple. It
matter.
was a simple.
doesn't
It
matter.
was a
First of
simple
all,
question.
The Bible
Why you
was
just can't answer the
also-
question?
Like it doesn't matter.
She got 3 more minutes,
Being
y'all.
sarcastic.
I said it
So-
doesn't matter.
so you
What
are-
I'm saying is, first of all, to
So you
myself,
agree with the 6
Bible-
million babies that been killed a year?
Oh my God.
You agree with that?
Delete
like
it, man.
I said-
Delete it. You can't say that.
Delete it. Use delete it.
So like I said-
You agree with the 6 million babies that been deleted a year?
So 73 million worldwide.
So
You've been
like I said,
I'm talking about United States. You
So
you
like
right
I
about
said-
that though.
so like I
You
said,
agree
guys,
with that, right?
So like I was saying, Jazz Noel 7 is the channel. If you're looking
Oh, okay,
to
I thought so.
understand, if you're looking to understand more about the patriarchy and feminism and the harmful ways that both like radical ideologies can have a negative impact on our communities, come check me out. It's been real. I love y'all so much. Black
you,
love,
boo.
Black Queens. Y'all are the best. Do your thing. I'm out. Adios.
See you, boo.
I bet so.
Hey Ali.
That's the patriarchy.
Ali.
Yes. So this is the thing that I try to get y'all to help me out on, right? You just like with Pearly.
You on mute?
Oh, am I on mute?
No.
Can y'all hear me now?
You're not on mute. Nah, he was trying to talk to you, and I guess you didn't respond to him.
Nah, you gotta refresh. Tell him he gotta refresh. He doing.
You gotta refresh, bro.
you don't give people what they looking for and what they want typically. Just like that's why I said I protected her from Pearly, just like I try to protect her from myself right here as well too. But she did a pretty good job with how usually she can conduct herself versus all the 50 billion cuss words she can say. But it's no point of going up, just like you probably go up in your household, like most people will, including myself, probably, where a woman can gaslight you to this point. But she's not going to acknowledge, even if she acknowledges the things that she's saying, when she's done it, she's not even understanding. Jazz don't even understand what patriarchy is at all. 100%.
I agree.
Patriarchy is just a label that society puts on the fact that men are running the society. Men have always ran it. Man will always run it. Men were put on earth to run society. So then they put the label patriarchy on it. If there's corrupt regimes, if there's corrupt men, I can agree to her that there's the corrupt regimes in power or correct governments that do wrong by people, but you can't conflate that to patriarchy.
And when you go look at the biology of just the human race in general, patriarchy is just the default setting, period. You know what I mean? Like when you go to different countries, when you go to some countries that civilization is not built up to the extent that where we are, patriarchy is just the norm. It's normal. So if you take away this America, our civilization, that's how old is America? 200 some years?
Yeah. Not that.
Something like that. So when you look at the biology of just humanity in general, patriarchy is just a default setting. Again, I said if she was born in the 1800s, 1700s, she would have been in the part of patriarchy by default. It's not even a question. If you go in other countries in 2025 to this day, it's still like that in a lot of different countries. So, you know, I understand what she's saying, but she's not keeping it 100 across the board.
Right. And y'all, hold on, y'all. We got 170 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. Please hit the like button, the subscribe button, and please hit the button at the bottom that says share, y'all. Please help us reach our goals. We still need, let me see, hold on. I got to see because I can't even remember now because all the stuff that was just happening. We still need 14 more memberships. We need 90 in the Cash App. And we need 29 in the super chats. Don't forget, this is Ali's 8,000 subscriber show as well, too, y'all. We done got the 8,000 subscribers, man. Please help us reach our goals, man. Again, please like and subscribe and hit the Cash
Like
App.
the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
All right, go ahead, fam.
That's so funny.
I wish I got up there earlier. I swear I did. Ali, you know I would have had fun roasting her.
Yeah, but we gotta. This is the thing. The roast should be the natural progression of what happens, yo. We got to get to a place where like it's still got to be about the conversation, because then we end up going just back and forth at each other. It ends up being just us. I'm way away from that, fam. I'm not even interested in trying to roast Jazz. I'm trying to get understanding so people can't go, oh, it's because you disrespected me. It's your delivery. It's how you conducted yourself with me. There's nothing Jazz can say. I gave Jazz the floor. Jazz interrupted me. Jazz talked over me. Jazz misused the word patriarchy. Jazz was being disingenuous by conflating a situation that one person does with everybody else when she don't want people to conflate what one woman does with everybody else as well too. And that's what a lot of sisters do every single day. Oh, y'all delete women, y'all violent, y'all delete kids. That's the extreme minority of men, black men and black women. 1% and less than 1% of black men and black women engage in violent acts or homicide annually. So
I wasn't saying that like to do it in a derogatory way, though.
The fact that you said but, you still not understanding what I'm saying, fam. The fact that you saying but, I'm not trying to take away from what you're saying. What I'm saying is the way I'm addressing it, so that there's no way what you were doing could be addressed, because you kept ad-libbing. So it seems that's why she said what you were saying to her, which means you ain't trying to be you ain't trying to have a conversation in bad faith, but it's bothering you the way she's having a conversation in bad faith. We got to try our best to try to refrain from that until you address her.
Ali.
Yes,
Ali,
sir.
Can you hear me?
Of course.
Okay. I was just going to say one thing about, because I want to make sure I don't want to misquote what she said. Did she say that she didn't believe, like in her anecdotal experience, she don't believe that in a situation, men wouldn't protect her in a certain situation?
She said she didn't know, so I would think it's up in the air.
Sure, right?
She's not sure. Yeah.
Okay, so Leosha Ali, let's go anecdotal for anecdotal. Where she sings at in that venue, I used to work security at.
Oh, you from Chicago?
Yeah, I be on the south side though.
I know that's
But-
right. South side.
So
Sorry.
I used to work security at that venue.
Mhm.
Shit get rowdy. It's cool. There have been instances. I've seen them. I was there where dudes was pressing females, getting out of hand and all of that. Don't know them from a can of paint. None of my N-words. I'm sorry. None of my guys know them from a can of paint. Intervene, situation neutralized. She know. I don't have to go into details, but I was there. All I'm saying is, based on patriarchy and the definition that has already been explained.
Oh, you said she was there?
Jazz was there. Yeah.
Oh, so you know her personally?
You know her
I
personally.
don't know her personally. No,
but you know of her, like you know of her, like you've seen her.
I've seen her.
She's been in a place where something happened
She's
to a
been in
woman.
a place where
Everybody
shit got out
intervened.
of hand.
And she's seen somebody, a man intervene.
I wasn't gonna cut nobody off. I wasn't gonna interject, but I was gonna bring it up for anecdotal experience, 1-to-1, because I was there, and I know she was there, and I saw her there. So all I'm saying is, from the aspect of patriarchy, the definition that we already went through, men are socially obligated to defend women based on patriarchy. Can we agree on that?
Yes.
Of course we can agree on that.
Okay, so for me and my guys that don't know, none of them girls that was over there that got involved with that whole little situation was neutralized, and she saw it. Therefore, anecdotal, even though it's anecdotal.
Anecdotal.
That's
Define
all.
anecdotal.
All I'm going to say is, right, just to piggyback off what you said, if the world was a matriarchy world, there would not be women that are going to do the hard jobs that 98% of men do.
You ain't wrong.
Is that fair to say, Ali?
Yeah, 96% of trades are done by men.
Oh, so
most women ain't signing up to be electricians, being plumbers, being construction workers, working in the coal mines. Women ain't signing up for that. The women can't even handle it.
Shout out to my mama for being a construction worker, but you are right.
Leosha, you live in the South right now?
Southside.
Okay. I don't live in Southside no more, but I know, being in Chicago, I'm pretty sure the experience that I just detailed, you've seen a ton of those.
Yeah, I've been with men who protected women that wasn't with them. I've seen it a lot.
So to me, it debunks the whole, like, especially in Chicago, like, you see it all the time. I see it going outside. Like, I done been too many. Oh my God! That's why I had to get out of there. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it should never be a situation where, because I know that everybody say don't bring up your personal experience.
Yeah.
But that's why when I heard the whole, I'm not sure. Y'all sure? Come on.
But if you don't even gotta use your personal. If you just use matriarchy, you'll just see it from there. Do you know how low the percentage would be of women that do the tough jobs?
Very low.
Very, very little. There are more cops that are men than women. There are more men in the military. There are more men in the Navy base. Like, it is no way. The world of my bad. The world of flip flop. If it was matriarchy.
Well, we've had shows on that where we asked the sisters, what would you do if you, even women from India, different countries, what would you do if there was a matriarchy? They literally put the men back in all those positions where they would control the men. I said, so you literally put the men right back in the positions that they're already doing and put them in a position to take over you as well too. So if they're already doing all the positions, why do you don't just let it be the patriarchy? They want a patriarchy with a woman on top of the head. And that's most of the women y'all dealt with. They want all the power, but no responsibility. That's exactly what they would do. They want to be able to tell you what to do while they reap the benefits, but they don't want the responsibility to the benefits as well, too. So that's the part. And it just disingenuous. Another disingenuous thing is women are far more disrespectful to men than men are to women because they know a man ain't gonna touch them. That's why they be disrespectful.
Well, I'm not.
That's why women be poking the bear. That's why women will do what they do on these panels, because not only would a man not touch them, but another man will keep them from not touching you as well too. That's why they talk crazy. Where we know we don't talk crazy to each other because it's going to go down if we see each other in person. We're not going to talk crazy to each other, but women will talk crazy to men because one, he not going to do nothing, and another man's going to make sure he not going to do nothing, and all the men going to come collectively together to make sure that he don't do nothing.
Well,
So it's
well,
disingenuous.
this feminist movement is breeding new men. So it's like, you know, like they are breeding men that's battling with masculinity.
What you mean by that?
Like
Whole ass nigga.
exactly.
Sorry.
Thank you. Exactly. In one term, that's what they're breeding. This feminist movement is breeding. If you are a weak-minded man, you are battling with masculinity.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? And that's what's going on. That's why you got simps.
But they still protect women.
Right.
The gay man still protect women.
Right.
The trans still protect women. So that's a moot point. Because even if they act feminine, they're still gonna risk it all and fight over and crash out for a woman. So it don't matter. No matter how you breed up a man, it's in his nature to protect the woman.
Facts.
I've seen firsthand in the club, cracked them straight up, cracked them ball fist. You
I
get
done
up,
been in
you ready
situations
and
like
then
that.
the first thing dudes come out of nowhere. Hey, she a female.
Facts, bro. Just think about that video.
We have our intrinsic values for men and women. Like men still want to be validated by women, no matter how we try to deny that we don't do things for women. Men want the validation from. Oh, that's the nigga right there. That's him right there. That's the man right there. We want to be valued by men and women. You want to be the man to men, but you want to be the man to women as well too. It don't serve you no purpose if you're the man to man, but don't no woman want you.
Did y'all see the video that went viral about a month ago when those YNs jumped out that car when that dude was beating this girl up at the gas station?
Yep.
And they YNs and you know, usually they mind their business. Guess what? They jumped out, had weapons in their hands, jumped the dude, hopped back in the car, laughed about it, posted on social media, went viral. And that was a random woman that they helped.
I've been in situations like that. I've been in situations in men in houses that wasn't mine. It was the bull house. Like, but I'm not gonna allow you to hit a woman. Like I don't know. I was raised this way.
But most men won't even allow men to really disrespect women. Like we'll talk about women's behaviors, but men ain't really aggressive. We keep our mothers secret. The things our mothers did to our fathers, the way our mothers treated us, men keep that secret. People don't really like talking bad about their mama or women in general. So just because men are coming more public about just wanting respect and admiration and being valued with women don't mean you bashing a woman. Men are asking for love. They ain't asking for women to fall off the face of the earth. Women are asking for men to fall off the face of the earth. And I'm not going to say it's majority of women. That'd be bad faith. But there's a lot of women. I'll say minority, but it's a loud minority.
It's a vast number. Let's just say that
talks about deleting men, getting them off the face of the earth, and not bringing little black boys in the earth as well too.
I was on a podcast.
I don't know, y'all.
Real quick, I was on a podcast recently, and I talked about how women, like how men will die for women, and women will like sit there and tell them like, "Die, nigga!" Like I don't care. And that example, a girl commented under the video. And she said, she was talking to me, but I forgot what she said. But at the end, she said she told the men to die. So they definitely will do that a lot.
Listen, I know y'all brought up women being police officers. Even with women being police officers, a lot of them are scary. If y'all remember, there was an active shooter in a church in Houston. What's the guy name in Houston? The white guy, everybody, the one that called motivational speaker. I don't know, but they had an active shooter, and so. All the men police went straight head first. They showed video of the women that came because it was an active shooter. They were hiding behind the wall praying. Sworn in cops, police officers with weapons in their hand. And in the video, I'm gonna find a video, Ali. I'm gonna send it to you. While the woman behind a wall praying, all the males just running past it, going straight to the danger with no hesitation. So even if women are cops, a lot of them really not like that. It's a job for them. It's not innate in them to go put their life on the line.
That's fact.
Joel
That's
Osteen,
fact.
that's the church. Joel Osteen Church.
But the stuff even Leosha talking about, they take it to different countries like India, Turkey, different countries in Africa. They'll ask the women, "Would you give up your kidney for your man?" No. And they ask, well, different places. I'm sorry. What you say?
No, I'm sorry. I was reading. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Who you arguing with in the chat? Leosha. But
Nobody. I was reading. Nobody.
But they'll ask the women, the men, will you give up your kidney? All of them say, yeah, I give up my kidney for my women right away. You know. Hold on, let me read these real quick, man. Hold on, where in the world?
Super chats.
I do got a couple of super chats, don't I?
It's time for some super chats.
My brother, AP, who was the sponsor of the show with $55 with 20 bones, said, if I'm a sponsor, I have to go like I'm supposed to. Much love to you, my brother. Oh, I think I read. Hold on. Let me go. Hold on. I think I'm right here. My bad. Marcel with the $2 super chat. Jazz is so disrespectful. And I told her after I erase everything she done in the past, she's going to demonstrate the behaviors where people keep calling her out on it and the way she conducts herself with men. Much love to you, my brother Marcel. And then she did the same thing Beachy did the other day. Beachy was trying to flex with Fatty last show. Was it the show she was on? With the Friday show, whatever show
Friday, yeah.
It was Friday. And she tried to get everybody to get off with her, and they weren't going off with her. So she continued to stay on the show. So if you're being cyberbullied and harassed and racially discriminated against, why you ain't leave the show? Why you still staying there? Then when Fatty jumped up on the Brother Ant show, she gonna pop off talking about she's still traumatized. She dropped off the panel. So why did you stay if you felt like we were doing all of those things in the first inkling that we're doing that? Why didn't you just drop off? And he gave you the option. Hey man, if you think we're doing wrong, get off the panel then. My brother Highway 20 Skinny, been a member for 1 month. I honestly don't blame Jazz. I blame y'all for giving her voice on these panels. She can't even respect Ali on his. Y'all, I don't know why people keep saying that when they come to see the women that y'all talking about, when y'all coming to see the actual conversation, not the echo chambers, and then y'all ask us why we bring those people to our channels when you literally come to the channels to watch them too. It kills me. But the main reason why we have conversations with particular individuals is to showcase to the world what everybody's talking about. Why would we not keep showing evidence of what is happening every single day on these platforms or off these platforms, especially when y'all say y'all need a voice?
So how do we change the algorithm?
How do we change
it? Or is it too late? Like
no, you're saying they're being disingenuous because they saying that on one breath, but then they tuning in to see the person that they talking about.
I understand that. I'm just saying, like, from the men you see and the things that's going on, like that we talking about, like, when is the algorithm going to change?
What do you mean, though? You got to be specific. What do you mean? What do you actually ask?
Like, when are we gonna have men that could be fathers, that could have a family, that could actually do what honorable men do? When are we not gonna have a high divorce rate?
So that in itself is a black woman narrative, or we'll say learn from white society narrative. 85% of black men either live with their kids or involved with their kids, and more black men than any race. So that's a false narrative when you ask that. So that's typically what they might say that an ignorant part of white society may say. I would hope most white people don't say that, but that's a false narrative. Most black men are involved with their children.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that they're not involved with their children. I'm just saying, like, when are more men gonna get like the package deal, like the marriage, without being divorced?
You confusing me. So when are women gonna cooperate with their men?
Yeah, like when are men will be able?
There's only two ways. Let me see. First one is take back control of them. Second one is changing some laws to take back control of them. Or three, they would just go, I love you so much that I'm going to change. And I don't know if we gonna see that what's happening. So that's the most important one is that the fact that they change for the right reasons and they change because they actually love us. That's what we hope for. But if they can't change, it seems like we don't get back to a place where we have to control them, because it looks like the more power we gave women, the more free they've been. They actually weaponizing it not only against men and children, but against themselves. They're literally destroying themselves. But then because they got the bag, a house, and a car, and living like a man, they claim to be happy, but a lot of women are miserable men.
Ali, I'm out, gang.
All right, my brother. What's up, my brother? Little Black Book, man. What's going on, my brother? You so funny, man. And then Sean Fuller with the $2 super chat. 40 with no kids. Thank God.
My y'all keep aging that lady. Y'all so funny.
What? How old? I thought Jazz was 41. So now they say she's 38. Or she 40.
I don't know how old she is. I thought she was 34.
Hey, yo, how old Jazz? I thought Jazz was in her 40s.
No, she's not.
But Jazz don't look like she's in her 40s.
I highly doubt Jazz is in her 40s.
Anybody know how old Jazz is?
Y'all funny.
Because I know y'all don't like sharing your weight. You don't like sharing your age.
Black don't crack, Ali.
I'll be lying
Sure
about
mine.
everything.
But I don't think she's 40. I don't think that.
You know, I share mine because I'm 20 years old.
I'm 76.
I guess. Get y'all Benjamin Button face. Get out of here.
Benjamin Button, so stupid. Sean Fuller with a $2 super chat. Jazz 40 with no husband, no kids. Just shut the clown.
Oh shit. Hey,
this is the thing, right? I don't like us talking to each other like this.
They go
right?
Jazz, believe what you want.
But the most of the women that be talking like this be talking crazy to the men, and they just be laughing. That's the problem. That's what's the problem. Dang, did you send $29? I got to up. Oh, you made it the whole 100. Okay, we got our super chat goal for the show. I guess. Thank you so much, AP. That's what I'm talking about. We still need 14 more memberships, and we need just 90 more in the Cash App. $90 more in the Cash App, y'all. And 14 more memberships. We reach our goals. My brother AP with a $20 Cash App to help us reach our super chat goals. We got our super chat goals. Handled well, Ali. You truly managed her chaos. Well, salute. Much love to you.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
My brother, classy young man with the $2 super chat. The ideology behind feminism is limited. Hey, Leosha, what about feminism actually makes women feminine?
I actually don't understand feminism. I just learned that word probably 2 years ago. Mind you, I told you I was a no limit soldier, so that was never my feminism. I'm not sure.
That word is like, I don't know, like it came from.
He didn't even ask you. He didn't ask you. He asked me. We got some chats.
I wanted a woman to answer that question, my brother. Even though I think he's an informed brother, though. I
believe it. Yeah.
I mean, then my brother, hold on, classy man, again with the $5 super chat. Feminism can't thrive without a working patriarchy to help steer it. Exactly.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
And then the black version of Stephen King. No, I'm joking. Stephen King Porter with the $5 super chat. Will the show be on later? How do you join the panel? Yes, sir. The stream will be. I think I would be on. I think for a little bit more, possibly, or longer. I don't know right now. I'm thinking about it. I'm kind of in the zone right now. I feel a little good, so it depends. Stephen King Porter. What happened?
Nothing.
You say you got gas.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Again, y'all, thank y'all for the donations. Thank y'all for the support and contributions. We need just 90 more in the Cash App and 14 more memberships. We reach our super chat goal. What's going on, my brother? Little Black Book. What's the word, my brother? What's the word? What's going on, man?
What's going on? My voice is slightly short, but what are you saying?
What, you went to a Beyonce concert?
If I did, I'll be a backup dancer. You get me?
God! Oh shit!
Oh, you dance with Beyonce?
Man.
He said, why not? I'm telling Jay-Z, what's going on, man? But why your voice going?
I was emceeing at a wedding. I did emceeing for people's weddings. So
you rap?
No, MC. Sorry. The host, like basically, wedding reception.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Who got married?
One of my friends. He got married.
Okay. Yeah. All right. You next, right?
We'll see what happens. I told you
the Lord has not told him to yet, Ali.
He telling me. He must always drag me into the madness every time I drag into the madness. Ali, when you get married?
I don't know.
Drop the link.
Ali, how long you been doing this?
What you say?
How long you been doing this?
Technically, hold on. Let me let the real Ali speak. Go ahead. That's the real Ali right up there. That's the dark skin Ali up there. I'm light skinned, but I'm still a dark nigga. So that I'm letting my dark skin version of me speak up there.
My bad. Take your place, King. Take your place.
Thank you, my brother. Hold on. Let's see the throne. Hold on. Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
That was you. That was showing up you.
We rise higher.
All right, go ahead. Yes, sir.
I can't hear now.
Boy, if you say that one more time.
He a little delayed, if you know what I mean.
What is wrong with your internet?
Oh shit!
I'll come back.
His internet hit that J. That's what it was.
Hit that J.
Have you been? What you think about the show? How long you been watching Little Black Book? Were you just tuned in?
I literally just got here, man.
I know you've been watching the whole show. I know you've been watching for some.
I
didn't give you an angle today, right? You were like, I can't go with that.
No. I didn't say anything today. What did you guys talk about?
Do you think
Yeah.
The patriarchy is the same as America being in power, white men being in power. Is that the same thing? Are they two different things? Are they the same thing or are they separate?
They're separate.
Okay.
But it can be interchangeable, but it's separate.
Yes. But what do you think the patriarchy is good or bad?
It's good.
Okay.
When the people within it are operating as they should, yeah. It's good.
I knew you come back to red pill, man. I knew you.
You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Now, at least I gave you that. The other intro I was about to give you is. But I know you're not. I know you're not like that, brother. That was the intro I had earlier, but you gave me that answer. You're not there no more. You know what I'm saying? You with us.
Don't give me a red carpet treatment. I appreciate it.
All praises.
All
brother.
praises. All praises.
What's going on, my sister? Smell the roses.
Hey y'all.
You been watching? Got your hair did?
What
Okay.
up, smell the roses?
How you doing?
What you you had to, what you had to do today? You looked all like you was ready for. So you had a
I had
Christmas
to go to
party.
work.
Oh, you trying to send a shade to some people who don't work? Sound like you taking shots at people who don't work. That's what it sounds like.
No, I work. I work with
Sound like I went to work.
That was shade, Ali. That was shade.
That was shade, right? I got a
that
job.
was shade, bro. She trying to
okay.
catch. I went to work because
was
we don't
shade.
have no job.
No,
Yes.
yes. I'm just saying, like, usually I'm available because I'm at home, so I can like kind of do both. But because I was at
You had to go in the office today.
Resting from your job, right? The
Oh,
job.
so you work from home, but you had to go into the office sometime.
yeah,
Gotcha. Okay.
yeah.
Did you
Well-
were you able to watch any of the foolishness earlier? Like what? Or
Yeah, I was listening to the whole thing. For one, I can't understand. I don't understand why Beachy, she's like old enough to be your mother.
Literally.
And if you like as an elderly woman in a space of people that are younger than you would think that if you're being disrespected or you do not appreciate the way that people are treating you, you would just leave and bow out gracefully. But to call men younger than you bullies and all this other stuff when you're the one that's giving them all the ammo to talk to you crazy. I mean, what do you think is going to happen when Fatty brings up or Ali brings up the fact that you've been online saying that you won't divorce your husband because you're waiting on 25 years so that you can pull the biggest amount?
take him to the cleaners. She
Right.
said, take him to the cleaners.
Right. And what she means is take half of his pension. If he was in the military, whatever benefits that come along with that outside of his pension and retirement. I mean, this is not it was disgusting to hear her say that. But when you say stuff like that to a bunch of men, how do you think they are going to receive that? Of course, they're going to look at you and give you some pushback. I don't think that there was anything one that you did, Ali.
I didn't do nothing.
You usually are the more stoic, quiet one, while Fatty is kind of like the bad cop. You're the good cop.
Good cop, bad cop.
Yeah, and so I think that because of that dynamic, it's just easier to put it on you, because if you put it on Fatty is going to
You're gonna
invite
take
you.
your head off, feet off, arms off.
Yeah.
Take me to court.
Exactly.
No, but even then, Fatty is stoic too. It's just when you start becoming blatantly disingenuous, that's when he get tired. You know,
Yeah.
I used to be the same way, and I could tolerate it a little bit more until something gets under my skin. But when you blatantly acting like you don't know women that's not man-centered and don't need men, and then you literally said you use your man to get all these benefits, and then you're gonna take him to the cleaner, and now you got a change of heart under the name of God and going back to him, or excuse me, going back to the marriage because of what people think, but then you don't care what people think. It don't make no sense. So he got tired, and
Yeah, and when he said, okay, you know what? Like, this is it now. Like, I'm getting tired. When he said that, I was like, oh, here we go.
Yep.
Like, exactly, because we're all getting tired. She was lying through the front of her face, like most of them do. None of us know what you do in your personal life until you get up here and start talking out the side of your neck. So if anybody up here has the wrong impression of you, it's definitely because you gave it to them. And that kind of goes with Jazz too. I think she's a lovely girl. I think she's very beautiful. But very disrespectful. I mean, I don't see why. I can see if you bring this kind of energy to Fatty, but to bring this kind of energy to Ali when he's constantly trying to make you feel comfortable, have the conversation with you nicely, like,
But
why do you do that? And all those curse words, Jazz, that was horrible. That was bad.
It shows the nicer you are, the worse it gets. And then when you put your foot down, either they're gonna have to acquiesce to you putting your foot down and go, okay, I see this person don't play none of that, or you become nicer and they get worse. Or
Ali forced her to get on her. Ali forced them to say what they said, and they play victim after they hit the button to come on Ali's live and Fatty's live. But you play victim. That is like diabolical. I don't understand.
They'll say stuff in the chat, but they won't pull up. And then they'll say this stuff behind, they hide behind letters. They don't ever really pull up. They be too scared to pull up.
And if you don't have a picture on your profile, you're just a coward. You're a coward. So we don't really pay you no attention. So
and that's what made black movements even more powerful, because when you had the Klan movements, they had to put hoodies over their head to hide it. If you so confident and righteous and so godly and believe in your movement, why you got to put a hoodie over your head? You know, stand up and stand proud behind it. Where black movements, it literally you show your face. This is who I am. And that's how that's how a lot of us got deleted, because we stood on it and we were proud about it. And it was on righteousness as well, too. And we weren't afraid as well, too. But that's a whole nother story. My brother AP, fam, I want you to be on the show, fam, but we got a car policy, my brother, especially if you're moving, because we don't want you to get hurt, man. You know what I'm saying? When you get stationary, or if you get stationary, you can come back as well, too. You can come back, all right? But we doing a no car policy, my brother.
I dig it. I appreciate it.
Yes,
I'm going to keep listening, but I appreciate you, Ali. And I just want to say real quick, the way you managed the chaos that happened, brother, great job. Way to remain stoic. And I don't think you get enough credit for it, but I do appreciate your policy. And hopefully I can catch you guys next time you're on.
Yes, sir. And AP is the current sponsor of the show with $55. So hurry, I'll be going for a while still, AP. So you can jump on, man, when you get stationary. I don't know where you're going, but I think he already left. He left already. I think he left already. Yeah, but I'm sorry, Smell the Rose. I didn't mean to interrupt your cooking session. But
no, I don't get Jazz. It's like you want to be a part, but then you show so much disrespect. You can have a difference of opinion, and the guys seem to appreciate you having you on their panel. So why, when Ali says something like chill out on the cussing, can't you just cut the cussing out? You can still be very passionate, but when I go to work, I'm passionate, but I don't use cuss words. So we definitely do know how to code switch. Once you told her no more cuss words, that should have been the end of it. But then it was like 50 more cuss words came out of her mouth. It's like, watch when you get monetized, Jazz. You will want people to watch what they say on your platform. And you will find it very disrespectful should they come up there and not listen to you. I mean,
facts. And then it's like they ask for respect, and I know Jazz is one of those individuals who ask for respect. And then when you blatantly are disrespectful after Ali said more than one time, because it's like if I walk in Ali's house and Ali said, "Hey, Blue, take your shoes off," and then I just keep my shoes on, and he turn around, turn his back to me as I come behind him, he turn around, bro, you still got your shoes on.
Look at it.
If you respect me. I mean, if I respect him, I'm just going to take my shoes off and just follow simple instructions. If Ali says no profanity, I'm not going to use profanity at all. It's not going to slip, because like you just said, Smell the Roses, when you go clock into your employer, whatever the guidelines and rules are, you're going to follow them to the T 9 times out of 10.
Right. Yeah. It's sad. We don't have to feel the same way, but we can't be disrespectful. So and for the lady that's calling me a hoe, you wish, you know.
I don't know if is that a lady? Is that a man? I don't know what that is.
I don't know what man. I don't know.
They talking about meeting up.
No, I don't even know what side they talking about, man.
I don't understand why people want to get crazy when it comes to a conversation of intelligence and emotional intelligence.
So this would happen in my whole entire life. People are offended by
Literally.
my presence. Like I
Literally.
literally had to get fight about my presence before. Then when that get handled or other things got to be handled, then we ain't got to worry about it anymore. But people be offended by my presence. Like we asked, there was a lady that was on the show on Ant Show. I don't like Ali, and they said, well, what problem you got with him? I ain't got no problem with him. I just don't like him. You know what I'm saying? What's the worst thing that I've said to somebody or done to somebody for somebody not to like me? I bother their soul by what they're doing. I'm not even saying, I don't even know this person.
I get the same thing, Ali.
He don't even know. They probably fat, ugly,
This
nasty.
is a troll. No. This what we gonna do when they go that far. When it goes that far, if they can't pull up, you can pull up if you got something to say. We just block people like that out the chat. Let me see. We just block them, get them out of here.
No, I mean, I just think like when you have a conversation with people and they can't show how intelligent they are, and you actually, cook them, they want to get disrespectful instead of just taking the time, set back to learn, because we all can learn from each other, whether it's verbal, whether it's physical, we can all learn. But,
And shout out to Mary, because we got sisters that support us. That's the thing too. Everybody know what we're trying to do. There's brothers and sisters that support us. I got emojis as well too. So, shout out to Mary with congratulations.
I'm trying to learn this.
Congratulations on 8K.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
Y'all, we need 80 more in the Cash App, and we need 14 more memberships. We need. Hey, Captain Zariak, I got some smoke with you, brother. You got to pull up, my brother. I got some smoke with you. But Captain Zariak is in the building, but I got smoke with my Captain Zariak.
Hey, I watched the video of him last night debating the guy on Jake Shields' podcast, bro. It was insane, bro. It was insane, fam. Like it was like disrespectful, insane, bro.
Who?
The guy that Captain Zariak was battling yesterday. The dude was so disrespectful, bro. It was hard to watch, bro. Like literally hard to watch.
To him.
Yeah, the dude wouldn't even let him talk, bro. Like they were supposed to just have a meetings of the mind on who were the real Jews, bro. And the dude would not like let this man talk, bro. And then so Cap was like, hey, well, when I start interjecting you and start being disrespectful, don't get mad. Keep that same energy, bro. But this dude was like, I'm a patient guy, but like it was really hard. I know it took everything in him, bro, to sit there and listen to the dude.
Hey, Cap, when you free Cap, you got to pull up, man. I got smoke with you. But
that's BG husband trolling.
I watch. You said that's BG husband trolling. That ain't BG. It might be. Well, she said he was dangerous, so I don't know why he was.
She lying. She the one that's dangerous. She probably the one with all kinds of temporary restraining orders. Like y'all can't believe nothing that lady said
at all.
So slimy. She was trying to use the Bible to prove her point, and then in the same breath, whatever she said about the Bible just went straight out the window.
Literally,
that's so.
It's like she just read it that night. It's like she read it that night, and that's what she said. That's what she went.
She brought her Cliff's notes to the conversation.
She read it that night. That's funny.
No.
Right. But it's what happens though in our real life. It's the positions that they take in our real life. The women will go to blatantly lie. And I appreciate that the sisters that come on our panels know we ain't talking about the sisters that don't lie as well too. And I appreciate Lil Black Book sometimes where he want to respond to it as well too. I know it bothers him a little bit, but he acknowledged that we only talk about the women who do it, and that's all we've been talking about. Ty-Main love women, Lil Black Book love women, Blu-ray love women. We all love women. We're addressing the women who are not moving like women. We ain't got to keep saying this. Blu-ray love. Blu-ray love the women. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, come get this nigga, man.
Truth.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm trying to be like Little Black Book, man. I'm trying to be redeemed.
Listen, there's a journey in the path for all of us, my brother.
He said he ain't done being redeemed yet. He getting there though.
All praises.
My God.
I know you terrorizing these ladies, yeah.
Hey, Little Black Book. Let me ask you a real genuine question, bro. Do you believe that women really?
See,
CEO,
Good, y'all. How y'all doing?
That's my brother.
Hey,
Y'all know,
How y'all doing?
I know he a battle
It's
rapper.
gonna be a crazy one. It's a lot of battles on this card, and it's gonna be your favorite one.
I don't battle rap.
But do you really think women really respect celibacy? And I'm always saying it because in the past, we talking about years ago, right?
Yeah.
I was a thought, right? Don't mind saying that. I ain't got a problem with that. You know, women love me, right? So
It can't be thoughts.
whatever. I was out there. Just saying. So then I said, you know what? Let me go on and settle down. Let me do the right thing, right?
Yeah.
So and this years ago, right? So I'd say, matter of fact, about 20 years ago. So I started dating this chick, and I can still make it relevant to this day, but I'm just going back to my personal experience when I did do the celibacy thing. So I dated this chick, keep it 100. I say, you know what? Let me do the right thing for one time in my life, CEO. I'm trying to go the CEO route, right? So I dated this woman for 8 months, never gave her a kiss, never had intercourse, nothing like that. 8 months, I'm buying flowers. I'm the perfect gentleman.
Thank you, my love.
And she broke up with me. Now watch this a little bit, but this her words, bro. She told me out of her mouth that, hey, I respect your, I'm a believer, you know what I mean, just like you. And she was like, I respect what you're doing. I respect the celibacy, but she was like, I can't be with nobody that's celibate. Like, I need some in her life. And so, and she broke it off. You know what I mean? Like, great woman, bro. Like straight up, to this day, you know, she ended up getting, having a kid with a guy that left her. But I tried to I did do the right thing. Let me say that. And so, and I've only had that experience twice in my life where I wanted to be celibate. I was, walking in the faith, etc. And every time I did the celibacy thing, women wanted intercourse, and I got broke up twice in my life because I was celibate.
Yes.
You was abstinent. I don't think you was celibate.
And that's why I tell little Black Book, as righteous as you're gonna try to get, once you do the right thing by them women, man, they gonna send you right back to these streets.
Right, no kissing is crazy.
I think when you go through that type of cleanse, bro, you gotta avoid getting into any type of relationship all around, because they're not gonna they'll respect it at first, but then the human nature kicks in. So it's like at some point it's going to be, in their mind, it's going to be, why don't you desire me sexually? You feel me? So they can deal with it at first, but when you going through that cleanse,
don't forget,
exactly, things like that is going to enter the space.
Is he cheating?
Yeah, right.
That's what I mean.
Hey, CEO, am I ugly?
I'm going everywhere.
Right. You gotta choose the right type of girl out here, man. You gotta choose the right type of woman out here, because there's gonna be women out there who are like what he described, right? But you gotta choose the right kind of woman, because if that woman's also on a path where she believes that the Lord is where she's trying to go to, she too is also trying to make sure she stays abstinent. Do you know what I'm saying to you? So she'll be even thankful that you're not trying to go down that path. Do you get what I'm saying to you? So there are gonna always be women that are gonna be like, no, they can't do it. Maybe that girl didn't believe it.
Hold on, Smith. Wait, so are you saying, hold on. So are you saying that at that particular time of my life, I needed to choose a woman that was on the same celibacy journey? Because she was a church girl, because me and her were going to church every Sunday together. Her father was like a real high ranked deacon in the church. So we, she was going to church and we were Bible study, everything. But it's just that one thing that she just wanted some action. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm asking, my question to you is, are you saying that I chose the wrong church girl, or I should have chose a woman that was on the same path of celibacy? Because she was a great girl. It was just that one thing.
I'm sure she is. The key thing here though is I love language, because language is important, right? Language. In Christendom, when we say church girl or someone who's Christian, they're two different things.
She was a Christian.
Somebody who's in church just because their father's a deacon or even a pastor.
No, hold on. Look back, let me help you out. She was a Christian. Because Christians have
what he's trying to say
A
is
hoe's final form is a religious woman.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
Let me make this one statement. I'm gonna let you finish. Because just because you're a Christian does not mean that you don't have intercourse. Go ahead.
So I think it's very important that, especially for those of us from a Christian perspective, someone who's, and this is why I was saying to Ali last time, somebody who's surrendered to the Holy Spirit is very different from somebody who says, I'm Christian. They're two different people.
Agreed.
Okay.
Yep.
So when someone's surrendering themselves to the Holy Spirit, they're saying, I want to follow the ordinances of my father. And he says, these are the things I don't want to be doing. So that woman should be grateful that you're trying to actually stay abstinent until a marriage. Now, the key thing also is this: if you are doing 8 months, were you also talking about marriage? Because you're gonna be dragging people out here 2-3 years. You also going to be prolonging stuff, which is not going to be helpful. So was there a conversation in that space about marriage as well? Was that the end goal for you in the end as well?
All right, so real quick, it was my end goal. That's what I was trying to pursue marriage with that specific woman for sure. But this is my question to you then. With you being full of the Spirit, right? Would you say you're full of the Spirit?
Yes.
Is there a possibility that before you actually get married, that you could actually have intercourse with a woman? I don't care how religious you are, how sanctified you think you are. Is there a possibility? Huh? Okay, so if there's a possibility, you cannot judge that woman and say that she was not. Hold on. You cannot judge her and say that she wasn't full of the Spirit as well, because we all know that any second, any day, any time, we all could fall short, even if you're full of the Spirit. You have some of the most holiest people in the world that you even know that still misses the mark. That's a fact, my brother.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree. Hold on. I don't disagree. So again, that's why I asked the question, because I need to understand what the perspective was, because some people will say those things but not actually be Christian. So you know what I'm saying to you? And it's important because that shapes a mindset and a mind frame going into a relationship of what they're looking for. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Like if I say I can fall for it, I can fall for it, but my mind frame isn't to go towards that. I have to put things in place. There's places I don't go, and there's things I don't do, because I recognize that this would easily beset me and befall me. You know what I'm saying to you? So that's me being more mature and recognizing the weaknesses that I have as an individual person. Sex is a beautiful thing. It just needs to be in the confinements of marriage, first of all, Christian, right? So you can easily fall. So it could be a case of like you two, like she's just somebody who just wants to have sex and she's not ready to commit to the idea of actually being in a relationship with somebody and not doing it. But she could definitely be saved. That could be another possibility too. What I'm saying to you is mind frame. It's always about mind frame and what you're submitted to. So that's why I'm asking where she was coming from in terms of seeing things. I just think to myself that 8 months is fantastic. And the fact that you were able to even do that is amazing. That helps you to get to know the person even better. And do you see what happened? After the 8 months, what happened? She got to go. That's what happens. If you had married her, I promise you your issues would have been bigger, because it wouldn't have been just about sex. Because it's not just about sex, it's about patience. It's about the ability to submit to the Father himself. It's about the fact that where her mind is. It's about who she is, where she even sees her life. And sometimes when sex gets involved, it confuses people as to what their actual goal of what they're trying to achieve is. So yes, it may have taken 8 months, but you weeded out the person who wasn't actually for you because you were on a trajectory and a path. And that's how men should always be. Men should be intentional so that any woman that's not actually for you has got to go. She can't stay on a pathway because you're just going forward. And unless she's willing to see that same vision and get on board, then she's not going to be able to be around you. And you prove that with what you decided to do.
So you a virgin?
But you never answered the original question though. My original question was, do most women respect celibacy? That was the question that I want to answer though.
You asked that?
Most Christian, again, most women, if you want to say most women, they're not underneath that yoke. So if they don't respect it, it doesn't, I guess not, maybe if you want to say that. But again, I can't judge them for that if they don't respect it or not. Because that's the belief system.
So you don't have an answer across the board?
Asking you, hold on, little black boy. He's not asking you that. He's asking you, do most women respect a celibate man or a man who a virgin?
If you're saying virgin versus celibate, that's two different things. So which one? You
a virgin?
No,
do most women?
So
hold
he's
on,
just
listen.
abstinent.
Hold on.
He's just
No,
waiting.
so I mean, you know those women who get a whole bunch of bodies, and then they finally want to turn to Jesus, and they don't want to have bodies no more till they get married. Do you know them type of women?
I know them type of women, but they don't even follow it themselves. But okay.
Well, Little Black Book follows it. He's one of those women, but he's a man.
Oh my God!
Hold up.
Yo, that was crazy.
Wait.
I'm not meaning it as shade. I'm flipping it.
So you mean to tell me right now? Hold on. So you mean to tell me?
I got this.
So you mean to tell me you abstinent right now?
I got this. I got.
Don't worry, Mr. Don't go explorers. It's good. I understand what you meant.
And you talk to women.
Yeah.
You talk to women right now?
No, he's not
Being
talking to a
abstinent?
woman. God has already sent him a specific woman that he desires, he's just waiting on the right time to engage with that woman.
Yeah, he can't have intercourse with him. He just deep sea dives. He just can't have intercourse with him.
So when you're
But you're not a virgin no more. So it's like it defeats the purpose. Don't you think?
He's born again. He's a born again in spirit, brother, not naturally. He's born again in spirit, not in the natural.
But do you hunch or do anything
what?
with the lady that you like? Like, there's just it's
You know
just-
what? Pastors in church say that too, but they still end up messing with somebody in the church.
Oh my God!
Some people don't follow what they say, right? Or some people fall into.
You know, pastors say that, right? Pastors say that. And they still end up messing with somebody in the church.
I mean, you just pulled a jazz. Most pastors ain't doing that, man. Let's go way away from that. Most pastors are not messing. Come on, I mean, like we just go. Now we talking about the popes and stuff. Come on, man. Let's not go to Catholic church and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Now there are nuns for.
So it's no 304. Wait. Ali, is no 304s in the church?
You
what? Huh?
You muted.
Oh, wait, you muted, Ali.
I thought you were talking about the pastors that do stuff that while they in the church. I thought that's what you were talking about.
That's exactly what he said out his
Yeah.
mouth.
And they do that with who? Who those 304s do it with?
Not in the church, but people of the church.
They do it with people of the church, not in the church, but they definitely do it with people of the church.
Oh, you talking about that? Oh, you can talk about that all day long. I ain't disagree with that. I thought you talking about something else.
I'm just saying, I'm not saying in the church.
Yeah, that's
but,
true. I see some crazy stuff with what the pastors be doing with the women in the church.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't. What are you talking about? I'm just asking. I just want to know.
Hey, Little Black Book, you can't deny what he's talking about. Little Black Book, they don't be just saving the. They be saving them a whole different things in one way.
But Tom Man, you trying the conversation. Tom Man, hold on. We understand that there's a lot of people that's not following the word. We know that, but you changed the conversation up because we trying to figure out: are most women respect celibacy? That's what we want to know.
Let me answer that. I'm gonna say modern. No,
people are dropping the ball every day.
I think they do respect.
Modern
that doesn't mean I agree with you.
50 years ago, you had your pick of the litter. These days, nah, they not respecting that. It's going to mess with their mind. Especially if they're on social media, they're being programmed sexually.
I'm asking about touch. Like, is there any touch going on? Like a hug?
You hug her?
Yeah, you can
press her.
They're gonna think like they ain't get a good guy. Like they're like, oh, you got a guy that they ain't got a lot of women. Like
no,
I don't.
I would love that. I would love that a guy didn't want to sleep with me and just wanted to like hold my hand and kiss all the time. That would be great.
Because real eyes.
Well, smell the roses.
Real eyes. Real eyes.
What's going on?
Smell the roses. My question is, okay, that might be true, but for how long? That's the question.
I could probably do something like that for like a year or so, but then I would
because real eyes, realize, realize.
If you would let me finish, Ali, I would say I would probably be like pressuring him after 9 months, like, come on, like, please.
I was abstinent one time and it was for 8 months. It was terrible. It was the worst possible decision I could have made in my life. I hate it.
I did 2 years.
No, I think it's very commendable that a man could hold back that urge to do that. So I respect it very much, but I would be like, does he like me? Like, he ain't tried me yet, and when is it gonna happen? It would be like hard after a year, like the buildup of like hugging you and kissing you, and we got to stop every time at a certain age.
I'm a burst at some point. Shit, you know.
That's why you shouldn't. Number
What's
one,
going
you
on?
shouldn't be starting.
What's your name, my brother? 7-8. How do you pronounce your name?
Tan. What's up, man?
Tan, what's going on, man? What you got, my brother? You got smoke on the topic, or you adding to the conversation, my brother? Where you at?
Just adding to the conversation. Okay. It's kind of like Blu-ray dodged a bullet, as he said, like she's a single mom now, and just adding to what Little Black Book said, man, it's kind of hard to put the toothpaste back in the can. So like, if she's super, like, to me, to be honest, if she's super promiscuous and been out there, and she's trying to get good and change her life, like, I would just let her do that by herself, so she's not like really like not pressured, but like feel like she has to do things in the old ways to keep you around. And I think maybe she felt like she was like not good enough. You know what I mean?
Right.
But
yeah, I think Little Black Book doing it backwards. No disrespect to him, because I think he's extremely intentional though. But it's the women that's supposed to be waiting, where the men find their wife having sex. That's exactly either it's she ain't had sex with nobody and you had sex with her, or she had sex with multiple men and you had sex with her, but she didn't make them other men wait. So you should be waiting as well too. If this woman truly wants to be with you, the marriage is supposed to come along with that as well too. So he doing it backwards to me. The man ain't supposed to wait for the woman. The woman's supposed to wait.
That doesn't make no sense.
Man.
That makes no sense.
And hold on.
You know, holding yourself back from sex is a health risk to men.
It's definitely a health risk. We supposed to be having sex, my brother. And y'all, shout out my brother. See my brother, somebody up there. Hey, shout out to Ali again, y'all. We got 8,000 subscribers. All right. We need 14 more members, and we need $80 more in the Cash App. We met our super chat goals, y'all. Please, y'all, we need $80 more in the Cash App, and we need 14 more memberships, y'all, to meet our goals, man. Especially to support your brother hitting 8K. I told y'all I'm gonna support y'all supporting me, so we still going live. We gonna go to the top. We'll go to 100K by the end of the year, hopefully, but we'll see what can happen. 80 more in the Cash App, 14 more.
Little Black Book, do you know that?
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
Time, man, you gonna stop messing up my self-promotion.
I'm sorry, I ain't know that.
Killing myself. That's what I was doing. I was promoting myself.
He said he knew to this, Ali. He said he knew to this, fam.
Okay, if you new to this, you gotta be true to this.
But like to finish off what I was saying, man, I think a lot of dudes find it tough to make the tough decision and stay on that path. So like even not even being religious, the hardest thing to do is discipline. And so I would say stay disciplined. You know what I mean?
Hey, why should I wait if everybody else is smashing? It serves a man no purpose. Everybody else is smashing. It makes no sense for a man to wait while everybody else is smashing. There's a lot of brothers. It don't mean you're not this brother. The discipline part comes in when you get that woman you with, and then you no longer having sex with other women. That's the discipline part. The discipline part comes, or if you are going to have sex with other women, because Trey ain't gonna get me this show and say I'm promoting just monogamy. So you ain't about to do that to me this show. So whether a man monogamous or polygamous, or whatever if he's engaging, this is supposed to be the honest trade-off. If you having sex with a woman, you should be supporting her, and you should be taking care of her, and she should be cooperating with you and dealing with nobody else. Without all this marriage conversation, a religious conversation, if she lets you inside her body, that should be the marriage, and you should be taking care of her while she's supporting you and investing in you as well too. That's the problem we have. So I ask women, why you letting somebody inside of you that you won't even listen to?
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? So Tan, this is what I'm asking. This is my question to you.
All right, that's it.
Why should you wait on a woman if everybody else is having sex with her?
You're not waiting on it. Hold on. You're not waiting on a
What's
woman.
going on, my brother Stephen?
You just
Stephen Porter, my brother. What's up with you, man? Salute to you, my brother.
What's up, man?
Go ahead, my
ask that
brother.
question again.
Oh yeah, you gotta think about that one, right?
No, no, no.
Can I say? Can I say something?
Listen. Hold on, before somebody else says something.
Yeah.
The fact that you have sex with somebody is actually demonstrating your value to the market. The women that one man want to have sex with demonstrates you valuable. Some men so valuable you ain't got to have nothing that she want to bust the drawers open, right? So it's her that's supposed to wait to get a good guy, because everything that makes you valuable and things you build up to, especially if you be able to provide and take care of her, she's supposed to, that her body is coming with that, her cooperation is coming with that, and the virtue was supposed to come with that, because it's very difficult, no disrespect to nobody on the panel, for me to go outside and flex something on my arm if other people have already had sex with her for free.
Well, your goal is not to.
So I'm gonna ask you again.
Right.
Why
Little black book.
why should I wait on her when everybody else is having sex with her?
Why would you want to have sex with somebody who's having sex with that girl? Multiple guys having sex with her. Why are you making her?
Who not? So we don't all look crazy on the panel. Who not doing that?
I don't know. I'm not asking everybody.
Have you had a woman? Have you had it? No. Tam, walk with me, bro. And I'm being intentionally right. We doing this as brothers.
Same here.
It ain't nothing, no clowning or nothing.
Yeah.
What woman have you ever got with that never had sex with nobody else?
My wife.
Okay, y'all still together now?
Yes.
Okay, that would make sense, right?
Yeah.
So she waited, right?
Yeah, she was a virgin when I met her.
Did you wait?
Did I want her?
No. Listen to me again. Did you wait
to have sex until I was married?
Yeah, that's why.
No.
She got your ass.
And which means you're a valuable man. That waiting means absolutely nothing. Now the way you conduct,
me not being a virgin didn't make me a valuable or
yes, it
more
did.
or less.
Yes, it did. No. You not being you being a virgin means absolutely nothing to society. It means absolute. You as a man being a virgin means absolute. It's just a way a woman to shame a man and control a man for you not to having sex with nobody while she's still having sex with men. It's you still got a wife. All these men right here gonna get their wife having sex.
I think it's 50-50, bro. I think it's 50-50. I think for you to make the tough decision to be abstinent and focus on you and let that girl come in your life, you have a higher chance of meeting someone honest.
You still got a wife.
She made me wait. She made me wait.
You still got a wife. Come on now,
She
man.
made me
Come
wait.
on.
But I put it.
Oh man, stop it, Tan. Stop it, bro. Stop it.
All
Who
I'm
on
saying
here? Who on here didn't crack their wife before? If they married, everybody is gonna crack them. If she makes you wait and outweigh smell the roses in Leosha. Honest to truth, God truth. If you typically make a dude wait, do you like?
No, we hate him. We hate him.
Oh, first of all, she was a virgin, so and it's still out of mom.
Virgin is different. Hey, Tan, I keep
virgin is different.
Yeah,
but
virgin
if
is
you
different.
had sex
And I'll get.
before,
Hey, listen, a virtuous woman is extremely honorable.
Yeah.
Everybody respects
Yeah.
that woman.
Yeah.
A man who's a virgin is shamed by society.
Exactly.
Yeah, of course.
Ali
Why
was
we
just
talking
saying
about
you were valuable. That's why you had sex before you were married. Yeah, but men aren't held to the same standard as a woman. A woman being a virgin is like, oh.
That's why they call men tricks until they spend it on you. So,
But what I'm telling to Ali and Blu-ray,
what you trying to say?
But what I'm saying to dudes that are single on the panel, Blu-ray, Ali, and the guy over here, Golf, man, are, hey, stop having sex with females that are out here in the streets having sex. Like, nigga, you should have like an ego to where, like, bro, I don't want nobody that somebody can touch. I had that attitude in high school.
Hold on, Ali. Let me respond to that, Ali. Let me respond to that, please, because I think he mentioned my name. Now, hold on, Todd. First of all, I did say this was 20 years ago.
Okay, yeah.
So that don't
You're not
apply.
having standards.
No. My brother, what I'm saying is, I gave a story that happened 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying is, I was already in the streets. I was the man. I'm really him. I say, you know what? Let me sit down for a minute. Let me try to do the one woman thing. All right. At that time in my life, 20 years ago, I did it the right way. And I'm not saying don't do it the right way. I was asking Little Black Book just for an example, hey, do most women respect when a man is celibate? So what I'm saying is, years ago, I had two experiences where I tried to do it the right way and do it the celibate way, and those women didn't respect the celibacy aspect of what I was trying to do with them and they. So it had nothing to do with picking a certain type of woman, because those women were good women. They just wanted to have intercourse, and because they said they respected my journey at that particular time in my life, that they say, hey, I just rather go on and exit stage left because I want to get it in, and it was cool. I respect that, but you know what I mean. That's all that was. It ain't like I wasn't picking the right women. It had nothing to do with that.
I hear you. So are you still waiting to have sex until you're married?
Bro, no, bro. I've been married before. I'm divorced.
Okay. All I was asking was, did that girl change your way on how you date girls in the future? Are you still
No. It had no bearing on it. No, it had no bearing on it. Because after that, let me see. 5 years after that, I ended up getting married. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm way older than what you think, so I got a lot of experience, bro.
Okay, that's all I was asking.
What's your name, Tan?
Tan, man. Tan. T-A-N-N.
Tan. All right, let me ask you a question, Tan. How do you avoid prostate cancer?
You said what?
How do you avoid prostate cancer?
I don't know. You tell me.
You have sex.
Okay. Yeah.
But
I'm married. I have sex.
you just have to do the process. So you could do that with your hand. You could do that with the little.
You have to bust. You have to bust like 21 nuts to avoid prostate cancer as a man.
But you don't need a woman to do that.
Okay. So where you getting at?
Why would you wait for sex? If it's detrimental to your health, why would you wait for it?
Because I don't want you guys. Well, you do whatever you want to do, but I didn't want to give myself to multiple women out here and end up catching some shit. So how you explain this shit is, okay, I'm not trying to get prostate cancer, but take your ass to Houston and you get something that you can't cure.
That's what condoms for.
Hold on, slow down. So Tan, your body. Hold on, y'all. So hold on, please, y'all. Tan, your body count is low.
Me?
Oh man, I'm off.
It's about under 30. It's under 30. It could have been higher.
That's low.
It could have been higher. No, I know dudes in high school, bro. I know dudes in high school that was getting it on the football team.
No, that's higher than yours. Is that low? Is a body count almost a 30? Is that low?
Yes.
I'm 34. Yes.
Most men, I believe it's 80 to 90% of men haven't had more than 10 bodies. So that's a high body count.
Yeah.
And respectfully, Tan, you had all 30 of these before your wife, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no other women after your wife, just respectfully.
Respectfully, yes.
And that's nothing wrong with that, but you didn't get her being a virgin.
No, I got her being me.
That's our point.
But okay, look. But having sex didn't make me who I was, and the man I am right now. So that's why I'm trying to get the message.
Nobody said.
I don't think y'all
said
should be
that.
pushing. Okay.
Oh, hey, my brother, if you walked out right now, me and you both walked out of the building. I walked out with no women on my hands. You walked out with 100 women on your hands. Who women more be attracted to?
Me, which is retarded.
He had the 100 women, right? So
I got more women than you. So I would be more attracted.
So women are attracted to men who've gotten women, and they're attracted to men who are having sex. They're not attracted to men who can't get women, and they're not attracted to men who are not having sex.
Correct, but I'm not making them. But look, I'm not making them the standard of what.
For the most part, little black boy, y'all can fight that all day. No, listen.
It don't matter if you make.
You know what's funny? Women keep saying don't compare us to them. Women will keep saying don't compare us to them. Then when we have this conversation, they're okay with us comparing ourselves to them. They're not meant to protect and provide. We are meant to be fruitful and multiply. We're supposed to have multiple women and children. No disrespect or take away from the way women think on the panel, but most men are supposed to have multiple women and children. That's our nature. We're supposed to be fruitful and multiply. So we live in a society where we're asked to suppress our actual nature, and then when we suppress our actual nature, Blu-ray got with a woman that almost compromised him. She ain't willing to stay on his page. He was trying to wait. She ain't trying to wait. I've had plenty of women that I go sit in my bed. I was in college. Woman said in my bed, she said, "We shouldn't have sex, should we?" I said, "Nah, we shouldn't have sex. It's going to complicate things." 10 minutes later, are we going to have sex? So no matter what happens, you could put yourself in these positions where you're not trying to have sex with women, but women are still going to break the covenant. They're going to break the agreement. They're going to break the commitment. And that's the problem we have in the society.
But then you're contributing towards it by us men actually saying we're going to have sex with multiple women. So that doesn't make any difference.
No. So Ali, no. Let me clear it up. Let me clear it up so you don't conflate. I hate when you do this. I just said, and everybody heard me. Did I not say if a man has sex with a woman, he should be building with that woman? Did I not say that? She should be cooperating with her. Every woman. So don't say that. So make sure you say that. A woman should stay with the first man she has sex with for life.
Yeah. And it doesn't work like that. So the reality of the situation.
And why doesn't it work like that? Hold on, slow down. Come right here by Ali. Hey, let me ask you this. Hey, does it not work because of men? No, I'm gonna make a statement. It doesn't work because of women. If women gave one man 100 chances instead of giving 100 men one chance, it'd work in society. If she only has sex with the man she has sex with, most of us wouldn't even worry about cheating. You'd have to take care of the woman that you had sex with or build with the woman you had sex with and she chose you. Women are making this society a degenerate society, not us. Because if you deal with me when I'm dealing with you, I can only have the bodies that I got. But since she can't control you, since she can't control Porter, since she can't control CEO, since she can't control Blu-ray, I'm about to put this on somebody else that I can control because they're not using sex to make men feel good. Women are using sex for leverage and to control men. And when they can't control them and it don't work, she moves on to another guy.
So men would never have left the woman themselves.
You went straight to the men. Can you stay on the women before you go to the men?
No, because it takes two to tango.
Can you address what I said? Can you address? No. Address what I said. Address what I said. Because you didn't address. Because you're making a moot point. No.
The whole point was I had a different point to what you said in the very first place.
Address what Ali said.
We always have this, Ali. I don't get it. You have a different point to what I'm having.
Don't be tricky.
But I'm not going to agree with your point.
Little black boy, slow down. Little black boy, slow down. If you address my point, it's impossible for you to make the point. If the woman slept with the first man, let me land. You all right? I'm gonna go slow.
I'm not all right because every time I have a conversation with you, you cut me off, and then I don't finish my point.
You don't respond to what I say. You do what
if it's going over your head, and you're not listening.
Let me ask you a question.
Can slow down, please. Can slow down real quick. One thing about everybody on this panel, when someone's going back and forth with each other, let them finish before you jump into it because I want to respect the back and forth with anybody. So if somebody's going back and forth, respect the back and forth. Don't make it about you. Let's make it about what we're talking about, including me. And y'all can call me out. If I jump in too early too, call me out. Is what he doing in bad faith argument when I said if the women slept with the first man they would with, it would be impossible for us to have this type of society because if the man would have to build with the woman they had sex with. She wouldn't be dealing with nobody else. She would know who the baby daddy is. We wouldn't have this woman with 100 body counts where they sharing the same men. So address what I said. If she only deals with who has sex with her, if she only deals with who has sex with her, how would we continue to have these problems? If the man would have to be obligated to be building with this woman he had sex with.
The whole illness is that there's nothing tying that man to stay with that woman. If he decides he wants to leave as well, then there is none of this stay with one person. That's the whole point I was making. The person has free will. Both people have free will. So if that man decides he wants to leave as well, now we've got a situation. So what we're talking about here?
No, you're changing my argument. You're changing my argument.
Listen very carefully.
Go ahead.
There are two people. The woman decides, I'm going to choose this man. I'm only sleeping with this man here. That man then says, I'll sleep with you, but I don't want you. I want someone else. Let's say then he goes and chooses one woman, also two, who says, you're the one person I want to sleep with. We've already got a messed up market. Do you know what I'm saying to you? So the whole reality is it takes free will on both sides of people doing the wrong thing as what we're in a situation now. You're trying to put on women only. And I'm telling you the market includes both people to be involved.
No.
Because women aren't sleeping by themselves.
You got to change the argument. I said the men are obligated to the woman they have sex with. Most men don't leave their woman. Most of the time, most men don't leave their women. They don't. So we're looking at marriages, the fact that 70-80%. So it's funny we have these conversations every day, and you still get emotional about these conversations too, right? See, women.
No, you did it. Don't do that.
You did it though.
When I get passionate and you call me emotional, you're trying to try something. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. I don't like that, bro. Don't do that, bro.
Passion is from emotion.
Hold on, Tommy. Please don't do that. Even Federal is not.
Always pull him out when he doesn't.
Let it be between. Let it be
When
between
he
him.
starts losing, that's what he starts doing. Go
Okay.
on, say your piece.
I'm gonna take that back, even if you're doing that, because I love you. All right, I love you. I
I love you
support
too.
you. You know what I'm trying to say. The way you reacted when I said what I said is the way you reacted. All right. All I'm saying is that most men don't leave their woman. That's why they have songs when a man loves a woman. Most men is not going to leave their woman. The only time a man leaves his woman is if she ain't cooperating. Most men ain't leaving their women and cheating on their women just because they just cheating, even though it's our nature. Most men don't cheat. Most women don't cheat. All I'm saying is most men will operate under the fabric of taking care of the woman they have sex with. The problem is she compromises him. She don't cooperate with him. She's not doing her part, and she's not having sex with him. So when she's unfaithful in a relationship, it's understandable if the man leaves or if the man cheats too. That's why men had. You know why men have had multiple women. Most men, when a man, all these men on the panel, when you love your woman, you trying to beat the brakes off of your woman. I mean, when you love her, you try to have sex all that. Am I lying, Six? When you don't love that woman, you pulling them pants up real fast and get up out of there. You be like, hey, where you going? I thought you was gonna cuddle with me. Nah, I gotta get up out of here. I don't really love you like that.
No, you're not proving the point.
And you know what I'm talking about? No, I'm not, because she put herself in that position. So remember this.
It's about what she put herself in a situation. What does that man end up doing?
Can I finish? Women push for sexual liberation, which means they can have consensual sex with everybody who wants. I didn't push for that. Women did, because they didn't want to be under the coverage of men. So let me get back to my point, right? When a man loves a woman, he's trying to beat the brakes off of her every day, 2 times a day, 3 times. It don't matter how old he is, 40 years old. If you keep it in shape and take care of yourself, you're trying to beat the brakes off of her. Most women cannot keep up with that man. Listen, I need time out, halftime. I need a break. And sometimes they just worn out. It's worn out. It's swollen and shut closed. Like, I can't do nothing no more. What you want me to do? That's why men had multiple women. Not only that, I don't feel like cleaning today. Exactly. Hey, other woman, come in here and clean that up for her. I don't feel like cooking today. Hey, other woman, come in here and do that. Other women would help other women, and it helps them compete with each other too, because a woman loves to fight for you when she thinks she can be replaced. She loves when she see other women going after you. When she think you can't get no other woman, this is what I ended up with. Like, they literally break you down to have no other woman, and they don't like you for not having another woman when they liked you for having women. So, Little Black Book, and if you know the nature of a woman, the more women you have, the more women are attracted to you and wanting to control you, my brother. That's my point. And most men on here would be obligated and would take the obligation to take care of a woman, especially if she cooperate with them. So don't be disingenuous and go, men leave, because most men don't. Women leave.
Most men do leave. That's the problem. Most men. That's the whole point. Most men and women believe, and the argument you're making is one-sided. I'd actually agree with you, but it's one-sided. It's lopsided. It lacks the nuance I'm talking about. And whenever you give one side of an argument and you leave it there, you cause more issues. Because what we're really saying is, and that's why I said I stopped you, and you said I should stop you. You made my point for me. This is why I said that when I'm saying stuff, it's going over your head. Because you're making my point for me. If the man in the end decided that he needs to leave that girl, he's put up his pants, he's realized he doesn't want this girl, and he ends up leaving, he's contributed towards the downfall of the market. So yes, the men are also at fault for the situation we're in right now. I don't care whether it was a history of women deciding that they want to fight for sexual liberation, whatever they wanted to fight for. At the end of the day, it takes 2 to tangle. You cannot do this thing by yourself. They're not having sex with themselves, they're having sex with you. And not you personally, but men in general. So this situation on both sides is being brought down by both parties deciding that they're going to be sexually indisciplined. It is what it is, and it's no biggie to be able to accept.
The man that landed. You landed.
I've landed. Sorry, yeah.
Most men still don't leave when women cheat. Most men still don't leave when a woman ain't cooking and cleaning. Most men still ain't leaving if she inconsistent. Most men still not leaving if she's disrespecting them. That's your problem. When a woman's feelings get messed up, when she not getting her way of control, she still leaves. So my point is still valid, because most men still don't leave the woman they love, even if they disrespected them, as long as she doesn't deal with another man. But there's men who still stay with their woman as long as it don't go public. So men will stay with her, and most men don't leave, man, when they love their women. So again, it's refuting your point. They leave over their feelings. They will compromise their family over their feelings. They will pick themselves even over their kids. Now, since you talk about nuance, I have never seen so many women talk about postpartum, I've never seen so many women complain about loving their children and spending time with their kids. I never heard so many women overwhelmed and exhausted by their kids. My mama literally cried when we had to go to school our first day. My mama would come pick us up from school so we could spend more time with her when we were at school. So I've never seen anybody else. Can y'all correct me? Have y'all ever seen a generation of women that complain so much about even being with their kids? Bro, I'm asking brothers.
No.
I didn't know. Postpartum is the new thing that I've never heard of until now. And I already know what it is. Most people won't admit what it is, but a lot of women weren't taught how to love. A lot of women weren't taught how to parent. A lot of women didn't get to see the so-called responsibility and experience they're supposed to have with a child. So when they're inconvenienced or they don't know what to do and they're tired of it, it overwhelms them. And they say they have postpartum, because going to the club don't make them tired when they have postpartum. Going out don't make them tired when they have postpartum. Going shopping don't make them tired when they have postpartum. Nothing is inconveniencing them except for being around their kids and their man. So I've never seen, and I'm landing, so many women try to take breaks from actually loving their man or loving their family. Most men still stay and will take on that obligation to their women and their children, my brother. And after this, whoever, if you're rebuttaling, y'all, I think Tam was next. I think, are you rebuttaling him or you supporting you supporting him?
No, I'm supporting you, Ali.
Okay. So after he speaks, because I want to make sure I don't make it all about us. Everybody, let's keep switching it out. If you rebuttaling them, man, make sure you put your hands up. We're gonna go to you next. All right. I want to make sure I go to everybody.
So again, because we just spoke about 2 or 3 different things in that space, right? Like again, I'm gonna reiterate the point, right? Because you're basing what you just said based on your anecdotal, so we're all going anecdotally, right? We see both men and women leave. If you're talking about using divorce rates, then you need to talk about the whole aspect of what that divorce rate actually means. And when most people quote it, they don't quote it correctly. But the reality of the situation is we're seeing a market and we're seeing men not being fit for purpose and we're seeing women not being fit for purpose on both sides. Now we're all obviously a majority of men base here, so you date women, so you're gonna support the ladies. You go over to the ladies' side, they also complain about you. Whose fault is it really? Well, really and truly, I look at both sides and I listen to what you actually say, and when I listen to what people say and I don't hear balance, that tells me about the way that you're going to maintain a relationship. It's not going to be very maintainable, right? And when you're saying obviously here about the fact that you even mentioned postpartum, I'm also very, very careful. I can understand what you're saying. I can hear what you're coming from, but I also think it's very, very, very careful about when we are talking about postpartum and this aspect, right? As a way of that women are using this as a way to get out of loving you, right? Because again, a lot of people do go through postpartum and it's actually chemically induced. There are things that happen to the body and the mind after pregnancy. So if you're ignorant in not knowing about that subject and you're using it as a battering ram, that's why I find it frustrating sometimes, because we the way we talk about it, we've got to be very careful. You know what I'm saying? You got very, very careful, especially you got 2 kids, so you know.
You're going long way. Hold on. Did he address what I said? At anybody? Are you listening? Do most men leave? Do most men leave?
Both.
No. I'm gonna ask you again. You have to make it both so that we have to discuss both. And you want to bring men back in here, right? Everybody across the board, is he addressing what I know? Most men don't leave. So again, we let's stick to this. In marriages, women initiate 70-80% of the divorces and 90% if they're educated. Most of the time, men stay. So if most of the time men stay, let me add. No, we're not gonna. So listen, we're not. If I'm playing, if I'm
stat and not give a new, you cannot give a stat without the
context. I'm gonna go back.
Hold on. So if you want to stat, why do most of these chicks say, "Oh, he got boring or complacent"? So you can't really even believe of why she left anyway, bros. Let's say most women leave marriages because they're bored or they're finding themselves. Most men don't leave marriages.
He wasn't. He
friends that divorced their husbands was just because they weren't happy anymore.
Exactly.
And every time they got remarried, they remarried a lesser man than the first one.
Yeah.
So it's just.
How do you prove that?
You.
See,
wait, how do you prove that?
You're not addressing. You're not addressing. So what's the funny thing is, And Little Black Book, this is why
you've not
people are
substantiated
asked,
anything. You gave a stat
Hey,
without
Little Black
giving a
Book,
nuance.
this is
of the
why
stat.
you are. This is why people would think
This is what white supremacy does to black people. You give a stat without giving the
Don't do that.
nuance of the stat.
You
You must. No,
deflect.
I have to do that. I have to do that because if
No.
you give a stat, you must give the nuance of the stat and the story behind the stat. So when you mention that women are the biggest initiators of divorce, give the full story, because the full story will also have to include with whether it's if men are staying. What if the woman said, "I don't want to be in this anymore," and you're staying in this situation and you were harmful? But I'm not going to throw that there. I'm saying there's more to the story behind just throwing a stat out there.
No, you get
We
it.
have to
So
always get it.
no.
And
because
initiation.
because out there,
Well, let Tan go, man. Let Tan go.
Little Black Book, the stat that we're saying is we hear them say, "What about my happiness?" Because if I'm not happy, the kids are not happy. So even if the husband gets in a disagreement or maybe fall out of love, he still will stay for the family. You know what I mean? And maybe work it out in the future. These chicks are just leaving out of happiness. And then they're saying, well, fuck these kids. I want to be happy. And if I'm not happy, these kids ain't happy. So she'll even put her sadness onto the kids and how they look at the father. So like, man, I know you keep saying stats and shit, man. You want to talk to every divorced woman out here in America? Go ahead, be my guest. But we hear them all the time. We even hear them on national TV. My happiness.
Yep.
So
There's a lot of
It
people
wasn't
say, man,
serving her.
there's a lot of women who might say that as well, but there's a lot of women also say that the man was incompetent, the man wasn't financially stable, the man wasn't good at this, the man wasn't good at that, right? So there's a whole bunch of reasons why someone could say they end up leaving.
So
the same
we
reason
hear-
why those
okay,
men
so-
who
okay,
end up-
look.
so the same reason why those men who
And
also
none of
divorce
those are
as well.
reasons to leave a marriage.
And then we
Okay, so
also
when the
hear
men,
women
hold
say,
on, wait. So when the men divorce, have they got a good reason?
What's the
Most
stats
men
on men divorcing?
Most men
I don't know.
That's
but
the thing. This
that's not even important.
No,
When
no.
men
That
leave,
is
It's bad.
important.
It's bad faith. It's bad
not
faith. It's
important.
bad faith.
Hold on.
He's having
It's
a
not
bad
bad
faith conversation. It is. You're
We're
having a bad.
having a conversation
Hey,
about
Little Black
relationship.
Book, you
Okay,
can't keep
cool,
stopping the
cool.
conversation because it's
Let's
not
ask-
I
going the
can't
way
even
you
land my
want.
point because every time I land my point, you
No,
want
you
to
are.
let me
You
chop the
are.
conversation.
No, you
Like,
ran.
man, are you
No,
leaving?
no, hold
I
on,
was
real
still
quick.
talking.
Hey,
You,
hold on,
you,
hold
you,
on.
I was still
Little Black
talking, and you
Book,
cut me
make a
off.
point. No, because you monologue. Look, this is what I'm saying. When most people lying or making up something, they go on monologues. Make your point and let someone
No,
monologue.
when I go on a
You have
monologue,
to
I'm not
monologue.
making my point.
Then don't monologue.
Let me
So
make my
your-
point.
So
Okay,
make up your
make your
point
point.
and don't monologue.
Let's go.
I
Make
can
your
monologue if I
point.
want to monologue. If you don't want me to have it, you don't have to have me. I'm going to monologue if I want to monologue.
Can you
You
ask
don't
a
have to
question,
be.
Black
If
Book?
you can't handle it, then get me off.
Black Book, can
Don't
you
mind
answer the
about it.
question?
If you can't
Let
handle
me
it, then that's
land.
fine.
I've
Nobody
answered-
said
I've
that.
answered every question you lot have given, and every time it goes over your heads. So if you can't comprehend it, don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me that you can't comprehend it.
No,
I've
no, hold
answered
on,
your
hold
question.
on, real
And
quick,
when I
y'all.
asked
Don't
the
say-
question,
hold on,
you
Little Black Book. I
decided
asked you
to
to
say
hold
you
on.
want a monologue.
You don't have
can't
to
answer
ask
the
me this
question.
many times on my show to be on your show to be quiet. That's what I mean.
Yes, I
Is
do.
bad
I
faith.
do it every single time you
try-
come on my platform.
And you
Don't
do it
try it.
again.
Do not
And
try
you
it,
and you
Ali.
do and that operate. That's how jazz operates.
You do
That's how a
exactly-
lot of the women
You
that
do the
need to
exact
hear
same thing on
themselves
my
operate.
thing. You do
I
the exact
don't.
same
I'll
thing
be
on my
quiet
thing.
on
Stop
your show.
crying about it. You do the exact thing I do. I'm doing right now. You do the exact same to me. Stop crying about it. You do the
Don't
exact
stop.
same thing to me.
No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. That's a lie. Hey, anybody watch me on the
Ali.
panel? Do y'all ever see me overtalk somebody on their own show? On people's shows? Hey,
Ali,
Trey, you ever
oh
see me
God.
overtalk somebody on
Don't
their
do
show?
that. Do
Not
not
on
do
their
that.
own show.
This is-
Not
this
on
is
their
bad-
own show. But
This is bad faith. This
Ali
is bad
doesn't do it on my own show. He does it on TikTok.
I
When
don't
he
even
comes
overtalk
over,
people. No, I try to
he
give you the
doesn't
mic and
do
you
it like that.
monologue. Even on my show, I give up my mic, but you monologue.
Nah,
Alright, so
nah.
you guys
I've
say.
heard him.
You
I've
guys
heard
say.
him on TikTok as well. Ali don't overtalk nobody on their platform.
He's the worst on TikTok. Go on, Ali. Say your point.
So my point is this: I'm gonna switch out some people too. I'm gonna switch out myself as well too to address this point.
I gotta go after anyway, so you're good.
You
You can
keep
switch me after.
you keep making moot points because what we're saying is when it comes to relationships, men find every reason to stay typically, and woman will find the smallest reason to leave.
Yeah.
And you try to refute that by saying bringing the minority of why a man left or minority of why a woman stays. Nobody says there's not women who stay, but majority of men find every reason to stay, and the woman will find the smallest reason to leave. That's most people's experience.
And so when you tell that story, you have to expand the story by saying what is in those relationships. Those men that want to stay, what is the type of relationship that is in? If you're out here mistreating a person and you want to stay, why would anybody want to be in that relationship? And I'm not saying I'm not saying that's every relationship. I'm saying to you, you must give the full context of a conversation. You can't pinhole one aspect and be like, yeah, well, that's actually it. No, there's a context to things. And without it, this is how we get conned. And that's
So
why
I
I
just-
brought in, and that's why I brought in the point about white supremacy, because that's exactly what they do to us. When they give you a stat, they don't tell you the full story behind the stat, and then they lambast you with it. And then you said, no, it's not. And I said, that's why it's going over your head, because you're not comprehending.
I just added context of men stay for the family and maybe it can work out. We stay for family and we know that our kids will thrive more in a whole family than just going for happiness. As a woman leaves for just for her happiness. That's the context. If we leave, I mean, I'm sure 6. I know you're married. I know he's gonna leave if his wife is disrespectful. I'm talking about disrespecting him in front of his family, her friends. I'm sure he will break that marriage up if she blatantly disrespect him and called him a BA, this and this, and did some other shit and probably spent the money and all that. Disrespect. I'm married. I would leave if it's some hardcore disrespect.
So okay, so yours is acceptable because you got disrespected. You should be able to stick through it.
I just told you, a woman leave for her happiness.
No. You should have to stick through the disrespect. Why can't you stick through it?
Why should I take disrespect?
That's it. Simple as.
But
Why
that's
should
not the
she?
same reason
Why? No. Why are you allowed to have why are you allowed as a man to be okay with the little bit of disrespect? That disrespect. It's only a little bit of disrespect. It's nothing heavy.
Because
Not a big deal.
disrespect to a man will never lead the woman to respecting him in the long run. So the marriage is dead right then.
Come correct. Fantastic.
Why are you shaking
No,
your head?
I'm agreeing.
Yeah,
I'm agreeing.
Don't shake your head to that because
I'm agreeing.
Yeah, bro, it's
how
not
are
on
you
your
agreeing
side.
to that? How are you agreeing to that and you're not understanding when
I
he
understand what you're
said most
saying.
women?
You see, when the argument's going over your head, you won't see it. I'm agreeing with what you're saying because
Bro, you
what you're
talking
saying is
sideways
for us as men, this is a big thing that we were going to say, I'm out. And so, like Ali has said, men and women, we're not the
we're
same.
not saying we're
Well,
out
let me
because we don't
say
like
this.
it.
Let me
Look,
allow me. Let
the
me say this.
the disrespect is not. We're not saying we're out just because disrespect feels bad. We're saying when we get disrespected, it's over right then. Because if you allow the disrespect and keep allowing it, she'll never come around. She'll never respect you, and that disrespect is going to spread. Those children will disrespect you and not even know they're doing it. Her friends will do it. Her family will do it.
Well, let me ask something. Let me
leave at disrespect. Not because
I agree. Let me add something. Let me add something to that real quick. Because I partially agree with Lil Black Book.
Let's
but like he
Six
said,
go. Hold on, Six. Let Six go, then Illa go, then Love go, and then we open back the panel.
it's nuanced. But when men and women live under two different sets of consequences. As a man, it is our job to be a leader and have the vision for the household. Now, men love and respect is synonymous to men. Without respect, we don't even feel you love us. They're synonymous. And if I don't feel you love me and you're being disrespectful, then that acts as an impediment to the efficacy of that man's leadership. And it has a pernicious effect on the whole household where the children are now undermining the father, and the relationship between a father and his children is too sacrosanct to allow a woman to come in between that. So then, yes, he will oust himself and disembark from the relationship. But go ahead.
Go ahead, Illa.
6. What do you say to that when girls be like, "Oh,
hold
well,
on,
that means he wasn't a good leader"?
Hold on, Tan, hold on. Let Illa get Tan. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all this again. Do not get frustrated, man, when I'm trying to pass the ball. It frustrates me, and I end up not wanting you to come back up. We not all Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryants, and even if we are, let's share the ball so we can win the championship together. Make sure, like, he hasn't spoken yet, Love hasn't spoken yet. All right, let's not get frustrated. I want everybody to talk, but everybody can't talk at the same time. Let's move the ball around. Illa, you got it, and then Love, you got it, and then we'll open up the panel, y'all.
Okay, y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm gonna just say this because a lot of men. I'm just gonna call it a spade a spade. Once a woman shows disrespect and she doesn't acquiesce to your leadership, she's done. And a lot of men be trying to make excuses like, "Oh, you should stay." No, it's not in the man's DNA to even be in an environment where he's not being respected. Some women just have to realize, like, once you cross that line, once you disrespect him, once you undermine him, in ancient cultures, they would get rid of you and the kids. It's just that black women has been getting off the hook and being allowed to just disrespect us for so long because contrary to popular belief, we are the most loving men. That's why we're able to deal with a lot of shit that other races of men wouldn't even tolerate, let alone they kill a lot of women and beat them up for a lot of stuff that we tolerate. There is no coming back from the disrespect. And I think we're at a point where men are at that place where it's like all that trying to work it out. If you're not respecting me, if I don't have a place in the children's life, I don't have a place in the influence of what they eat, what they wear, who they're around, you are irrelevant to the situation. At that point, you're just a sponsor of their lifestyle and you're not really leading them. And it's unfortunate that a lot of men will leave those situations. But when I was young, I used to be tripping like, I don't see how men could just leave their kids. I used to bug me out. But as a grown man and being divorced and seeing what it's going through, it has to happen because we can make another family. We can find another woman. We can have more children. You know, even if you look at, not to compare us to animals, but when a lion come around and when a new pride, they not only do they take over the pride, they kill the other kids. Not saying we should kill the children. I'm not saying that, but there is no room for disrespect with the woman or the children. And at this point, it's not about the men need to learn a lesson. If the woman is not getting on your board and getting on board with you, the only way for them to understand it is to leave. A man cannot operate in an environment where he's not being heard at all. And
philosophical. Can I ask you a question?
But too many of our men have been, I've seen a lot of men who got old in their 50s and 60s. They got disrespected and they just died. And women say, oh, I had a good daddy. I had a good grandfather. But if you had a window into their situation, all he did was just sit back and let grandma do everything. And then our women have convinced men that that's a good man by just sitting back, getting old, diabetic, and grandpa, he ain't know how to read, he ain't know how to do nothing. He just paid all the bills and took care of everybody. Grandma and big mama ran the house and he just went old and died, ain't have no life, ain't do nothing, just paid the bills and sat back. Like that day is over with. If you're not respecting men, you don't deserve his fatherhood, you don't deserve his love, you don't deserve his finances, you don't deserve anything. That's my opinion.
Hold on 6. Love ain't said nothing yet. Once Love says it, then you can respond to him, or we'll open the panel.
I ain't gonna lie, Lee. I'm a patient guy, man. If you want to rebuttal him real quick so he won't forget his thought, that's cool. If you cool with that.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead, 6. Well, hold on real quick, 6.
I appreciate your benevolence, King. Thank you.
Hold on, 6. Tan was gonna say something before you was gonna say something, so I just want to make sure because he was trying to say something. I want to make sure I hold the fort down a certain way. Go ahead, Tan.
I was gonna ask 6, like, what do you say to the people? Some guys and some girls say it. Most girls say it because it's a feminist talking point. Oh, he wasn't a good leader, so that's why they left off. But they left off of some bullshit. What do you say to the girls who say, "Oh, he wasn't a good leader"? Not that I'm saying that you're agreeing with them.
That's a great point.
What's your rebuttal to that? I know because you're a very intellectual guy. I hear you all the time. So
I appreciate you. Well, this is the funny thing is I literally was talking to my mentee about this yesterday. A woman essentially only has one job. Just one. Can I tell you what that one job is? Picking the right man. If your one job is picking the right man, why would you pick a man that you think is not a great leader? Why would you pick a man that you're unwilling to cooperate and capitulate to? So at the crux of it, even if she point the finger at him, at the crux of it, it was her. You chose him. You only had one because if you pick the right man, you ain't got to worry about none of the shit that you worried about. So at the crux of it, I'm still going to put the onus on her as far as that goes. You know, I can elucidate, but for the sake of brevity, so everybody could talk, that's my answer. She only has one job, picking the right man. So if you say his leadership is trash, this, that, and the third, you chose him. Whether he was going left, right, up, or down, if you're going to choose your man, you ride with him, right or wrong, because this is your man. I can respect that. Even if he's wrong, you go down with the ship because it's your man. I respect that. I don't respect it the other way around. Philosophical. Real quick, King. How many long-term relationships have you had? By long-term, like a year or better.
I don't like jumping in and out, so I'm gonna say about 2 or 3. Like I've had little dealings, but I don't like playing around. So if I'm fucking with you, I'm fucking with you. So I was married at young, and I was 23, and then I was in a long-term relationship after we divorced. So I was about like 32, and then since then I've been dating, but I'm in a relationship at this right now.
any of those relationships with black women?
All of them was. That's all I did. What made you ask me that?
Because I agree with the crux of everything you said. But I will be remiss if I didn't admonish you about branding black women as being uncooperative. All women can be uncooperative. You made a statement. Let me finish. Let me land. I agree with the crux of everything you said. But what I don't like is you branding and pushing that narrative and disseminating the information that black women are inherently uncooperative and disrespectful. I'm going to land real quick.
Yeah,
You can only speak from your POV. You've only done with black women. But I assure you, Chinese women get disrespectful.
I never said
Let me land real quick. Hispanic women get disrespectful.
You know you got
every disrespect is universal. It's not inherently attached to any particular gender, creed, or religion. So my gripe with you, and I will caution you to be careful with helping pushing that narrative against our black sisters. Now, are they that way? Yeah, but you can find that everywhere. But when you single them out, you're helping be the purveyor of language that is destructive and degenerate to your own lineage and your own people. I would admonish you against singling out black women for that reason.
First of all, I don't know if you know me or not, but you got me twisted with somebody else. I don't do that. I don't even have content that talk about the shit y'all be talking about for the most part. I came here to support my brother. Hold on. I talk about a myriad of topics, and relationships be the last one. And I went viral for talking to a girl. And as soon as I started doing content, the first thing I did was interviews and picking people's brains about their life. So you got me twisted up with somebody else. That's for one. For two, I never came on and said all black do nothing. Y'all are talking about, it's all black people in this conversation. So I'm assuming we're talking about black relationships. So I never said black women exclusively do anything. Like you put mad words in my mouth. Maybe you got
Yes, you did.
I said exclusively black women do something that nobody do.
You did not use.
No, hold on.
I'm answering this question. I'm answering this question.
Six, hold on. No,
he asked the question. I'm answering it.
Six, hold on.
He asked the question.
Six, can you hold on? I'm asking you to hold on. This is the thing. I don't hold on. Illa. I don't hold on. Illa. Both of you brothers have a similar plight in regardless of how you look at the world. Six. Sometimes you do it. Six. You jump the gun. Sometimes we all can jump the gun. Right now, hold on. And this is the thing about not only accountability but discernment. Right. Illa's not that type of person at all, and I know you're not that. But I want to because I don't want to waste time on us on this right here. Illa was about to.
I ain't about to waste time. We're gonna finish this real quick.
Illa was about to address something so we can build like you do. Six. You jumped at six. I know you're shaking your head, but you jumping your gun on this one. He's the last person that puts that attachment.
Cool, bro. We grown men.
Can I ask a question real quick?
No, hold on.
Because my statement had nothing to do with your. Let me ask you a question real quick.
Let me finish, bro. I got you, but you made a lot of statements. You just put me in a category and call yourself in. I don't even know you. So you don't have the power to acknowledge me. That's for one, because I don't know you. But we can get to know each other, and then you can see what's up. But right now, you don't have the power to do that. You can get to know and see what I am, and maybe admonish what you know, but you don't know me. So that's for one. For two, I said that compared to other races of women, the men don't tolerate certain things. I never said other women don't do that. I was just in Spain with a real bad Spanish woman, so I know all about international affairs. I know that all women have these issues. What I'm talking about is in America, we have certain things that we tolerate, that we've been accustomed to tolerate it, that other races of men don't. Doesn't mean they don't deal with disrespect. There's levels to it, though. Disrespect in another country might be a woman not holding her fork correctly, or I'm not saying all women are women. But for example, right? I give this is a superficial example, but it's small. Let's say you're talking about strip clubs, right? You got white ones, you got Spanish ones, you got black ones. They all doing the same thing. They're in there putting their body out. Hopefully they can get some money. But oftentimes in a black strip club, is you tipping, and they keep walking. In the white one or Spanish one, in America, I'm not speaking for the world, they want the same thing. It's just the way they go about it. I think all women want security. I think all women are superficial to a degree. I think all women want the same things to a degree. But the way oftentimes our women go about it is a little more abrasive. And I don't think that's damning to say, because technically I didn't even say that. I just came and added to the conversation because obviously y'all are not talking about dating white women. You're not talking about dating Spanish women. You're talking about your experiences with your counterpart.
That's
right. So to assume because I came in like that and put mad words in my mouth respectfully, that's what women do. Because a lot of stuff that you said, I never said it. And you can't show me on my page. You can't. My page is full of various amounts of content. I don't sit online every day and talk about dating because I'm really getting them in real life. So I don't, regardless of what dudes think, I'm getting them. They like me a whole fucking lot. So I don't have no problem with black women. I just keep it a buck. But I don't even make content about this topic. I'm just contributing to the conversation. So I don't dedicate my time to talk about this. Get into what I'm doing because you'll see a variety of topics. I talk to gang leaders. I talk to musicians. I talk to all types of people. So this ain't even my thing, brother.
May I speak?
You go.
Good.
Thank you.
Okay.
Now, I'm not here to attest what your character is. I didn't even do that.
But that's what you did.
Let me speak. I'll let you speak, and I didn't
But
interrupt
you
you.
attacked me,
Can I
brother.
get you? No, I did not attack you. I
You
admonished
did,
you.
but it's okay.
Let
You
me
did.
speak. I'll let you speak.
Let him
Let me speak. I'll let you
Okay,
speak.
man. All right.
My brother, you can't. It's unwise to view correction as attack. Let me finish. I admonish you against singling out black women because that's what you did. Before I continue, I want to remind you that this whole thing is being recorded. So you'll go back and hear the part where you singled out black women. That's what I'm talking about. You began to meander and obfuscate and throw in a word salad of things that I did not even address to make a point that I am not even making and trying to convince me that I did not hear what I knew I hear.
Let him land.
So you mean to tell me
When
I
you
wasn't talking
no
about
no no
black
no 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 no
Let
I'm
him-
going to
Illa,
demand you
you
give me the
rebuttal.
respect I gave you. I'm going to demand
bro,
it
he came
because
at me
I've already
crazy,
I've
bro.
already given you that respect.
Let him-
I'm going to
let him
demand
land.
it now.
Oh,
I give you I
man, you
yield
came
I
at me
yield the
crazy,
floor
bro.
to
I
you.
try to stop it.
I
You told
yield
me
the
you got
floor
it.
to
So
you.
now y'all got a
Bro, he
conversation.
came at me, bro.
Illogic.
I didn't want
I
y'all to have this
yield the floor to
conversation.
you
No,
to
no.
get everything off your chest.
So
I'm
yeah. So,
asking you
Illa, let
to
him land.
demonstrate
Let him
some
land.
patience.
Can we?
Exercise some patience
Hold
and
on.
let me
And I'm
land like
being
I did for
patient,
you.
but you don't know me to
No.
admonish me.
We're
You're
saying
not my
you're
father, bro.
obfuscating. You're obfuscating and you're
Just
meandering.
use
That
regular
has
words,
nothing to
man.
do. That has nothing to do with my initial statement. Like I said, you began to obfuscate and meander and make it about something I did not make it about. I know what I heard. And before you say anything else to make yourself look foolish, remember this is being
I'm
recorded. This is being
you can't make me
recorded.
look foolish,
You
bro.
singled out black women and
Bro,
I
I
called you
singled
out
out
and you
the
began to
topic.
obfuscate and put on a bullshit bravado.
No,
And when you
Sage.
do, let me just say this.
Hold on,
When you
Sage.
do that,
1, 2, 3, not 1, 2, back to 1 with your dumbass. Do it again.
So
I'm
this is
chilling. I'm not
Illa, hold on.
triggered at all. I'm mad
Illa,
calm.
I'm asking y'all to hold on. This is
He
what will
came
not
at
happen.
me. I'm chilling.
I know he
I'm
did,
not.
and I
You
know
talking
he.
about I'm egotistical?
I know,
I
Illa.
ain't
I'm
doing
asking
none of that.
Illa. I'm asking you to
He
hold on.
seemed to be egotistical. I don't even know him.
Illa, I'm asking you to hold on, fam. This is what will not happen on my show, and this is what I don't like. What happened on other people's show when people are watching what's happening. Fix. You are jumping. What I don't know what you heard, and if you heard it, it could be a misunderstanding. If he says something like that, that brother is far from that type of brother. He has.
I never said that he was that type of brother. I said be careful of making them statements.
No,
Y'all
he
are
didn't.
taking it further than what it is. And Ali, you're not being
No,
a great
y'all are
example
cutting me off.
because you said that
Y'all realize
everybody
y'all
get a
cut me
chance to
off, right?
land,
Y'all realize y'all
yet
cut
you're
me
not
off,
letting
right?
me land. You
No,
said
because-
everybody get a chance to land, but you're not letting me land.
because
I let
of-
him talk and get it all out.
Right.
Even though I didn't agree with him, I
now
sat
you
here
cut me-
quietly. But you're not yielding me the same respect.
No, but you had to. I did.
You're putting words in my mouth. I talked about an isolated incident that I heard
Yes.
and said,
So
be
why-
careful and cautious
so-
about
so-
that.
so why-
You're taking
okay.
what I heard to say
No,
you didn't hear. If it was just a maybe it was a
You realize I wouldn't do this
a
for you. You realize
slip.
you realize I wouldn't
Maybe
do
it
this
was
for
a
you, right?
slip.
You realize
He
I
could have
wouldn't
just
do this
said, "Oh, I didn't mean to say it like that."
Just remember,
But he's
I
trying
give
to
y'all back the
convince
mic.
me on the
No,
shit that's
because you're
recorded.
wrong.
I didn't
No,
hear what I know I
because you're
heard.
wrong. Because you're wrong. Because even if you did hear what he said, why would he start talking about other women? Hold on, we are having a conversation about women, right? Our community right now. So even if he was talking about sisters, he doesn't put it just on them. We and him could have talks in the back or talks on a panel where he don't like when people just try to brand sisters as those type of women as well too. So even if you heard what you
I'm
said,
sure he don't, but that's what he did.
You cut me. Let me.
No one agrees with you. The chat don't even agree with you.
I don't care what the chat. The truth is not dictated by the number of believers. The truth is not dictated by the number of believers.
You're right. We don't believe you.
Is this what y'all want to do? Because
it ain't y'all, bro. I came in peace.
No, but I asked you hold on. I asked you to hold on. The thing that bothers me, this is like got Kobe and Shaq on my basketball team, and they can't play together. So Shaq got to go to Miami Heat. Illa is on about the same mission you on 6, and you taking the time out to try to make him say something that he really didn't mean, even if he said those words.
Let's ask the ladies on the panel, Sister Smell the Roses and Sister Leosha. Do you think I alienated and isolated my sentiments on black women? Do y'all think that?
No. I don't.
I didn't get that today. I didn't know where that. Maybe I missed it, or maybe it's because I watch you so much that I just don't. I just know you're not gonna talk like that. So
damn.
But I didn't hear what he heard.
I didn't hear what I didn't hear what he heard.
And 6 and Illa will battle the same type of people and will go against the same type of people who have that kind of rhetoric.
Nah,
6,
me, man. I'm just myself.
It's just not polar opposites. Is what we're saying. Y'all are close to the same.
I'm asking you too. I don't understand when we have these moments while we can help the redirect to get the piece back on the table as well too. You got to help it too, because y'all both.
I'm not hurting nothing. I ain't got to help shit.
But that's what I'm saying. But then,
he came in swinging his flag, bro. You don't know me, man. You must have got triggered or something. But I love black women. But I guess I got smoke for everybody.
Yeah, I do get triggered when I hear another black man branding black women the way that white society brand black women. I get triggered.
Hey, guess what?
Women
who he's really not like that, Sid.
And they did not agree with you. So just hold that L and let's move on. Because if it was so agreed, when things are very egregious, it's obvious. So if what you said about me was so obvious, then guess who would have slightly seen it? The women involved. So I don't know you. Nice to meet you. My name is Illa. My real name is Eric Hutchins, because I'm not fake and I ain't got nothing to hide. So now that you've been introduced to me, maybe now you can get to know me. But previously, brother, you got me a little misconstrued. But it's okay. I forgive you, man. You know, players fuck up.
He didn't talk down on black women, man. Like, all he said was black men, like, we're not going to be like the rest of our grandparents or our older families being stressed out and dying young. That was no dig to black men. I mean, no dig to black women.
That's not the statement that I'm talking about.
Nobody is agreeing with you. Can we just move on?
I don't care. The truth is not dictated by the number of believers. I don't care.
They heard us. They here with us. They didn't hear what you heard.
When they go back and replay this, you're gonna look. You're gonna look even more foolish.
Well, that's what women do.
When they go back and revisit this, you're gonna look more foolish.
I'm not gonna look foolish, bro. It's really hard to do that. I'm not one of these cats, but it's cool, man. You want to? At the end of the day, y'all are on the panel talking about black relationships. I just joined it, so whatever it is, this is what you're talking about.
I'm on a panel talking about relationships.
I don't even be talking about.
I'm on a panel talking about relationships. I'm not using that adjective black, white, or anything. I'm not using those adjectives.
That's true, brother. But at the end of the day, since we're all black, we're assuming that we're dealing with black people, correct?
No, I did not assume that. Okay, that's not tacit in this argument.
Okay, so most people in this panel, in your relationship history, are you talking about your dealings with other races or your dealings with black men and black women?
I'm bringing my whole collective experience to this.
I'm talking to the panel, bro.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
The panel. When
go ahead.
Talking panel, are y'all talking about your interracial relationships, or you're talking about your experiences with black men and black women? To the panel.
I think we're talking about the relationships that we experience, no matter what the race was.
That's cool. Okay, but most of us are dealing. I like to deal with black people.
CEO, how many white women have you dated? CEO, how many white women have you dated?
What do you consider dating? What's dating? Play the clip,
Ali. Define dating.
Define dating.
I mean, like I just feel like we just wasted a lot of time. Like I didn't alienate anybody.
Yeah.
I didn't do any of that. You know what I'm saying?
Let me change the topic real quick, bro. Let me get back to what y'all was saying originally, bro, so we can move on. Yeah, I wanted to. First of all, it was.
I don't know.
I was on your not one of your problems, but I was into one of your shows, and it was pretty good. It was about politics and stuff like that. So I just wanted to say, you know what I'm saying? It's a pleasure being on the panel with you, brother. It's nice to meet you. But anyway, I did have a little pushback to you and Ali about, me and Ali went through this before a little bit about the kids, right? And you was bringing up the lion, how the lion attack like the children from another family if they try to come around.
I'm not saying you should do that. No, I'm not saying you should do that. I'm going to interrupt you, but the point I was trying to make is when new authority comes in, they remove the previous authority. So what I'm saying is a lot of times we deal with our women, it's like, I don't think there's room for any woman, because I don't want to offend anybody. When you're dealing with any woman, I think when you're not being treated as a man and you're not given the room to be that, I think your presence needs to be removed because you're irrelevant at that point. And you're just validating their vanity and their ego because you're not even allowed to be a man. So what are you there for? Exactly. That's what I meant to say.
And hold on, the sisters haven't spoken. Sister haven't spoken in a minute, and I see y'all with y'all body language. What y'all got to say, sisters? Because we love y'all. We don't think y'all the worst sisters on planet either. So I hope that didn't come off like that as well too. And y'all know that's not what nobody's saying. But what do y'all have to say on this subject?
We love y'all. Y'all are so handsome here today.
Y'all are amazing.
Great. We love y'all too.
Fantastic. I was
one
thing out there, because I'm not gonna stay long. I love black women so much that I'm interviewing a black woman who totally went ballistic and totally went crazy on Trev Smooth show because I hate black women so much. Guess what? I'm letting her come on my channel and speak her piece. And right now, she's like the most hated black woman in the space.
We gonna drag her. We gonna drag her in the chat. Chat lives matter. Chat lives matter.
But I'm allowing her to have a fair conversation. Why? Because I don't hate them. So I don't know what that is, but see, statements like what the brother made, that's dangerous because for somebody for people who never seen me before, who never heard of me, they come in and hear this person saying this about me who don't even know me and just brand me like, yo, you're pushing a narrative. I don't push a narrative about black women. I don't even talk about relationships on my channel. So to say, hey, I don't like what you said in this moment, even though I don't agree with him saying that, that's fair. But to say I'm pushing a narrative, that's a constant. When you say somebody's pushing a narrative, that's a constant. That's a constant thing. So you can't prove that I constantly do anything. So that's my pushback to that.
That don't make no sense. The word constant and narrative is not even. The word constant and narrative ain't synonymous. You're conflating two different things.
That's repeated.
You're conflating two different things. Those words don't even have the same meaning. Those words don't even have the same.
If you say I'm
those
pushing
words
a
ain't even
narrative,
synonyms.
you said pushing a narrative. So that sounds like something that's done constant. That can be inferred. That can be implied. Like that's something that you constantly do. When you say I'm pushing a narrative, that means I'm doing it over and over. You didn't say I pushed.
That's not what that means. That's not what that. That's those words. That's not synonymous.
But it can be, brother. A lot
that's
of
not
things.
synonymous.
Listen, bro. I get it, bro.
Show me in a dictionary where those words are synonymous.
I got it, bro. But what I'm saying is we're dealing with the people. You can say something the right way and people can still take it and make it mean what they want. So what I'm saying is to the novice mind or just to the average listener, it can be implied that that's what that means. That doesn't mean it does mean that. It can be, but listen,
my brother,
it can be taken that way.
My brother,
it cannot be
told
taken that way.
you I agree with.
He froze. I wonder if he got a problem with
that was the universe, man.
I wonder if you have a problem with
God right there.
It's time for some super chats.
You would take too long to get that one out, man. I'm just playing with you. But my brother, Cool Cab with the $5 super chat. If man had to wait until marriage for sex, what's the chance of him leaving after getting it?
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
It's a great chance that a man stays if he's the only person that ever had it. Very great, highly chance if he's the only person that ever touched it to stay. My brother CJ, and matter of fact, y'all, for all the 200 people in the building, y'all, please hit the like button. Please hit the share button as well, too, so we can work on the algorithm. Anybody on the channel right now that got a channel as well too, you're more than welcome to simulcast as well too. So that goes to Illa, that goes to my brother Six. Yes, sir.
Yo, Ali, let me ask you a question. Is somebody in the chat, his name Justice 5A. Do he ever come on the panel? Do y'all let him talk? Or he just a chatter?
Justice, where you looking at? Hold on.
He's saying a lot of crazy shit. I would love for him to come on and tell me what I am, since I'm a master hater. I didn't know I was a master hater. I didn't know I was a
I
hater.
don't think he's a person that comes out of the chat. He's just
He's
like
one of those. That goofy ass hat. Like, his cast is crazy, man.
They say all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Okay,
Remember, y'all, we had 8K, y'all. We need 13
Shout out
more
to Ali.
members. We need 13 more memberships and $80 more in the Cash App, man. We done hit 8K subscribers. Hopefully we get to 10K by the end of the month if it's possible. Much love to y'all, my brothers. CJ comes back with congrats on 8K. Reply to my messages, mother effer. when you admit you wrong. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, hold on. And then my brother Cool Kev, Ali always cooking. Much love to you, my brother. Salute. And then my brother Nino Nation hits us with a membership, y'all. We only need 13 more. He's one of the untouchables, man. Much salute to you, my brother Nino Nation. AP is now with $60 sponsor. He's currently the sponsor of the show with $60. Ali, I wholly disagree. Wholeheartedly disagree, probably. I'd accept BS when I was broke. Where I am at now, if she's not on my program, she's gone. That includes my social circle. You admitted that you did accept BS when you was broke, but I do admit, like Illa said, if she's on some BS, you should most likely leave that woman, and the disrespect probably will never stop. So much salute to you, my brother.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
And then my brother, the original CMC with the $5 super chat. Most men will sacrifice their happiness for their family. Some women will sacrifice their family for their happiness. Absolutely. Okay. Tan, I know you were trying to say something, my brother. What you about to say?
May I?
Hey, Ali, could I get back in? I never finished my statement. I asked Illa a question and then y'all went past.
Go ahead, bro. You got it. Go ahead.
You sure did, man.
I'm gonna be real fast. Go ahead, Smell Rose.
It was nice talking to all of you. I will continue watching in the car as I head on out to get my Christmas presents. But y'all, please be sweet to each other, okay? Just show a little more empathy, and understanding. Just a little, right? Like, just a little, all right? I love y'all. And check your email. And Leosha, I need your contact info. Maybe I can. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
DM me on Instagram.
Yeah. I'll send you my stuff. Okay. Bye, y'all.
See you later, Smell the Roses.
So I just wanted to, since Illa here rebuttal my question, but I just wanted to give a quick rebuttal back to what he was saying. Yeah, I understand that you want. I understand your position, Illa. I know where you're coming from, like from the surface level, like your foundation. So I know you wasn't like saying attack or just get rid of the kids or attack the kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying like if these your kids, this is my question. If you're in a relationship with a woman that don't work out, y'all separate. These your kids. Do you also agree that you have the right to leave those kids too? If they're your kids, biological kids?
I'm not going to say I agree. I'm going to say that I understand men. I'm not saying it's right, but I understand these days more than I did when I was younger, because they can always come back. Y'all can reconcile in the future. I just know that dealing with a woman who don't allow you to have an influence on your children, because you got to think, you want your children to be influenced by you. You want to be able to help them through life. You want to be able to, have an opinion on how they dress, what they're eating. You want to instill a certain spirit in them so it can prevent problems. So if I'm not allowed to impart my energy and impart my wisdom into that child outside of genetics, they're not even your child. So now you're dealing with the child that shares your genetics, but they don't have your spirit. They don't have your mindset. So now you're dealing with the residue of something that you had no part in creating, and I don't think that's fair to a lot of men. Right? Should you leave your children? No, that's your child. But I understand when men just say, you know what? I'm going to have another child. I'm going to start another family. When you turn 18, come find me. We'll talk all about it. Like, I'm not saying it's right, but I understand. It's like a quote I said a while ago. I said, women will sacrifice being happy to be right, but men will sacrifice being right to be happy. So
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
I think that is a lot of stuff that ain't fair. But men are not wired to be subordinate. So if at the sake of putting yourself in that position, you're actually weakening yourself as a man. You're actually delaying your development by sitting in something like that, knowing that you can't have an opinion, knowing that you just give him money. You can't tell them what to eat. You can't tell them what to wear. You don't have no opinion on nothing in their life. You're just there to pay bills. You don't have an influence. So you're not raising your child. You know what I'm saying? They're not even your child outside of your blood, but they don't have your spirit. They don't have your temperament. Nothing about you is being allowed to be implemented in your child. So, hey, I see men do it all the time, but I see a lot of men that died. Like, for example, my father wasn't there for none of my siblings except my little sister. He was there for her. He was struggling with a lot of drugs. Rest in peace. My father died, is dead now, but he wasn't there for my older sibling, like my older brother, my older sister, and my little brother. But my youngest sister, he was there for. He was clean. He was sober. He took care of her the whole time. And then we split up with her mother. He took care of her sister, who she had with another man. When my father died, I mean, like the day after the funeral, she blocked all the family's number, took away my little sister. We ain't seen her since. So what I'm saying is, unfortunately, because I'm talking about black women. Why? Because that's who we deal with. I don't think it makes sense to talk about other races of women if the point of all these conversations is for us to focus on uplifting black people. So if I'm focused, that goes for anything. If we're focused on uplifting black people, why do I care what white women do? Why do I care what Asian women do if we're trying to be with our own? I think if you're into and when I'm not knocking it, but if you're into interracial relationships and you want this big consortium of people getting together, then talking about all women matters. But if we're talking about how we can do better, I'm going to talk about black people. Just like we're talking about black men, I'm not going to talk about what white men are doing. I'm going to talk about what black men are doing, because the point of these conversations is for us. That's like if you in class and your mother say, well, mommy, they was talking in class. She said, but what did I tell you? What's the point of talking about what they was doing when it's about what we're doing? So it's not about knocking or saying black women are worse than black women. It's the shit. Our people is the shit. Everybody want to be like us, except for us. So it's not about, we don't have to prove our value. We already know we dope. That's a given. The problem is we're not getting along right now. We're not seeing eye to eye. So I'm sorry if I'm talking about black women, because I'm concerned about black people. So my point about them.
You good, Ella. No, you good, Ella. I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm focused on the black community too. So I just wanted to say, man, I'm glad you clarified that, brother, because you know what I'm saying, misunderstanding basically. So you know what I'm saying? I agree with what you're saying.
But that's why I got everybody on this channel. Just come tap into my channel, see what I'm about, because
I'm tapped in. I'm subscribed to you, brother.
Yeah, it's a smorgasbord. It ain't just about relationships. I even had a show called "How Do You Find Love in the War?" Like, it's funny because when I talk about women and give them a good light, black men attack me. I talk about women and the men in a good light. You can't please nobody. It's like everybody's gonna be mad regardless. But I'm gonna keep it 1,000. I'm always stick to the script. And if you in tune with my page, it's a lot of information on my page. It ain't even really about dating at all, for real. But I can kick that shit. You feel me? But it's bigger than that. You heard? Any other questions?
Everybody quiet?
Yeah, I'll in, Ali. I'm good.
So what was different between what he said and what I said?
Because he gave a little bit more, like, you when I asked you, bro, you was saying, like, it don't matter what, if the man...
Internet fuck.
There go God. All praises, bro. He about
all praises.
I said, I ain't glad at him, but I ain't mad at him.
No. I understood that part, but when Illa gave the breakdown of, like, he basically was saying, like, if the man ain't getting can't even.
Look at that boy, he be working, boy.
Don't he do it? But we saw his star in the east, and we have come
Anybody watch football in here? I know a lot of people start watching at the Kaepernick. I still watch football, and my team sucks, right?
That's funny.
My team sucks. I'm a Cowboy fan, right?
Oh,
man, you done.
I feel sorry for you.
Hey, hold on, Ali. How you gonna like my
I
shit?
feel sorry for you.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point.
You on mute? You muted
No,
yourself.
don't do me like that. So listen, real quick. We all know the biggest problem with the Dallas Cowboys is who? Our owner. The biggest problem with our owner is what? He doesn't let the coach coach. So if the coach can't coach, he leaves. That's why we can't get a real coach, because he's constantly undermining the efforts of a coach. The coach needs to be the one that leads the team. So I compare that to relationships with women. If you're not allowed to coach, you have to remove yourself. There's no benefit. There's a benefit in it for your public perception and society to say, hey, that's a good man, but you won't be happy, you'll be miserable, and you really won't be fulfilled as a man.
Y'all understand? Ali need to knock it off. You know I love him. You know what I'm saying? I got his point. He need to knock it off, man.
We said that, but we said that.
It's because I'm light skinned. That's why he ain't heard what
You
I
know
said.
that. You know that.
That's all it is. It's because I'm light skinned, man. That's all right.
And your beard a little fuller than mine. I don't like it.
Man, you tripping, man. But yeah, I said the same thing. I said I would want a man to take care of his kids and be there for his kids. But if the woman is disrespected to the point that he can't even connect to his kids, he has every right nature gave him to go and start a whole other family and not worry about both of them. Simple as that.
Another thing.
Okay, I can see you, my brother.
Because a lot of times the kids will think mommy was all good. Sometimes the kid, they say the sins of the father shall haunt the children. That need to go for the mother too, because the children will never know. If things don't go right, they need to realize this is why I didn't go right. Because when I was trying to do ABC, your mother pushed back. They have to learn this lesson, because no society is not teaching these women a lesson. No one is teaching them a lesson but the men speaking out. If men never speak out and never do nothing, they'll still get their way and they'll still do whatever they want to do. So something has to give. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you should leave, but it's a lot of crazy stuff that goes on out here that if men don't say nothing, nobody would know.
And everybody know when you was growing up at that time, man kept what your mama did secrets. My father would never talk bad about my mother. Uncles, grandfathers, they would never talk bad about the mothers. And I'd be like there's things, some of y'all know secrets in y'all family, and you'd be like, yo, why don't you tell them that? I don't want them to look at their mother bad.
Women more than any race of man, if you
I
ask
don't want
me.
them to look at their mother bad.
You said what now?
We protect the race of our women more than anybody.
Image wise, we've always been the ones that take on a lot of brunt from our sisters. I think it's getting, obviously today is different, but I think for a long time men just, all right, you got it. Like I was watching, I don't know if you ever seen that clip of Yana Von Zant. The woman told her 3 daughters that they father raped them.
Oh my God!
Oh yeah.
Crazy. So now he has to deal with that. It takes when they 28, 29 years old for them to realize that they mother lied. Like, I would have left that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not standing around for something like that. Stuff like that, our men be eating and still be fighting to be around. Like, our men went through a lot, man. Our men went through a lot.
I agree. She still wouldn't even hold herself accountable on that show.
No.
Lee, I don't know how to say your name. How you say
Leosha?
Leosha. Okay, what type of man would you want in your life? A man that is in the house, not out in the club, and I guess a future type, or would you want somebody like a, let's say like a in the house nerd dude that likes to read and all that other stuff and
give me a nerd.
Stuff that's kind of square.
Give me a nerd. I love me an anime man.
Okay. Was that your first option when you was younger, or is that now?
I wanted the thugs when I was younger, honey. You're asking the right questions today.
Oh
my God.
At least you being honest. You gotta respect that.
Yeah.
What beat my ass over what I chose?
No.
Yeah. Any other questions? Because those are closing questions. Give me an open-ended one where I can like dig in deeper.
You went to college, right? I gotta ask.
I went to some college. No, I didn't really know.
So, in your circle of friends when you were in your younger 20s, were y'all was y'all mind on getting married young, or wait until you experience and settle down with your career and stuff? What was your
No, my mind was never on getting married young. I grew up differently than my friends. My friends probably grew up like that, but I got bullied in the house and outside of the house, so I had to fend for myself a lot. That's why when you hear me call myself a no limit soldier, used to be a limit soldier, I just had to stand up for myself a lot in the house, outside the house. So no, I didn't have that.
Where did you grow up, Leo? What area you grew up in? Like what?
Chicago, south side of Chicago.
Oh, you had to do that.
She was juking out there.
You had to do that.
Juking out there is crazy.
She was juking.
Hey, Leo, now that you came on the Ilkan Ali channel, though, you about to get out them streets, right?
I've been out the streets. Yes, you crazy. I got this.
I got this. Go to West Side.
We gotta stop calling them nerds. Like I think the words we use cause a lot of issues. Like stop calling men who not into street shit nerds. Like yo, I mean, you just need a square. Like that's still a negative connotation.
Well, it's not negative if he's a nerd.
Because
it wasn't Leo that said it was Tan that did it. He said he was like people that read.
People do that.
About you
I said it because if you are a nerd, it's not a negative notation.
The nerd is a negative. When we think of nerds, we don't think of somebody. We think of somebody that got suspenders. It's like we just say intelligent men
and that's you. And that's
you're not dating with no dude with no suspenders though.
You have to stop thinking like that. You just told me how you think. You think one sided.
I mean,
that's not what I mean.
That.
Well, that's not what I mean. You got to ask deeper questions.
No, I don't think you mean that. No, I don't think you mean that.
Oh, okay.
If you smart, I heard you talk. I'm not knocking you.
Yeah, he's saying in general.
People talk about that. They always call, just get a square dude. No, he's not. He's actually not a square. A guy that's actually working hard and going to school. He's kind of not a square. I think we need to start calling the irrational street dudes. They need to be called squares because a lot of them are very emotional, and some of the biggest tricks, the biggest simps, unbeknownst to a lot of people, is street dudes. Absolutely.
Oh my God. A lot of street dudes want the validation of women. We got to keep it real. And a lot of street dudes,
girls said,
a lot of street dudes were mama's boys.
That's black.
Yeah, right, look.
That was our mama. A lot of us.
What'd you say?
I said that's a lot of us. All I had was my mother. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace. But shit, we like that by default. You know what I mean?
I got a question for Leosha though. If let's just for a hypothetical, right? Say you're in a relationship with a man, and let's just say y'all got kids, whatever case may be, and let's just say some crazy important pop up, medical procedure or something like that, right? Do you think that? But when I say a medical procedure, I don't mean like it's life threatening. Just say you had to get a knee surgery or something like that. Do you think that should stop a woman from taking care or nursing a child for like the first 5 years? Because like for instance, my kids homeschool, right? Mm-hmm. So like I believe that a woman for at least the first 5 years should homeschool the children, right? So they can have their foundation of what the parents believe and not what society believes. Do you think that's valid, or do you think that the woman having some type of injury should justify her not being a nurser?
No, that definitely doesn't justify it. She may lack it a little bit more than someone who's not injured, but that doesn't no. And you had another question beforehand. I believe women should prioritize their children in the earlier stages of. I don't have children. I got a cat. Okay, and niggas talk about me and my cat all the time. But I think women should prioritize.
You got a monkey.
What you say you got?
I got a monkey and a cat.
Oh
my
God! Cat.
I feel as if women should prioritize, especially children, especially when they're that young. Your children being homeschooled is freaking fantastic. People always say it starts at home. It starts at home. So sending your kids outside of the home to go to school to learn something else outside of your home, I believe that's a beautiful thing. But I hope I answered your question.
No, for sure.
Shout out to my brother T.O. We need $60 more now in the Cash App. Probably the number one day one, and still been rocking with the Untouchables since the beginning when we started, man. Much love to my brother T.O. with the $20 Cash App. We need $60 more in the Cash App, and we need 13 more memberships to reach our
Thank
goal.
you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
So Leosha.
I was rather salacious.
Yes.
That's right. If your first type was the thug, and now your new type is the so-called good guy. I say good guy, not the nerd.
Good guy.
How does a man believe you that you switch your type up? If that's initially your first type, how do I believe you to go, hey man, this new type is your type, not this thug still. If the thug come in front of you while you with this good guy, you don't go, oh man, there go my type still, my old type. Or you be like, oh man, I don't like that no more. I like this guy.
Oh, you just show it in the men that you date. The proof is in the pudding. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so if I said, if a man say he like big boobies and big booty, that's his first initial type, but he don't mind being with a woman now that's cooking and cleaning, but she ain't gotta have a big booty and flat butt. Would you believe him?
not initially, no.
Okay. At least you consistent. But that's
But
why I think
let me say something.
a lot of times we feel like that type is still your type. And then
Let me say something.
I'm gonna be very honest.
And the reason why, hold on, I ain't laying yet, guys.
Sorry.
The reason why we don't believe it is because y'all be giving that man a lot of pushback. Y'all be tearing that man up. And what we realize is the guys you most attracted to, you'll take more from and you'll do more for. But when you ain't really attracted to that dude and you really like that dude, man, you be giving that man hell. And you'll point it out real quick, man. God dang, you ugly or you short or you this. You'll point out whatever you don't like about that man when you actually get mad at them. So what we see is the women, we still giving these men hard time that they claim to like now. And this other type is not her type anymore. But if that was really her new type, you would think she would give him more cooperation than she gave the man that she said wasn't her type anymore. What you about to say, my brother Six?
Well, let me ask you a question, because what you just said is layered, and
my
there's
bad.
parts I.
Okay, my bad. I hit the wrong button.
What you just said is layered, and there's parts I agree with. But first, I want to preface it by asking you, as early as you can remember, going back as young as you were, what is one of the things you asked for Christmas that you really wanted, as far as back as you can remember? Like, what's one of the things when you were a child you asked for Christmas?
A Pretty Ricky CD.
Not you. I'm talking to Ali.
Oh, you gotta.
What did I want for Christmas? I can remember.
Yeah, as far back as you can remember as a child, what's one of the things you really wanted for Christmas that you liked as a child?
The Ninja Turtles Back in Time for Super Nintendo.
Yeah, that was a dope game.
Yeah, you know that. Yeah, come on, baby.
In the last 5 years, because I don't want to disclose your age, even though we don't care, but in the last 5 years, I know we don't care, but in the last 5 years,
I'm talking about Ninja Turtles.
have you wished for a Ninja Turtle video game? Have you got up and went to let me finish. Have you got up and went to work and saved your money or pulled money out your account to buy a Ninja Turtle game for your birthday or Christmas? It's just yes or no.
No, because they don't have that.
You can find it.
Okay, but 3 days ago, I was just talking about the fact I wish they'd make a Ninja Turtle game that was close to the old ones, and I wish they'd come out with a Ninja Turtle movie that was rated R, like the original one.
Right, the original one was kind of fire.
Original one was fire.
It wasn't rated R though.
No, I want one that's rated R.
Here's my point to help you understand that analogy is a placeholder.
If you want the Ninja Turtles, this is bad. You got to use something else. I love the Ninja Turtles.
I can't use something else. It's a placeholder. I'm gonna ask you to deploy your frontal cortex and understand what I'm saying, because it's a placeholder.
That didn't mean.
Oh my God! We are allowed to evolve, even women in their choices. even women in their choices are allowed to evolve. What a young woman wants when she's immature and infantile shifts and changes when she begins to grow up, mature, and what she cherishes and what she values shifts and changes. Therefore, the type of men that she's attracted to on the intrinsic level will shift and change to some degree. So while I do agree with you, it is nuanced, but we're all free to evolve. If I start out one way, that doesn't mean I have to be the other way.
Yes.
I am allowed to get, because with better information, you're supposed to make better choices. Can we agree on that?
Of course. That's why I got pushback when you land.
So with the better choice, with the better information, they should make a better choice.
Yes.
And on paper, they should have a better life.
Yes.
My point, and I'll land for the sake of brevity, my point is that no one should be held prisoner to their past choices or past mistakes. So as long as that they're showing and proving that they have evolved beyond that. Because no one for in any category you pick.
I agree. But the problem is Illa, Tan, Porter, me, you, if you left your wife today and you got with another woman that was doing everything you wanted to do for you, you typically would probably treat her better than every woman you ever been with. Women will treat the last guy they with worse than every guy they ever been with, even if that's a good guy. So if hold on, I'm about to land. If her results showed me that most of these women got better with over time, instead of not being more damaged, more traumatized, more discussions about going to therapy and going to God, and talking about healing, because you know what these 304s do when they do get God, right?
A hoe's final form is a religious woman.
And after they do that, they give the man more hell and more pushback. They don't become this full cooperative woman that can clean, cook, take care of the household. Where all the brothers here, all those bad women we may encounter, when we get to that last woman, we'll treat her phenomenally and like the best woman. So I agree with you. You shouldn't hold somebody to their past, but you can hold them to their past if their behavior is still a reflective of their past.
And I let me rebuttal back to that. But I agree with what you said, because I already initially said before I landed, if she's showing better and doing better, then it is tacit that it's tacit in her attitude, it's tacit in her relationship that she's evolved. So we're on the same page with that.
Okay.
Be that as it may, I just wanted to be on record saying that we are allowed to evolve past our bullshit, regardless of what category. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I agree 100%.
That's a fair point. I think you're speaking to a narrative where men are, they basically say, you know, because the conversation started from us saying what she liked to date when she was young. So I think you're responding to that narrative. I think the problem and I agree with you, but I think where you're missing is the overall reason why men bring that up. The reason why men bring up women dealing with thugs when they're younger is based on the arguments that women make. What am I saying? Women will say, they have said, or some women say, Black women specifically, in the last 40 years, oh, our men are always in jail, or they always this and they always that. They're always knocking men, but they're constantly dating that small group. They're labeling the entire group of Black men, but they're only dealing with one or two types. Oh shit! Push back to that conversation comes from that sentiment, not necessarily you. Everybody got a right to change. But I seen my whole life young women deal with street dudes, older men, thugs, and then when it goes wrong, they say all men ain't shit. You haven't even dealt with all men. Most Black men deal with fat Black women, short Black women, women with kids, strippers, over-religious. Every type. Most Black women, if they can choose, if they had it their way, would deal with one kind of guy, but they make general statements to the world about a group of men that they haven't even touched. So I think that be the issue. It's not that you don't have the right to change. It's like you don't have the right to generalize all of us when you only dated one of us. One kind of guy.
Let me say this. You absolutely right. There is no rebuttal for that. You're absolutely right. Period. Here's the thing. In that scenario, most women, with two things. First, before I became an evolved version of myself, a sophisticated, refined, urbane man, I was the motherfucking boogeyman himself. I am the street nigga, and he's still in there. I am the boogeyman. And I've been my wife 20 years. She was with me when I was in the streets. I've been shot in the neck. They said I wasn't never going to. I am the boogeyman. I am him and he is me, which is why I'm so meek. That's why I'm meek and I'm soft-spoken, not for me, for everybody else. I know what the fuck I do to anybody because I done it before. But I don't do it no more because I made it out. I might not make it out a second time. Nobody lived the way I live and get to live the way I live. They usually be dead or broken, in jail, some type of fucking health problems. And yeah, I had a lot of women back then, even though I wasn't shit, because they were attracted to the danger, the gangsterism. And I watch those same women now, because I'm 44, look for the nerd to help take care of the kids that they made with the street nigga they chased. So I'm in agreement with you there. And I want to button it up by saying this. The reason for that, them saying like, yeah, I'm going to choose him now because he's better to fit my life. But deep down, I still like that type of man. Because at the crux of it, most women, not all, most women don't want a better man. They just want their man to be better. Period.
You giving them an out to the man. Go ahead, Illa.
Do you think those women would have liked you if you wasn't that kind of guy?
Do I think probably not, because I was overtly what I was. And if that's like saying I don't like hold on, let me answer. That's like saying I don't like vegan food. And why the hell you at a vegan restaurant every day? Then that means you suffer from cognitive dissonance, because I wasn't a soft or vegan gangster or a diet gangster. I was the boogeyman. So they were choosing me knowing overtly what I was. So I know they like me. If they didn't like me, and I'll let you go, if they didn't like me, then that means at a young age, they were suffering from cognitive dissonance.
So hold on. So you say that if they didn't like the thug in you, that they were suffering from cognitive dissonance?
If they did not like the thug in me, yet were dealing with me, saying that they like something else, that is the definition of cognitive dissonance. They were definitely suffering from cognitive dissonance.
Okay, that's clear. But you're making my point that
I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you.
You know what I'm saying? That's what they like. But this is the problem. Black men don't have to like them though. Because one thing I told my homie, when you're dealing with women, it's not always the amount of men they dealt with, but the type of men they dealt with. Because if a woman dealt with a thug her whole life, because I'm from Newark, New Jersey, like the trenches, like South Ward, all that. So when all my homies is like, I grew up around all that. All my homies is fed niggas. All my friends is off papers. So what I'm saying is, when you deal with a woman whose ex was a street dude, sometimes they have a false sense of masculinity and bravado, and they'll think that you're soft because you're rational. So sometimes dealing with those type of men, they have to stick with those type of men, and they're not used to that. They feel like, well, I'm conform. No, you might be, but it's a gamble for a man to deal with the woman who dealt with those. And I've done it because I'm from the street, so I kind of know. Like I could wear many hats. But the average dude is not trying to deal with that, because a street dude might just say, "Shut the fuck up, bitch." And she could, a dude who not like that, be like, hold on, let's talk. And she'll think he's soft and try to punch him or something like that. So it's not about the amount of men she used to deal with, but the type of men she used to deal with, because the type of men determines her retardation of how she views manhood. And a lot of times when she to deal with street dudes, they get manhood really confused and really misconstrued. So they kind of got to stick with those kind of guys. And I hear a lot of them trying to elevate and deal with regular guys. It's like you're gonna hurt them dudes. Them dudes gonna end up in a situation where they end up hurting you or hurting somebody else to prove to you that they ain't soft, because regardless of how tough somebody may think, it ain't about how tough you are, how much you can fight. It's about how somebody can hurt you. And it don't 30 punks whoop against the ass. So it really don't matter about that. Like we all can get, anybody can get shot, anybody can get anybody can get it. But a lot of times dealing with those type of women, they have a false sense of what masculinity look like, and they'll take you for granted, and they'll think you're soft when you're really just being a man.
I agree. That's why I say that they have to have a. Go ahead.
Excuse me, can I speak on that? When I said the thugs, I dealt with more preacher kids than thugs. My first boyfriend wasn't even a thug. I just want to throw that out. I wasn't just dealing with all thugs. Okay. Majority of the men that I dated and were actually in relationships with were preachers' kids because I was in church. But I just wanted to clear that.
Because real eyes realize real lies.
Going back to you, Illa, I agree with what you said, Illa, but there to bring it full circle, there should be a season of healing and therapy if a woman is going to transition out of having an affinity for those type of men to wanting a healthy, fruitful relationship. If there isn't a season of a transitional season of healing and therapy, then yeah, you're 100% right, because you can't. It's not a switch you can just cut on. It's deeply rooted. It's damn near intrinsic. You have an affinity for those type of men, but through elevation, extrication, and germination, and that season of healing and transition, you can become an evolved version of yourself and find yourself attracted to the right things. I used to be attracted to the wrong type of women. I used to didn't mind a woman, smoking, and now that shit is weird. It's not it's not my thing. I ain't gonna knock it, but I remember being when I didn't care. Like, oh, I don't mind. I don't like cigarette smoke. Don't try not to do it in front of me, but that don't disqualify you. But at this phase, anything that I deem that has a masculine tilt or degenerate, I'm automatically turned off, and you automatically disqualified because I've elevated and became a better version of myself.
Facts. This is my thing. This is the only thing, and I gotta get ready for my show soon. This the thing, though. Everybody deserves healing and understanding, but that doesn't mean women should be shaming men who are saying, "Hey, I think you should be healed," but that don't mean I have to do it. That doesn't mean that I work this hard to deal with what you. We can be friends, but women, you gotta think, because women said, "I'm independent. I don't need you." Cool. It's a playing field. We all the same now. So to whom much is given, much is required. So if you're playing that game, then you have to deal with the ramifications of that. A man who worked very hard to get what he got to get, he doesn't have to deal with that. That doesn't mean he couldn't talk about you. That doesn't mean y'all can't be friends. But an accomplished man doesn't have to deal with those aspects of you as a woman, and they shouldn't knock them, because I see a lot of women want to shame men for not going back and not dealing with the women who dealt with it. It's like, no, don't do that. If what you've done has limited your pool of choices, that's life. Welcome to the real world. Welcome to the world that you want to be a part of, which is independence. This is the life that men have to do. When we get a record, no one says, well, hey, I like you, you're cute, I'm gonna give you a job anyway. They're gonna say no. You have a rap sheet. You sold drugs. You were trafficking, so we can't hire you. That's life. So women have to accept that. You cannot deal with every kind of guy. You've limited your pool to a small group, and you need to deal with what you deal with, because a lot of women think they've elevated outside of, because most of those women need to deal with a regular 9-to-5 blue collar dude who used to be in the street and got his shit together. Deal with them. Yeah. Don't try to elevate it to the Fortune 500. No. Stick to the rivers and streams that you're used to, and own it. It's okay. Everybody, like I keep saying, we need to learn how to get along with each other outside of just intimacy. We need to get along in general. We need to have women we could call as a sister, like, I need some perspective. Women need to be able to call brothers, like, I need a perspective. We all not meant to be intimate lovers, but can we still have a cohesion outside of just intimacy? Because every woman you meet is not going to be in your bed and vice versa. We need to learn how to get along in general. But like I said, look at the comments. Somebody said, after saying all that, somebody just said, I'm hateful and need to get a life. Like, when you got this, man, that's what I'm saying, Six. There's no fixing this. Nothing I said was hateful. Nothing I said. But when you got women that think like this, you think men are supposed to take their time and try to rehabilitate that? Like, some of them are on their own, and some of them going to have to share a lot of men. You know what I'm saying? They really need, those are the type of women that probably need to be in some polygamous situation, because you're going to look around, all the good men are going to be gone, so you're going to have to share somebody. But with that being said, y'all take it easy. I'm about to get my show going. Peace and love. Ali, you know me, my boy. Peace and love, man.
Slide over there.
A golden Pisces. What was it that Illa said that was hateful? That's crazy.
She been going back and forth in the comments ever since him and Six had their little thing. Don't mind her.
Oh.
Hey, Six, I got a question for you, Six. It's not
Go ahead,
pushback
King.
though. It's have to hear your honest opinion. It's not pushback or nothing like that.
Go
But
ahead, King.
earlier when you said women, they like the women back in the day. They dealt with you because they liked the danger. I just, from your intellectual perspective, I just wanted to hear, like, do you think that's because women feel like the thugs or the gangsters, they more secure, like, because those guys, they come off more protective, you know what I'm saying, because they don't take shit, you know what I'm saying, if you get my question?
Yeah, I understand your question, and there's a large.
I'm sorry to cut you off before you go into it. I just want to say bye, y'all. I have to go to the gym and hit my Zumba class. Y'all have a great night. I love y'all.
Thank you so much, Leosha, for coming through.
You're welcome.
Have a good
Be
workout.
Thank
I'm
you.
bad like the
Start
Barbie.
juking in
I'm
there
a doll,
too.
but I still wanna party.
Yeah. So a large portion of that is they see the bravado and aggressive temerity as a form of security. And on an intrinsic level, women, this is why all women be wanting the man that's 6'10", right? Because they conflate that height with being able to be protected and very masculine. And on the intrinsic level, every woman wants to feel secure. Now, pause that part. Because these women didn't have fathers, 99.999% of the women I dealt with, and it's funny because I ran a little study while I was in this lifestyle, it hit me like, yo, the women that don't have fathers take way more of my shit. And I was like, you know what? I don't know how true that is. I can name the women I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with her. She kind of got a father. She cool, but I said, let me see something. I'm gonna just start targeting women without fathers, and I'm gonna see something. And it sounds malevolent because it was malevolent, but the women without fathers were 100 times more pliable and feeble-minded because they are looking for a father figure regardless of how malignant or malevolent the man is. They're looking for a father figure to supplement the father figure they never had. They're looking at my malignant behavior as authority, my imperialism as a parental supplement. So they were more susceptible, women without fathers, to find me attractive, that kind of energy, that kind of attitude, and capitulate to my stupidity. Because stupid or not, it's like, this is my man. Just like a woman, a little girl in a household with my daughter now, if I say, Dad, I want to go outside, and I say, no, it's too cold. She might be like, well, you cold, I'm not. She ain't gonna say that. She just gonna capitulate. Dad said it's too cold. That's what we rolling with. So in those scenarios, the women that didn't have fathers allowed me to run all over them, and they participated in the malarkey because they were looking for a father figure, and I felt like security. I felt like what was missing in their life at that time, even though it came in a malignant, degenerate package. So yeah, I agree. But the crux of it is they were missing that balance, because the women that had fathers, it's very few that would just completely capitulate. You know what I mean? There's a barrier there. And that's from my own my own data, my own experience, because I literally I wanted to see, which is what led me to sticking around. And my daughter's my first two. I have a 24-year-old and I got a 20-year-old. I stuck around in their lives even more so, even though I wasn't with their mom, for that reason. Because I was like, I don't want no nigga to do my daughter like that. But much of what Illa had to say, as far as the children not receiving the father's energetic discipline and things like that, I've been on both sides of that too. So there was a lot of truth in what he said that to be. But I have a lot of lived experience, and lived experience is way better than something that you can read or imagine. You're just using your imagination and making up shit as you go. We all can do that. Everybody's a Walt Disney in their own right. But when you're talking to somebody that have lived experience, and it actually is ubiquitous amongst all the women or men in relationships that you deal with, we have to lend it some legitimacy and at least explore that being a possibility. So yeah, they were missing fathers. They wanted a father figure. They intrinsically want somebody that make them feel secure. So they tied not having a father with my bombastic aggressiveness. They translated it to parental. They made it parental. This is what I was missing and always wanted. And because they didn't have a great example, intrinsically, they want to feel secure and protected, and they didn't have a great example of what that looks like. They see me and go, with the street respect to everywhere we go, and look how aggressive and look how bombastic and bellicose he is. So I like him. Go ahead.
I want to address your point, but go ahead, Tom, man. I'm gonna let you go in and I'm gonna address the point.
Just to chime in on what Six said, when he said like all women like want a father, you just look at princess treatment. What's princess treatment? That's the king's daughter.
Nobody ever broke that shit down with that. That I like that and that. Yeah.
But
yes.
But
yes. Yes.
Cheated on, disrespected too.
Say that again.
When you said they didn't have a father there, I saw street dudes get cheated on too. Like a lot of street girls.
Absolutely.
A lot of street girls. The only reason why they held their man down is because he had money. A lot of times people think that woman is really holding them down because he's a good dude and that she actually cooperate with him. She want that money. Like she's holding him down so she keep getting that paper, and she cheating on him while he in prison as well too. She ain't really holding him down. That's the elephant in the room. But her not having a father. Hey, somebody got an echo. I don't know who that is, but her not having a father is even worse in her ability to cooperate than having a father. A lot of women who actually had fathers that they respected and loved, they knew how to value a man. So I saw the women in the streets typically cheating on the dudes and using the men as well too. So I don't understand. Like if she capitulated to you, it might just be something in her that that you said probably wanted a father figure and wanted to cooperate with someone. But most of these women is cheating on their man and doing their man dirty too. And I saw that most of them.
Oh, you better believe them. You better believe they was cheating and scraping too. They was cheating and scraping too. You better believe it.
Like in the street, you go out and a lot of my homeboys that was in the street, like you see stuff, him and this girl going at it. They had to break up him and his the dude and the homeboys and stuff. So them women weren't listening to me either. It's just like even men in the military. Them women be cheating on their man too. Dude go out serving a term, and them women cheating on that dude too. Take her wedding ring off, even keep the wedding ring off, and still cheat on her man too. So I don't think
keep it on.
Somebody got an echo. I don't know who it is, but
is it me, Ali? I'm gonna go and come right back.
I think at the end of the day, it's the woman that determines how good your relationship is going to be, especially if you're a righteous man and she's a good woman. If she not working, ain't nothing going to work. If she don't respect relationships and she don't value relationships, it's not going to work. And a lot of these sisters and women in general, because we're not just talking about women, because women learning from other women in this country, and the Western ideology has spread worldwide. Now people are trying. There's Muslim men moving from Muslim countries because they're looking for a woman who's not a feminist. That's a Muslim woman. So this is global. That's why I understand why a lot of brothers talking about being passport bros. They don't like us over there either. So you better just hope you run into a woman that is a cooperative woman and a submissive woman in respect to a good and orderly man. Most of these women worldwide ain't listening either. Once this Pandora's box has
that's what I was saying.
When she makes her own money, she can get her own bread, she can get her own car, she can go get her own place. Hey, now it's up for negotiation. You got to buy her submission, and even if you buy it, the more money you make, the more problems you got, man. Honestly.
But the passport bros going to become passport bros because largely the most ubiquitous gripe is that the women here are gold diggers. But the passport bro, they're gold diggers too. Their gold is just a green card. Those are the ones that you can afford, and when they get that green card, they're gonna come over here after several years. They'll become westernized, and they're gonna leave you too. They want gold too. The gold is the green card.
Thanks. Well, a lot of them are not trying to bring them back here. There's a majority of them that's not trying
bring
to
it back here. You want to bring it back here, but
I can't agree with that one.
It's happening over there too.
Oh yeah, it's happening because
it's happening
everywhere you go.
They watch.
Everywhere you go, the white man is the gold standard for them. So for anyone outside of this country, so it was just one of them that was over there in Thailand. He did the silly thing of bringing his Thai wife back over here, or Filipino wife, and once she got settled, she see a white man is better than a black man, in their eyes. That's how they're thinking. So the same thing over there. They even over there, they're having the same issue. If a white tourist show up, they're gonna go with the white guy, So a woman is a woman everywhere.
I agree.
What I mean, yes, sir.
You said the woman, even overseas, you gotta look at the women like they watching like Kim Kardashian, Cardi B. They watching women that pushing a crazy narrative, and females are taking it left and right. Like that city girl movement, that joint just like took off like this.
But when you're talking about women overseas, the more traditional countries, as much as they'll get into the style and everything, they're still very much thinking traditional. But that won't exclude a woman's nature of trying to get the best thing up. The woman's nature is always going to be to get the best thing they can get. And if they have any inkling that ain't you, and that might be that other nigga, the other dude over there, that's what she going to do.
You got a point.
It's time for some super chats.
Much love to the 170 people in the building still rocking with us. Please don't forget to like. Please don't forget to subscribe. Please don't forget to share. Hit the share button at the bottom of the screen. Much love to my brother SQ Biz 6 says pull up. In his mind, he ain't said it out his mouth, but he's saying it in his mind. 6 a Panda Bear. Leosha hit my line. I'm about to be in the city.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support the healing people.
Support
I watched 6 for a minute. I don't see him pander. Like I see him call out women and men.
Because I'm a truth teller. And one thing I don't do, I never stand where fools dwell. And I'm gonna hold my position and stand 10 toes down. I'm all about the black community, men and women, coalesce and come together in a happy, healthy, fruitful relationship, which I am living proof of. A lot of people get on this internet and advise you and give you advice about things they have no success in. They have a word for that. That is called an ultra-crepidarian. But I am living proof of what I can say. Now, is my way the only way? No, there's a lot of different ways. I don't know a lot of different ways. I know the way that I know because that's the way that works. If there's another way that works, I'm in agreement to that. But I also know what doesn't work because I know what works. Success has a common denominator. So whether you want to be in a long-term relationship, whether you want to be married, or whether you want to be happy, success has a common denominator. So there's going to be some intangibles that have to be present and prevalent in your relationship and in your mentality in order for those said relationships to work. And I'm just here to disseminate that information and remove any kind of malarkey and go against anybody that's trafficking falsehoods and fallacies. Yeah, I'm gonna stand 10 toes down on that every time. But I don't have to pander to anyone because my other page ain't even monetized yet. I ain't get my money from pander. I don't got to pander. I really love y'all. I love us. I love us. And a lot of shit I'm hearing, that ain't it. These motherfuckers is sad, fat, broke, old, or 10 kids, unhappy. That's not the way to go out in life. To go out in life is to be affluent, to have money, to have a family that capitulates to your will, that's cooperative with joy and glee, do what you say with a smile on their face and not begrudgingly. That's the way you're supposed to, and have an abundance of money. That's what I'm preaching and teaching. Not being sad and bad and chasing women and having to beg your woman or beseech her to do what you asked her to do. Just saying, hey, babe, can you do this? And she do it with joy and glee. But there's things that happen before that takes place. And a lot of these platforms that I see, they're giving misinformation. And I know it's misinformation because they don't even have the very thing that they're trying to tell you and teach you about. But I've been on both sides. I've been right and I've been wrong. Do I know it all? No. That's why I listen a lot. As y'all see as this panel go, I do a lot of listening, way more than I do talking. I usually only talk when somebody address me. And I only speak on things that I know about. If I don't know, I don't have any problem with saying I don't know or saying allow me to ruminate on that. But I love us. Every man on here should have a woman that look exactly the way he want her to look, act exactly the way he want her to act, and have kids that inherit his spirit, his land, his money, and his mindset. And that's what I preach. But I ain't got to pander to who for what?
So are you shooting down men when they tell you their experience with women of other cultures?
Am I shooting them down? No.
Yeah.
I am dissecting their mindset to tell them where they went wrong at. Because if you point the finger at someone else, you become weak. Because that means all your problems, all your solutions that's connected to a problem depends on someone else doing something. Oh, that person is at fault for this. That person at fault. Then that means you need everybody to act right for you to have a great life. But if you understand the role you played in all your calamity, then you can break the fucking loop of doom.
Yeah, but
is that
on a whole macro level, yeah, but on a micro level, if a dude says, hey, I get more cooperation from these group of girls and I don't really get it in my community, I mean, I don't see why you should shoot me
Then
down.
go with those group of girls.
Yeah.
I'm not telling anyone who to love. I'm telling you how to choose. Go ahead. I'm not telling you who to love. I'm telling you the mindset.
The only gripe I have is when you say that the person has to have your experience. Hey, somebody
I didn't say they have to have my experience. I said they don't have any experience. I didn't say they had to have mine. I said they don't have none.
You said you got 20 years.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to talk real quick. Somebody got movement in their background. Can they mute? Somebody got movement in their background. Who is that?
That was him.
No, the only gripe I have is when people are telling people that they have to have their experience to be able to speak on it. It sounds like that's what it came out, and it might not be that. But
my apologies, King. That's not what I'm saying.
The other gripe I have is when we say we can teach people to do the things that you can do as well too, when that's not true as well too. Nobody can teach somebody to be what these women want if they don't want them. That's the main thing. If a woman's mentality is set the way it is right now, we can't teach anybody to undo what their brains are thinking. They can develop.
Before you move on, and I forget, let me rebuttal that point right there. We can teach, because my way of teaching is to teach you not to want nobody that don't want you. That's step one. Stop wanting people who don't naturally want you. So you can teach them.
You got to teach that part. How do you teach a person? How do you teach a man to get a woman that don't want him? So I get what you.
That's the point. I'm saying I'm teaching them to not want a woman that.
You can teach a man to develop himself into a productive man, to get resources, to get properties, to get wealth, right? But what we can't do is teach him to get the women that don't want them. That's the part that there's a lot of.
We're saying the same. We're saying the same thing, Ali. I'm saying at the crux.
We're not saying the same thing because
we are. I'm saying at the crux of it, you're choosing women that naturally don't want you. So that is your fault. That is your, and I'm teaching you. I'm breaking you up. Go ahead.
Is when we're teaching men to be productive and have wealth for the women to like them, they still don't actually like them. They like what they have.
True.
But that's the red pill part about these conversations that gotta die, because when you love a woman, she can work at Payless. She don't have nothing. You actually love that woman. Where women, we tell men, hey man, don't be with a woman who don't like you for who you are. But while you at it, make sure you become a millionaire. Make sure you get the nicest house. Make sure you get the nicest car. And women, and you get the pick of the litter. When it's the women that want you for what you have, it's not the women that love you for who you are. And it becomes more difficult for a man to even discover who actually likes him when he becomes more successful.
Yeah. Absolutely. But let me say this. It is nuanced. It is very nuanced. And you could do anything you want, but just because you could don't mean you should. And for every action, there's an opposite and equal reaction. If you say, well, I'm just going to get this money, I'm not going to work on my personality and none of them intangibles, I'm going to just have this money because women going to like me for my money, then you put a down payment on your own calamity because you don't even have nothing for them to fall in love with but your money. That's why I admonish men against giving women anything too fast, too soon, because she'll fall in love with your hand and not your heart. But there's women that will take you whether you fat, short, broke, cock-eyed. There's women out there that accept you right for where you are. And that, like I said, I've been my wife 20 years. She was with me when I was a gangster. Accept me as a gangster, now accept me as an urbane, refined, defiant man. But the key, the crux, whatever I was, I like that. Because I ain't had no money like this back then. So it wasn't that. And when I evolved, she could have been like, yo, you a square. I ain't signed up for this shit. But it was the essence of me. So I'm teaching men how to choose, because at the crux of their problem, they made the decision. So I start with men and admonish them against that. Because again, if you don't find the culpability and all your mistakes and perils, then you're going to be dependent on someone else to act right or be right in order for you to be happy. If I say, well, I can't be happy because my wife don't cook. If she just cook, I'll be happy. No. Now you're dependent on her. You're at the mercy of her to do something for you to be happy. No, find out where you went wrong, because you can't control her, but you can control you. So in any scenario, find out your culpability so that you can control what you can control. Because you're going to be fucking hungry, broken, stranded, depending on a woman.
Right. The problem is still it's very difficult for me to believe that a woman actually loves a man for who he is when they teach that as well too, when he actually has everything that makes a woman want to be with you for what she desires from a man versus who he is. So all the men that I hear that teach, that coach, that try to help men to get the women and be with women and sustain a woman, the only man I can probably believe is the man who doesn't have that much as an average man, and the women still chooses to dwell with him. Even in my situation, I'm sure Trey could speak on his situation, y'all's situation as well too. The only time you'll ever get to see if this woman actually loves you, if you making at least the average to be able to take her, or maybe bare minimum, you get to see who really loves you by what you don't have. Because most of the time when men we saying this, it's men who's successful, it's men who's producing, it's men who got wealth, and they say, hey man, this woman loves me for who I am. But most of the men who's teaching this, they have everything to show for why a woman would love you for who you not versus what you have. You know, that's all I'm saying. I think we mislead men. It almost like you got to take this woman through a coming to America progress. She has to see you as a goat herder. She has to see you as a man who don't have much, and then she actually loves you, and then you bless her with the wealth you may acquire. But the fact the fact that we have to have wealth and we have to produce so much to get the worst part of women that don't even cooperate with you is what's really problematic in today's society, brother. That's
but
all
my point, and I agree with you, but to a degree, my point is we don't have to do that. But before, I want to preface what I'm about to say, and for the sake of brevity, I just only say what's salient to what you just said. Your world externally is a reflection of what's going on internally. If you understand that there's opportunity and wealth everywhere, you'll find yourself with opportunities, and eventually you'll find yourself with wealth. If you think that there's scarcity and that no woman will ever love me unless I got money, and even if I got money, she really don't love me, if that is your belief, your mind and physicality will search for evidence of that everywhere. Whatever you believe, you will receive. Now, although there is some truth to what you're saying, wait, I'm gonna land real quick. I'm gonna be brief.
Pass the collection, Clay.
Although there is some truth to what you're saying, I'm talking science now, because it go beyond relationships, because they number men on the panel now, we big dogging it. Whatever you put here, gonna show up here in some form or fashion. So if you harbor the belief that all women ain't shit, you're gonna seek out evidence of that every time you leave a house. If you leave a house and be like, yo, there are good women out here, there's opportunity out here, there's money out here, there's somebody that want what I got, you're gonna find evidence of that. It is a law of attraction, and that is absolute, irrefutable, immutable, and inerrant. There is no argument for that.
Yeah, but no. But you're talking about finding what you're looking for versus being a realist. I can't believe. So if I believe I'm gonna be 6'5", that ain't gonna make me 6'5". If a man believes in he gonna get a 6-pack, don't mean he gonna get a 6-pack. If a man says I believe I can get a 10 and a woman with big breasts who cooperate and cook, that don't mean so we. That's
let me rebuttal that. There's a guy, and I'm sure you saw.
Let me land though. It's the difference between being an optimistic person and a pessimistic person and a realistic person. Most men know they will never get the woman that they actually desire, because those women mentalities in a whole different avenue now in today's society. We don't have traditional women and the righteous women and orderly women that men are probably looking for. That's why a lot of men just have sex with women and dodge those women, and that's why a lot of men will even wife up certain type of women because he can't get most women. So I get what you're trying to say, but most women are truthfully, especially in today's society, are realists more so than pessimistic men. And the way it seemed like you speaking is that these men are pessimistic versus being realistic. That's the problem. Okay, go ahead.
Well, they are pessimistic. Your mindset. I'm gonna say this real quick. Your mindset can set you up.
Let me ask you a question. You said that you can achieve whatever you believe in. That's what you said. Is that?
Said I didn't hear the last part.
You're telling people who watching that you can achieve whatever you believe. Is that true?
Contextually, yes.
If you say, will you typically believe in? Will you typically achieve what you believe? Will most people typically achieve what they believe? So I know you can.
Yes. Will, hold on. Are you asking me can or will? Words matter.
The reason.
Wait. How are you framing it? Are you asking me can they achieve or will they achieve?
I gotta reframe it so we having a good faith conversation. So there's no disingenuous answers. Will most people achieve what they believe?
No.
Okay. And
now, can I say something?
Yes.
Because most people don't want to do the work. It's easier to complain and redistribute blame than it is to do the work. Now, let me say this. We all see the guy on the internet that's going viral for adding 4 inches to his height. He was 5'5", now he's 6'2". And you said if a guy want to be 6'4", he can't. And that is a lie, because there's a guy that had what I guess they call it a NBL, not BBL, but a NBL. A NBL surgery, and because he believed he didn't get it done out here in the United States. But what did that show me? That he said, I can't find this shit in the United States, but I believe it's out there. I'll go search and find a motherfucker to make me taller, and he did. So that kills your argument. Where there's a will, there's a way. But I agree with you to the degree that your mindset should not ever lure you to a woman that doesn't have an affinity for you as soon as you meet her.
You're going too fast. You're absolutely 6. If he believed it, it should have happened without him having to do absolutely anything. If he believed it would happen. He had to go blow up his knees for him to be 6'4". He had to go get a process for him to be 6'4", because he couldn't.
Let me say no, Ali.
Hold on. If we all had the money to be 6'4" and you can do it, all of us would be 6'4". But he didn't believe that he could be 6'4". He went and blew his knees up so we can be 6'4". You can't just believe you 6'4" and gonna be 6'4".
I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna let him talk because I see his hand raised. But let me say this. You have to use your mentality and your physicality to create reality. That duality exists in every aspect of life, bro. You did not invent that. I didn't invent that. North, west, east, south, boy, girl, hot, cold, duality. The duality exists. So he had to believe it first. If you can see it in your mind, you can hold it in your damn hand. You got to believe it first. So he believed he could. But what you're trying to conflate is, I should just be able to believe it if it can happen, and then it happens. No, you can't throw a seed in the dirt. Wait, let me finish. You just said that you said that he had to go find it, and if he believed it, that he will grow. You cannot throw a seed in the dirt and expect it to grow. Everything takes work. Everything has a barrier of entry, Ali. Everything has a barrier of entry. Even your job. If you go there, they have a barrier of entry.
But 6, you're adding context. First, you said whatever you believe.
Context matters.
No, you say whatever you believe, you will achieve. So even if you put work in, okay, watch this. If most people, even if they believe and try to put the work in, will they achieve what they believe?
Probably not.
Come on, 6. Come on, 6.
Ali.
Come on.
Got your ass.
I'm agreeing with you, but you're being disingenuous because it's nuanced. Everything you can't say, hey, I want a son, but you can't say you want a son, but never bust a nut in nobody. Well, if I really want a son, I don't have to bust a nut, or I don't have to go to adoption agency. I should just life itself. That's not even the essence of life. There's a barrier of entry in everything, even in relationships. You can want somebody, but that person you want has a barrier of entry. They want something. You can want a car, but when you go to a car dealership, they still say, let me see verifiable income and prove that there's a barrier of entry in everything we're doing. And you're trying to remove the barrier of entry exists in everything to make your point.
Because even when I went to my point, you agree with my point that most people will not still able to achieve it, even if they put the work in, brother. I didn't move no goalposts. You talk about the work. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Let Boogie say something first, because he's still, I don't know if he's real or not. And he about to review this right here, like he's about to review it and say what just happened.
And then let me respond after Todd.
Yes, sir. I was finished reading these. Let me finish reading these. 6 of pattern, and look, this is believing it's gonna be 6 right here. Shout out to my brother.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And then my sister, the opulent, dropping bombs with the $2 super chat. And then SQ come back 6 started. Please, hey, somebody mute up, y'all. When y'all got people coming through, please mute up, y'all. Y'all know who it is too. No, I see you over there. SQ with the $10 super chat. 6 started the streets dead trend. It's making sense now. I saw this in the episode where Martin got locked up and started kicking knowledge. Oh. And then my brother Kelvin Cook with the $5 super chat. So how do women go from sophisticated to ratchet in 5 seconds?
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
And then my brother Kelvin came back with a $2 super chat. If you cheat up. You're gonna need that big bag, or need that bag. And then let me see. My brother Tony Golden with the $2 super chat. 6 red fish, blue fish, 1 fish, 2 fish, knick knack paddywhack. Give a dog a bone.
9003 and I'm out.
And then my chickens cooking fine. Hidden Vision with the $5 cash app. Much love to you, my brother, man. I truly appreciate that. Y'all, we need 13 more membership if you can help Ali reach his goal for the show. And we need just $55 more in the chat. We got our super chat goal. We just need our membership goal met and our cash app goal met for the show. My brother, Boogie Down Productions, Boogie Reacts. You know I'm playing. What's your take, my brother? What you think? I believe I can fly. That's what you about to.
You mute.
Can you hear me?
It's me or Boogie? Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, what's up, guys? Thank you for being on the show. Thank you, Mr. Lee and the Untouchables. I believe
the Untouchable Empire, baby.
In this case, both of you are right. Ali is saying most people are never gonna achieve success, unfortunately. Only a small percentage of people are going to be able to achieve what they work towards too. But also, 6 is right. Most people, unfortunately, don't want to put in the work, and I hold myself accountable. I had to come to that realization. If I want to be at the top, I have to put in the work. But at the same time, just because you put in work, luck is going to work as well. Maybe God, I don't know, maybe the right time, right opportunity. So I think both of you are right. Honestly.
Yes, but my argument is that most people won't achieve what they believe, even the work. So my brother 6 added the work, and he added the fact that most people won't put in the work, which I don't disagree that most people may not put in the work as well too. But even if they put in the work, they're not going to achieve what they believe. Most of us are not going to make it to be extremely successful, especially it's not enough room. There's a lot of people that's got to be poor for a minority of us to be rich.
Hey, Ali, I know Ty's going. Ty, you mind if I say something real quick? And I train professional boxer. I train every sport. I train everything, right? I think 6 is training. But I've trained world champion fighters all of the above. There are millions of young men in these gyms. When you meet these young kids, I'm gonna be a world champion. I train world champions. And they in the gym every day. I'm talking about every day, sweat, blood, and tears, putting the work in. And I don't discredit them. They come in, hey, I'll be a world champion. Hey, Blu-ray, I know if you train me, I'm gonna reach, some of the fighters that you train, that same pinnacle. And in reality, bro, I'm talking about they doing it every day. Their parents paying the gym fees, buying them top-notch equipment, they putting the work in. But if I'm gonna be honest with them, bro, less than 1% across the world that putting the work in gonna be a world champion boxer. Period.
In almost every sport.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I just want to chime in, like what you said with the boxing, but that also goes to your mentality, because like your champion, if you're a champion, you're gonna have that mentality. Everybody don't have that mentality, whether it's fear, whether it's your feelings, whether it's the excuses, whatever you want to name, it still comes with that mentality.
But bro, respect, not trying to cut you off. Trust me, the mentality is there too, bro. Trust me, dog. It's dogs in the gym that never make it, bro.
Yep. Yeah, because you can say mentality. We get that. We all understand what you mean, where you're coming from with mentality. But look, the same is true for the music industry. Not everybody. I'm sorry, you could be the best, whatever, but the truth is, not everybody who's good at it is going to make it. There's somebody who could rap better than Kendrick Lamar. Where he at? There's somebody who can box better than whoever the best boxer is right now. It's just like the gentleman was saying. These cats are in the gym every day. These cats are working on music every day.
I just think it's like a double standard.
No, that ain't no double standard. Well, you know how many people are producing, what they call producing now, making beats and stuff.
Let me chime in.
Hold on, Six, real quick. Let me say something real quick. And then not only that, because like I said, I'm in the boxing world. Not only that, there are dogs that can be world champions, but they don't have the right promotion and the right people behind them. Right. And the other people who don't, they skip the line just because of who they're attached to. And these people out here putting in real work, and they never get a first shot and never get a chance at a world title because of the politics in the game.
Who you know. Yep.
Well, life ain't about who you know; it's about who know you. That's the biggest fallacy. Don't give a fuck who you know. It's who know you. Who willing to vouch for you? Because you can name drop all day long. You can name drop all day long. You can say you know Jesus, but that motherfucker might not open up the gates for you. It's who know you, not who you know.
And who know you is the same thing as saying it's who you know.
It's not the same thing.
Six. I got a prime example for you then. You know, Alicia Bond. Hold on, real quick. You know, did everybody see the Netflix fight? The Netflix fight when Anthony Johnson fought Jake Paul?
Yeah, I saw that wrestling match.
All right, so real quick. All right, remember the girl? Hold on, real quick. You know the girl Alicia Baumgartner, right? The black chick.
Yeah.
I got called to train her this camp. Everybody know Blu-ray. I'm one of the best in the game, right? Tell me why you think I didn't get to train her, Six. They made a phone call to somebody else that was working with her, and he hated on me.
You talking about that light-skinned chick?
Yeah, one of the other coaches that's attached to her, they wanted me to train her, but then I got hated on. So even though I got the credentials,
let me ask you a question. The coach that wanted you. Let me ask you a question. The coach that wanted you to train Alicia was going to have you do it. But then somebody else told him, don't let him do it. And he said, I'll change my mind.
No. One of Jake Paul coaches that know me wanted me to work with her because he couldn't. So he was like, hey, Blu-ray is my recommendation. But then it was a conversation that I'm not some things they've said, I'm not going to say on live right here. But then it was like, hey, we recommended you. They should give you a call. But what I'm saying, Six, is I already know why I didn't get the call, and I expressed to them, hey, if such and such is working with her as well, he gonna hate on me. And I already knew it was gonna happen. That's why I didn't even trip about it. But so what I'm saying is,
I'm asking you, I follow you. My question is, I follow you. Who made the call for you? I follow you. My question is, who made the call? Like, my nigga, we can't do it. Was it the same guy who initially wanted you to, or did somebody else intervene? Like, nah, we're not gonna have him do it. So this is the guy that said, I want you to do it.
Yeah.
Did somebody else intervene and go, nah, we don't want him? Or did he say, I can't do it? Or somebody intervened?
No. So the guy that wanted me to do it, he had the job, but he's working with Jake Paul, right?
Okay.
So he was like, I can't be there because he in Puerto Rico working with Jake Paul. So he said, hey, this is my recommendation, Blu-ray. Now, you know, you have several coaches on the team. Now, this other coach was like, hey, he talked to this coach, the one recommended, talked to him.
Okay.
And so I already knew it. Then it was the lawyers involved too. You know, it was a big fight. So, but I already know that this person, another coach, talked to the guy that wanted me to do it. But I had told the guy that wanted me to do it, if he working with her, he's gonna hate on me because he had more, you know, seniority when it comes to working with her. You understand what I'm saying? So
I get exactly.
So hold on, I always said that to say the Six about the whole, when you mentioned that about who know you. Everybody in boxing know me. If you look at the chat, people just said, I just now realized who Blu-ray was. People can know you, and because certain people attached they can hate too, bro. And sometimes, but that ain't gonna kill what I'm doing because I still got champions that I'm building now. But sometimes you can miss certain opportunities for people to hate. That was my whole point.
Let me rebuttal that real quick, and I'm gonna be quick. Two things. One, congratulations, champ, on even being in that type of arena and being on that echelon. Congratulations. Two, this is just in general. I always teach people, be careful whose shoe you step on today. It might be connected to the ass you got to kiss tomorrow. Three, when I said is who you know, because if the nigga that you knew wasn't hating on you, you would have been in there. So you just proved my point is who you know. Because if the nigga that you knew was like, yo, he's a solid motherfucker, you would have been in there. But if somebody else came and overrode and was like,
no.
Oh shit, my phone dying, y'all. My phone.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Hold on. Let me rebuttal that nonsense he just said. Because anybody that know me, and Taj, I got you. Anybody that know me, I'm solid across the board. Ain't no flaw in me, none of that. It's pure hate. That's all it was. And it's some hate niggas out here, period.
I understand what you're saying, but let's say we was going to build a podcast, right? Let's say we was just going, hypothetically, we're going to build a podcast. If Six said, yo, grab Blue, would you have a job being a podcaster? I'm asking you, Blue.
When you say, would I have a job being a podcast?
Let's say hypothetically be building a podcast, right? Okay. And Six being like an influential podcaster, if he just pointed you out and said, yo, I think we should give Blue. I like Blue to come up there and ask some questions and give feedback and advice. Would you have a job?
It's a possibility if he's wanting to make an ultimate decision, but again, the guy that referred me wasn't up to him. It was up to the lawyers and another coach that was connected to him. That's what that was about.
But I'm just saying, like,
let me tell you something about business, bro. And I don't know if you got your own business or not. Right? It ain't always, bro. You can't bring I'm a solid nigga into every conversation when it comes to business. Cause shady niggas do business with shady niggas every day. Shady niggas sign contracts with niggas that got bad raps every single day. So I understand what Sex was just saying, and I'm not opposing what he was saying. But I'm only speaking on me, because ain't no cap in my rap, ain't no flaw in my rap sheet, period. So I just want to kill that right there.
So since you know
the nigga that was hating, point.
So since you know the nigga that was hating, I guess you on the next flight to whoop his ass?
No. I ain't, bro. Listen, I'm straight. I ain't doing no tripping, bro. It's part of the game. Niggas be hating, bro. It's what it is.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That's all I'm saying. Y'all both got a point.
Yeah, no, I'm not knocking his point, but I just had that narrative that he kind of put out there about not being solid. I had to kill that now, boy. Ask Ali, my real friend in real life. Ask Ali about me. I'm gonna give that right there.
I'm not going. Well, you can say you solid, but if somebody else got that perception, you not. You can't change it. You just gotta stay solid.
No. Hold on. So a nigga ain't never had an opinion about you that wasn't true. And he didn't know Answer the question.
I'm saying yes, but
so what we talking about?
It's still a but.
So Tommy, what is the? So let me ask you this, because women will do that to us as well too. We'll talk about what a good man is, and they be like, just because you think you a good man, don't mean other people think you a good man. How do you come upon a determination though? Who's telling the truth? Then, if you're gonna use your route, we're gonna go your route. Well, one person thinks he's a phenomenal coach, another person doesn't. How do you come to the determination on who's right?
The facts.
Okay.
The stats.
Okay.
That's all. That's all. Okay. I never said.
Okay. Hold on. We can have that conversation though, because watch this. Anybody? Let me just go and put it out there since we're here. Then everybody know the dude that I trained when he trained under me. Everybody he fought, he knocked out. Everybody. After he left me, what happened? Let's talk about the stats then.
We talking about Earl?
Oh, here we go. Somebody know what they talking about.
Who are you talking about?
Are you talking about Earl Spence?
Somebody know what they talking about.
Wow.
Oh, I called that fight already. I called that.
No. You kind of moving ahead. You right, but you kind of moving ahead. I'm gonna leave that right there.
But I'm not saying what I'm saying is I'm not saying you wrong.
If you train Earl, he was gonna beat Bud.
I didn't. That's no. I didn't train him for that fight. That's a whole conversation we can have offline.
Okay, yeah, we can have that because ain't no one gonna be voting
That's an outline conversation. We can't have that conversation online.
But what I'm saying is, I'm not taking away that you solid. I'm basically saying if somebody, let's just say Ali, whatever,
Bro, you
like they just
already
said,
conceded to my point. Why are you still fighting this, bro? You literally said yes, then conceded to my point. Why are you still fighting this? And then
I'm
Ali
not
came
fighting
back.
this.
Hold on. And then Ali came back and gave you a scenario when it came to women, and you agreed. And you
Right,
still trying to
off the
fight this guy.
stats though. I don't know your stats. I don't know your stats.
Okay, hold on, watch this. I'm gonna give you my
look,
stats.
T.
Hold on,
So
real
look,
quick.
T,
Hold on, Trey, hold on. Put it like this: every professional fighter that has ever worked with me is undefeated. Let's say that. That's facts. We can prove that.
No, I think
So
he was
what's your
just saying you can't change someone's mind. What they think about
That's
you,
exactly
you
what
can't
I was
change it. That's
saying.
what it is.
Hold on,
Like you can't.
I forgot your name with the glass. What's his name?
Boogie.
Boogie. Oh, Boogie. That wasn't even my argument, bro. That ain't even my argument at all. I don't
But that's
care.
his argument, though.
No, but he didn't No, he just said.
I
what if
couldn't
somebody
clarify it. You kept saying why I'm saying but. I couldn't clarify it. You asked me. You kept saying why I was saying but. That's what women do. I couldn't clarify it.
So what made you say? So what were you about to say when you said, "What if somebody don't think you good"? What were you about to end that with?
I literally said he could be solid, but it's a person that's all. If they don't like you or whatever the case may be, they're gonna have that image. You're still gonna you gonna be solid regardless. But a person that don't like you or whatever is still gonna have that image. That's all I'm saying.
I got you.
But no, I don't think nobody would have disagreed with that, Tom. It didn't
You
sound like
didn't let me land my plane.
No, but it didn't start out like that. It is when you were saying it didn't start out with that. We would already agree with you when you said it. You said, what if somebody thinks you're not good?
That's not what I said. I said, what about if somebody don't think you solid?
Love, you know you like doing that, love.
No, I'm just telling you, I was listening, bro. I ain't finna be biased, bro.
Don't make me go
The
back
man said exactly what he just said. He said the same thing earlier, but y'all was talking over
how
him,
about this?
so you didn't hear him.
I don't keep people in the corner. All right, y'all right. That's what he meant. Okay, so we ain't it's crazy. Y'all be tripping. Y'all be tripping me out, man. I'm telling y'all, man. My brother Boogie with a $2 super chat. Much love to you, my brother. To the
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Rod Deal with a $10 super chat. I'm with Blu-ray on this. If you following boxing and coaches, we know exactly who was hating on him. Much love to you, my brother.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support the healing people.
And much love to the 145 people still in the building. Please like and subscribe, and please make sure you share. Please make sure after these videos are done that you hype up the live as well too. We just need 55 more in the Cash App, and we need 13 memberships still, man. If y'all can make that happen, I'll truly appreciate it. But so Ty-Maine, I get where you coming from, right? But I'm still asking you, after the stats and after the information that's provided, then what is the determination after that? The person, you going off the stats alone?
I'm gonna go off the stats. I'm gonna go off the stats.
Okay, and then what does it say about the person who still is choosing to refute the stats, still choosing to say this person isn't good? What does it say about that person?
They're a hater.
Okay, all right.
Oh
Hey,
man,
No, got another one.
Hey, yeah, stats. What was the stats? Because I don't be care what Ali talking about. I got push back. I got my own thought. You feel me? What was the stats? Let's take like LeBron and Mike for instance. LeBron statistically is better than Mike, but I act like anybody that grew up watching Mike know he's not better than Mike. So what about that? What about when the stats sometimes could not show the actual, like it don't catch everything. You feel me?
But to refute what you're saying, like you looking at it from two different eras. Like this basketball is a softer era than the basketball that Michael Jordan came from.
No, but LeBron played with T-Mac and all them when they were still like kind of in their prime. Like Kobe and them was like he was playing like
you talking about people that was old? You think wait. Do you
them
think LeBron would make
them
it
niggas
with
weren't
people?
old, bro. When LeBron first came in the league, Kobe wasn't old, bro.
Do you think that LeBron would make it with Michael Jordan and all the people that he stopped in the Hall of Fame in his prime? No, he wouldn't.
Yes, I believe that.
No, he
I
wouldn't.
believe
They
that. I
would
just don't believe
they
he's
would
better
have
than Mike.
snatched him
But
out
I
the
definitely
side.
believe that he'll still be
Do
a
you know
top
what type
player.
of fouling they was doing back then?
Boy, LeBron is a freight train, bro. The man literally he don't got no moves but to run through people. That's what he do. He run through people, bro. The man
He would, bro. He
a
would not
phenomenon
make it
physique
against.
wise, man.
He would not make it against Patrick Ewing.
No,
He
no,
would
no.
not
So,
make it against.
so
He would not
You
make it against Dave
crazy.
Robinson.
too fast.
I don't even like arguing
What
basketball like this,
stats?
but
What stats is LeBron? How does LeBron got more stats than Michael Jordan again?
Like
Yeah, he do
he
though.
got
He do though. Michael ain't play over 22 years.
he
got him.
got more points than Mike. He got more assists than Mike. If I'm not mistaken, he got more rebounds than Mike. Yeah.
That's it. But he don't got the scoring.
So Mike got Mike's
But I'm
got
just
more.
saying that them are stats, bro.
You know what
He
Michael
don't-
Jordan greatest stat
So why
is?
y'all still no? So he
Let me
Mike
tell you
got-
what Michael Jordan greatest stat is, and
Lord
LeBron
have
ain't
mercy.
never gonna refute it.
LeBron don't beat Michael Jordan in stats. Y'all just be talking. He don't beat Michael
Or
Jordan
Kobe.
in stats. Y'all don't
Or
even
Kobe.
know. Y'all just be talking. Y'all got Google now. You got Chat GPT
Bro,
now. and y'all just say
I'm 40 years old, basically, bro. I ain't no shorty.
I'm gonna just tell you a
I
stat
watch
that
Mike. I
LeBron ain't
watch
never
Mike,
gonna have.
Kobe. I watch all this.
Michael Jordan beat LeBron in points per game, 30, and LeBron got 27. Scoring titles, Mike got 10. LeBron got 1. Michael got the highest single season point per game. Michael got 6 championships. He got 6
Best winning record.
MVPs. LeBron got 4 on both. Mike got undefeated record 6-0. LeBron got 4-6. Michael got 5 MVPs. LeBron got 4. Defensive player, Jordan got 1. LeBron got 0.
Those accolades, Ali.
Not finished, please. No, those are stats, man. What do you mean accolade?
The
Y'all
championships are all that matter though.
Trophies
it's
are
everything.
accolades. They not stats.
Man, this is what I mean with the semantic. No, man, those are still stats. Those count as stats. What are you talking about, love?
Okay, go ahead. Because I first of all, I agree that Mike is better. So you arguing the moot point.
Oh,
like
you said he
you
got
beat
more
the damn
stats.
horse with that.
Jordan got 9 defensive first team. LeBron got 5. Michael averaged 2.3 steals per game. LeBron got 1. The only part LeBron leads is he's got the career points. He got the rebounds. He got the assists and total games. And that's because he's been playing since he was 12. Y'all be just Michael got more stats, and Michael is the actual GOAT.
Yeah, for sure, Mike is the GOAT. I'm not even up.
And Mike
You can't make that argument.
And Michael
Like,
Jordan didn't have to get traded 3 times to win the championship because all his teams fell apart, and then he had to go to another place to get a ring. He didn't stay at one place and get 4 rings. Michael Jordan stayed at one place and got 6 rings with 2 different teams. Retired, came back and three-peated. It's not even close.
2 3-peat.
let me ask you a question. How many players LeBron James stopped from going to the Hall of Fame?
Who you not arguing? Look, you not arguing. I say Mike is better. You ain't got to argue. That's what
I'm about
I
to
said.
say.
You preach some fire with that one.
The only part he was wrong, and he got to go update his stats, is that Michael got more stats
Okay.
than LeBron.
I said when y'all asked me where you beat Mike in, I said points, assists, and rebound. That's what I said.
LeBron be patting his stats. He was just patting
LeBron
his
is soft, bro. He would
I
never made it
agree.
in
I'm
this
not
era.
saying I agree, but I'm just saying statistically, this is the narrative they put out that LeBron statistically is better than Mike. And I'm saying that's what they base it on. Assists, rebounds, and points. And I'm saying based off those 3 stats, he is beat Mike.
Whiskey, LeBron, imagine Michael Jordan being up 2-0 and they get beat 4 games in a row
by Dirk Nowitzki.
It'll never happen. It'll never happen.
Hey man, hey Ali, a man with a 2-inch vertical.
Who got a 2-inch vertical? Oh yeah,
You talking about Dirk Nowitzki?
Yeah.
I'm from the city. Look, I'm from the side, so you feel me? Like, come on, man. I was when they did the rise when we won our first 3-peat and all that.
Michael Jordan never had a center. In that time, you had to have a center to compete as well too. Kobe
No, we had some decent centers though. I ain't gonna hold you. We had some decent role players.
Bill
Cartwright was a decent center. He played his role for what he was supposed to do.
Wasn't no decent center.
You needed a
Yes,
center.
he was. He played. He wasn't supposed to be no star center. He did what he was supposed to do as a center.
Man, where they find y'all?
He's a great role player. He's a great role player, bro.
Mike
Then we
ain't
had
had
Will
no good
Perdue.
center, bro.
Will Perdue was decent.
Average 10 points
All these people did what they was supposed to do. It without these people.
Those are wrong players, sir.
That's what I just said. I just said these were good role players.
That don't make them good.
Yes, they do. Every role player don't play their role good. It do make them a good role player. You're wrong. Just because you're a role player don't mean you play your role good.
What I'm saying is you're saying that he was a good center. No, he was a good role player.
I said he was, bro. I said he was a good role player for the center position, and he was exactly what they needed.
That wasn't your first statement, though.
All right, bro.
You try. You didn't try.
I don't like going back and forth with. I don't be liking going back and forth about nonchalant stuff like that.
See, I only care about championships. That's what matters.
You do. Love, don't come up here and talk about
Knock it off, Ali. Hey, Ali, watch out, son. Hey, watch out, son.
Yeah, look, Ali always
all the time. He be here like that.
Hey, Blu-ray is a professional boxer. This man can hold his own. You feel me? Watch out, man. You know what I'm saying? He cool.
Nah, I did martial arts.
All that, you know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is you know how to defend yourself. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I'm certified for sure.
Yeah, so
I'm still undefeated too. I beat up people too. I did. I asked New York, go to North Carolina. I haven't lost. Go to my college. I have not lost a fight. I'm still undefeated. So somebody take that throne. I'm undefeated and beating up people too.
You know that, like we all, you know what I'm saying? It was a beard. I just don't like. I'm a humble guy. You feel me? I'm
humble too.
I don't like to say what I can do and what I can't do. You feel me?
Well, yeah, true. I just said I could fight. I ain't say I win.
I'm just saying. You said you undefeated. That's what I'm saying.
I am undefeated though, but I am undefeated though. So my brother, I used to box. We used to box in our whole neighborhood. I was the boxing king in our neighborhood. We used to have gloves and box. I was the boxing king. I didn't lose.
For sure, I believe you. Where you from, Ali? Where you from?
North Carolina and New York and Turkey. I've been around the world, but I was boxing in New York and North Carolina. But I didn't get to where Blu-ray was. We were just boxing in the neighborhood. But we boxed the whole neighborhood.
But yeah, that's cool. Some of them niggas got real hands. They got professional hands. They just ain't never went professional.
Fight in North Carolina.
Yeah, for sure.
You can fight.
You know, back in the day, you had to fight anyway. And I'm
from North Carolina and New York. You
fight
in New York
right?
Too.
You know that, Blu-ray. Everybody was fighting back then.
Yeah, our era, you had to fight. You know what I mean, bro? Just think about, bro. If we had social media back in the day when we was in school, man, say, woo.
Yeah, check the stats. Hey, check them stats, man. Check the stats. I'm good at everything I do, and I don't even brag about it. A man be doing like the business with my children.
Hey, you know what you good at, Ali? You know what you good? You missed your blessing. You should have been a stand-up comedian. That's what you good at.
Hey, I be telling people I'm funny now.
You funny as hell.
I'm going on tour with my comedy. See, I've been letting my comedy.
Don't do that one, bro.
I'll be stand up.
I believe you're misogynist. So,
hey, I'm gonna be called the misogynist comedian.
You know that.
You're misogynist. You're not married. You hate women.
I got a joke. I got a joke to tell y'all. People don't remember this joke. So here you go. This is what I start off my stand up with. What did the rat that was trapped behind the refrigerator say when he called 911?
Give me some cheese.
Say cheese.
I'm in the trap.
Wow.
Yeah. That was kind of funny.
Next one. What is what? Hold on.
Look at
tell that joke. Hold on. I don't know if I can tell that joke. Nah, I can't tell that joke. I have to wait that joke. But I'll be good, man. I think I'm gonna go on tour, man, doing stand up. Oh, what kind of bees like milk?
Beaches? I don't know.
I don't know, bro.
Boobies.
Hey, that was decent though. I ain't even gonna hold you. That was decent.
Hey, y'all know that's good. That's how I be just going on tour telling jokes. Y'all ain't got no jokes.
You gotta stop, bro.
That wasn't good. Punchline wasn't good, but y'all hating, man. Y'all hating, man. Let me see. But all right, y'all. I think let me see. What I'm gonna do? No, I'll wait a little bit. I'm gonna redirect. at probably around 8. If I'm gonna keep going to 8 or I'm gonna redirect to 8. To either I gotta see who live, man. Blu-ray, you still live?
Illa just said he was going live.
I'll go live. Just let me know, and I'll crank it up.
Okay. Trey asked earlier with a redirect earlier. I usually give it to Illosophical.
Is Illa going live?
Yeah.
I think Illa going live at 8.
He going live at 8?
Mm-hmm. He going live right at 8.
It's whatever he want to do. You know, I'm all about, you know, us building as brothers, bro. It's all good. Whatever he want to do.
Hey, you know what? I got a question right quick since the panel a little dry on the topic side, right? I got a question for Ali right quick. What as far as our boys, right? Because I don't know if we all got boys. I know Blu-ray got boys.
I got all boys.
Okay,
Yeah,
I got
Ali
two,
got our boys.
I got 2 girls and 1 boy.
We got that strong. See, weak sperm make girls.
Yeah. This nigga, bro. Hey, look.
How I feel to be wrong? Huh? How I feel to know you wrong?
Hey, look. Misogynist sperm make all boys.
Oh man, that was good. That was good.
No. They usually make girls since they hate women. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, so that's what I said, because that's what I heard. I heard when you make girls, you know what I'm saying, you was acting crazy out here a little bit. But you feel me? I got a boy though. All I'm saying is don't try to deflect, Ali. You taking me away from my.
What you think more powerful? Having more all boys or all girls?
All boys for sure. I ain't gonna hold you.
Okay, that's all. That's all we trying to say.
No, he don't need no help. He's already been served. I served him. He's taken care of. He's a little slow, but he got it.
Okay,
Ali, I got a question for you.
Okay.
For the men who don't have kids, 2025, do you think they should have kids going forward, given what's going on with women? Do you think a man should take that risk?
Honestly, man, I be thinking about all the time. I'm scared about the world my kids going into. I believe that we should still procreate to put the best version of human beings we can put out on the earth. But I would understand if somebody didn't want to have kids.
So that was my question. My bad, Ali. Let me cut you off right quick. Let me cut you off real quick. My bad. But look, I know. Let me cut you off. I know you don't like it. I got to get you something. I got to get you. But that's what I was going to say in accordance to what he's saying. So since you got boys, we got boys. Most of us got boys. Would you tell your boys to be virgins until that good woman come? Or are you going to tell them to be out there just clapping cheeks and making babies?
Oh, let me say this real quick.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying.
I got.
That's a valid question.
Let me ask a boogie question. There's too many lame niggas out here. Too many P niggas out here. And if the real ones don't make kids, it's just gonna continue to perpetuate. So us real ones, we gotta have kids, bro.
I kind of disagree with you.
We gotta have kids now. You do have to be careful about who you have kids with. That's the only thing that we can try to mitigate to the best of our ability. You know what I mean? And that's just like, and if it doesn't work out, you know what I mean? Just make sure you have leverage to get your boys. That's the only thing I can say for him. Because like me, I got my oldest, but I don't have my youngest. But I got both. But hold on, I got both of them though. Don't get it twisted. I got both of them.
But that's what I was going to say. 90% chance most men are never going to have their kids,
that's true.
Custody. So in other words, it's a risk, right? So you may raise your boys right. Doesn't mean the single mom next door is raising her daughters right. So
yeah. Well, like I said, and I know I've been on this platform a few times, and I've talked about this, that one of my homeboys, one of my close brothers, he has a daughter. And me and him are already communicating about having our kids around each other. So my son could potentially, you know what I mean? We try to set up an arranged marriage.
Never gonna work.
Hold on, Boogie,
that will work. Listen, what you mean won't work?
Boogie,
just gonna work.
Boogie, just listen. It worked. It still works in today's time. It might not work in America, but when you got two fathers who are very influential, who take care of their business and their kids' life, it's a great chance that we can set it up. And guess what, Boogie? If it don't, it don't. And I'm gonna teach my son how to move in this world. So let me answer my boy Love like this. I'm going to mold and train my son to protect himself at the end of the day. I know you're gonna eventually be with somebody, but I don't want this me. I don't want my son in no relationship until he turn 30. So I'm gonna tell him, bro, live your life, focus on your bag, get your money up, take care of your business, have fun, do what you do. Don't even think about a committed relationship until after you turn 30. Because the things that attracted you when you were younger is not going to attract you when you get older. And a lot of women you attracted to now might not look the same when they get older. So at the end of the day, take your time. That's just my personal belief that you should nobody get married before 30. That's me. And I'm going to teach my sons, focus on you. Find out who you are. The brain doesn't fully develop until you're 25. Bro, you're going to have a lot of myriad of changes. And then with you pursuing whatever you want to be in life, it can easily you can easily be knocked off track by worrying about a woman, bro. So get your bag right, focus on you, and that's what it is.
So, Blue, do you want your son to date, but just not be like in a committed relationship?
Man, I want my son to do him. I want him to date who he want to date, but at the end of the day, tell women the truth. If they can't get on your program, bye.
Yeah, but it sounds to me the way
I don't want my son with one woman. No.
But it sounds to me the best piece of advice would be to tell your son there's a high chance he's never going to get married, and there's a high chance he's never going to find the right woman.
Well, but listen. At the end of the day, I'm gonna teach him what he need to find.
Probabilities, though.
This is me. I'm gonna teach my son, find a woman that has a positive, productive father. If she don't have a daddy, don't even think about marrying her first. And I'm talking about a positive, productive. And make sure you marry a woman who family prioritizes family. Don't marry no woman. There's a bunch of single women running the family. No, hell no. So at the end of the day, I'm just gonna give him the game, whether he listen or not, buddy. Can't control that. But me as a father, I'm leading by example. You understand what I'm saying? It's just like things. It's like things that I already have set up for him. If you want to reap the benefits of what your father does, you're gonna have to listen. If you don't, you can pave your own way, fam. That's you. With all this money and everything I'm gonna pass to you, only way you're gonna inherit this is if you listen to the program. Because I don't want you to make the mistakes that your daddy made. So I already made all the mistakes you need to make. So learn from your father, follow me, and you're gonna be good. That's it.
To chime off what CJ saying, like, you basically saying like you want the kid to not really have that much experience. You want him to be with one woman. That's not gonna work.
What?
It's just not. You gotta have experience in life. That's why, like in 20s, you doing all of this and this. By the time you 30, you worry about business, family, generational wealth. You worry about other things, other things in life. So he's not wrong when he say, like, I don't want my kid to be married or get into a serious relationship until 30.
Oh yeah.
But he gotta date. He gotta experience women. Otherwise, he will be crushed. Even if he puts the women off and then he waits till 40 to now start dating women, he's gonna get crushed.
But Boogie, that's not right. Boogie, I literally said I want him to turn up and enjoy himself. I said that.
Okay.
Well, I don't agree with, like, I understand what Blu-ray saying right there. That's understandable. But I preferably would teach my son to follow, because I believe in the Most High. So you feel me? I teach my son to focus on the Most High more say, and not women at all. Like if he run into a woman and he want to date a woman, that's cool. But I tell him, like, look, that ain't your focus. I'm more with the part Blu-ray said about, you know what I'm saying, him getting himself together until he 30, where his mind fully developed, and why he going through that journey, then focus on the Most High and what the Most High call you to do as a man. And the Most High call you to go out there and work, because, you know what I'm saying, man, don't work, don't eat. So don't focus on going out there, work, building yourself up like the Most High call you to do. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know what I'm saying, pray for that Proverb 31 woman to come to you type.
Like, don't go looking for it. You feel me? Like, that's why I tell, because I ain't with the dating multiple women, because like spirits is real. You feel me? Even if you're not, you could kiss a woman or anything, you know, it's going, the temptation of it is going to make him like lose his purity. You feel me? So I would tell my son, like, yeah, that's why I tell my son, like, don't go out here and just, you know what I'm saying, like, lose yourself to any female just for some sex. Like, I'm not with that. I know when I got into it. Hold on, I'm finna land right here. Hold on, I'm finna land right here. I'm finna land right here, Blue Wave. Hold on, I'm finna land.
That don't mean you losing yourself though.
We say it the village to raise a child, but what if the village is retarded?
You getting missed.
This is my opinion. Hold on, I'm finna land right here, bro. This is my opinion. When I started having sex early, bro, it messed my whole train of thought up. You feel me? Like that's all I wanted as a young man when I started. Before I had sex, before I got introduced to what sex was, I didn't think about sex, bro. I thought about, man, I can't wait to get older, buy my mom in this house. I can't wait to get older to do this for my sister. I can't wait to get older to do this for my brother. Like, this how my mind thought until I started having sex. So now I ain't finna be out here teaching
As long as I don't threaten him, I can say what I want. Am I correct? Yes. We sick and tired of that nigga there.
You misconstrue, like a lot of people misconstrue what dating is. There's two types of dating. There's not only one. Like when you say dating, there's two types of dating. Casual dating, where you messing around with nothing serious. And exclusive dating, where you got that one person that you want to pursue life with.
No, I don't. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't want my son to exclusively date nobody before 30. That's what I'm saying. I agree with that part. I don't want him to casual date. Listen, you not understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying I want him to casual date neither. I'm saying I wouldn't want him to focus on women, period. I said if he chose to date, then that's cool. You feel me? That's on him. But I'm saying I would let him know not to focus on a woman, period. Focus on God first and building himself up. You feel me? That's what I would tell my son.
So you
he don't lose himself in a woman.
Hold on, even with your son focusing on himself, he gonna smash something, bro. What you talking about?
Listen, bro. I'm not saying he would. I'm not saying he won't. You're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm not saying. I said if he do, that's cool. That's his life. That's on him. I'm telling him the advice that I would give him and because of how I felt as a young man.
What's different from what you said than I said? I'm just curious.
No, that's
I'm finna explain it. You cut me off. I'm finna explain it. When I was a young man, I got introduced to a sexual life. I didn't know shit about sex until somebody influenced my mind and showed me that shit. So what I'm saying is, before I got introduced to sexual things, I didn't think about sex and women. I thought about holding hands with a girl, taking care of a girl. Like it was that if a motherfucker gonna tell you that natural reaction as a boy, they was fucked up as a boy. They wanted to have sex with a girl. They shouldn't even knew us. Now we talking about our generation.
Bro,
in our generation, bro, we didn't think like that, bro. I'm gonna keep it real, bro.
Brother Love, what was the difference what I said and you said about our children? That's my question.
I said the only difference was I agree with everything besides the fact that you said you want your son to casually date. I said I don't want my son to casually date. I wouldn't influence him to do that.
Brother, hold on. I got you up top. I mean, I forgot the brother. Brother, we said the same thing. I said I don't want my and brother, tell me if I'm wrong. I said I don't want my son to be with one woman. You said the same exact thing.
I said I don't want I would prefer my son to be with no woman, is what I said, until he's 30.
Hey, come get this nigga, man.
That's what I said. Y'all just wasn't understanding what I was saying. I said if he choose to date a woman, you feel me, before 30, that's his life. He could do that.
Come get this nigga, man.
Hey, at least slow down, man. Let me land my plane, though.
Bro.
No! Oh, shit! Say it again. Say something else. Oh! Say something else. Say something else, nigga.
Can you make me want to start my own podcast, man?
And y'all said the same thing, man.
Bro, at least
no, we did, bro. No, we did not, bro.
Yes, you did.
They did.
No, we
did.
Yes, we did.
No, Blu-ray. I asked you, do you mind your son dating but not being serious? You said you're okay with that. Brother Love, I think, He's saying he doesn't want his son.
And he changed it. Then
But hold on,
No,
but
I
Boogie,
didn't
Boogie,
change
but
it, bro.
then, but
Stop
Boogie,
it, bro. This is
Boogie.
what I was saying from the beginning. You
Hold
just ain't
on,
understand.
Boogie, brother love, hold on, brother love, Boogie. I understand what you're saying, my brother. You're talking about what I said verbatim, but it's still the same thing. Even if he don't want his son to date, if he decides to date, he not tripping. It's not like he said I don't want him to date at all. It's still the same, Boogie.
No,
Come
I
on,
did
man.
say, listen, that's what I'm saying. I am saying I would not want him to date a woman at all if it's my preference. That's what I've been saying.
But
Until he's
again, if
30.
he decide to date somebody, you're not tripping. It's the same with me. I
Right.
don't care.
But me not tripping is not the same thing as me preferring him to want to date a woman. It's not the same thing.
This is why we're equal, brother love, because I'm not refusing to call you love.
No, brother love is good, cool.
This is what we're equal. I know what the acronym means. I heard it when you told Ali the first time. This what we can concede that we both don't want our sons married before 30.
For sure.
Okay, let the brother talk up top with the black hat. My bad. I'm sorry. Well, yeah. First thing, I know this could be an argument in itself, but there's no two types of dating. All dating is casual. So because it's not really serious until it gets into a relationship. But that being said, I agree that no man should be in a serious relationship, until he's at the very least 30. There's a few reasons for that. One reason for that is economics. He needs that time in his 20s to work regular jobs just to be able to find his direction, like what he's going to be focusing on to get serious with life. And between 30 and 35, that's when it's really going to begin setting in. The whole thing with when you all were talking about in their 20s, should they be virgins? I guess virgins until 30. No, because you're going to run into a problem there. You're going to run into a problem there because unfortunately these women ain't staying virgins, and you ain't gonna find no virgin.
Yeah, that's the reality though, my brother. I just said should. Right. I said should, and what the reality is totally different. Okay. I get the reality. I'm saying men should. All people should be virgins. Like that's biblical to me. That's just biblical. That's just historical. Like that's how you stop fornication and stuff like that. One man, one woman for the rest of your life. That's how. But
the Bible doesn't teach monogamy. The Bible doesn't even address monogamy.
What?
No, it addresses it. It addresses it, but it don't teach it. It doesn't teach monogamy.
The Bible also tells you what to do with multiple wives. If you should get another second wife.
You can. It's different. It's different situation for different folks. It's not the same for everybody.
But
Solomon, everybody in the Bible, Moses.
Solomon was a king. No, Moses. No, that's not true. That's not true.
Adam, Cain, killed his brother Cain. Moses. Hold on, y'all. Don't move too fast.
Moses is not one of them. King Solomon was a king. He was able to take care of all the wives.
All you're gonna do is deflect. Most of those men back then had multiple wives, man. They would have all the people they were depicting in the Bible have multiple wives. Come on, man. Stop.
No, that's not most of them. No, that's not true. That's not true.
No.
That's actually not true. No, it ain't. I read the Bible a lot, brother. That's not true.
Name one didn't have multiple wives.
A lot. The Moses, the one you just named.
Moses had three. Moses had three different women.
Hey, look, bro, y'all don't understand the context of the Bible and what y'all read. Y'all not reading it correctly.
No.
Hey, Trey, can you tell them how many wives Moses had?
He had more than one for sure. Yeah, Moses had.
Look, no, you tell them. We're gonna move on from the topic of the Bible, bro, because there ain't no man for the listen, brother.
It was Zipporah, and I know it was a woman, Ethiopian woman, the Cushite.
So he had these women at one time?
He had two women. Yeah, he had
at one time.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're wrong.
Yes, he did.
Bet 100 right now. I'll send you 100.
I'm not a betting man. I'm not a betting man.
Hey, you know something funny real quick? You know how women always talk about they Boaz and not understanding that Boaz had more than one wife? That the girl that he seen in the field, he added. That was an extra wife, and he already had a wife. and that
Hey,
was
can you look it up,
obligation.
Love? I know
too.
you googling right now. Look at how many more wives.
Who, me?
No, the other you.
Oh, I'm finna say, yeah, I don't gotta Google, bro. I read the Bible. I could go grab my Bible. It's right here.
Okay,
How
go
many
grab it.
wives
No,
did Jacob
You
have?
gotta go. How many? No, don't even go for Moses.
Yeah,
How
stay
many?
with Moses.
You said Moses only had one wife.
At one time, he only had one wife. Yeah.
No. Did Moses end up with two wives?
Eventually, but he didn't have these wives. He was separate with these wives, though. It wasn't like these people were staying together. None of that. He was separate with these women. It was separate situations. It was what y'all polygamy is not what y'all describe what Moses did. It's not the same thing, bro. And I read the Bible. I read. You can't.
What about Jacob?
What about him?
Did he have multiple wives?
How many wives he had?
Yes, but that was the prophecy. He was called to do that to start the 12 tribes of Israel.
Abraham?
God don't change,
Hold on.
right?
What about Abraham?
No, it still wasn't polygamy. The only person that you could say, hold on. The only person that you could say that described like polygamy is Jacob. Where Jacob literally had all these women living in arrangement with him. Everybody else you name it, these women were not in arrangement with each other. They just had they had separate situations with different women.
Okay,
these women were in contention with each other, literally. Like, go ahead.
Okay. You read the Bible, right?
It's so crazy.
You read the Bible, right?
I already said that, brother. Go ahead with your question. It's a rhetorical question.
In Leviticus, how come God didn't outlaw multiple wives?
What you mean? How come you didn't outlaw? I never said that it was against the law. You actually, that's a moot question. I never said that. I said that situation is not for everybody. That's what I said.
It's not for everybody, but if one decides,
like everybody can't even have multiple wives according to the Bible.
I agree with you.
Right. That's what I said.
Okay, but is it wrong or right?
To have multiple wives?
Yeah.
I didn't say it was wrong. I never said that.
Okay.
That's what I said. All I made the statement. I just literally made the statement that wasn't for everybody, and y'all ran with whatever y'all ran with. Y'all took it as me saying it was wrong.
Then why are you making it a problem? So we shouldn't talk about it.
No, I'm just because y'all made it seem like that. Y'all made it seem like that's for every man. When I said I want my son to be a virgin, and it should have y'all. It's not for every man not to be a virgin. If that's what y'all want y'all son to do, that's cool. But I don't want my son to succumb to a sexual desire. That's temptation. That's going to throw off his brain activity. That's going to throw off his thinking.
But let me ask you this. Because you saying in his early life, his 20s, and you don't want him to be doing that. I get it. But my question is this: Do you really believe that dudes in the Bible was virgins until they was 30?
I believe dudes in the Bible was virgin until they got married to these women. What meaning in the Bible, marriage is when you have sex with a woman, you committed that man and that woman was committed to each other for the rest of their life, and that's a fact. When they slept with a woman, that woman was their woman.
Now he right about that. So my question is, hold on. So my question is, that's the way it's supposed to be. So question.
That's what I said. What should be? I never said what the reality. I said what should be.
Are you with the woman you lost your virginity to?
No, she lost her virginity to me. But I'm with the woman.
However, are y'all still together?
Yeah.
No, Trey. Ask him what you asked the first time. Don't let him switch it.
Yeah, the woman that lost her virginity. I did not lose.
No.
He didn't ask you that. Are you with the woman you lost?
The first woman you had sex with, are y'all still together?
Got your ass.
That's not proving nothing because when I was younger, I didn't understand the word.
That you're not following God, nigga.
No, listen, bro. That would make sense. That would make sense if I understood the word and I was on the same journey I am now. Right. Back then, I wasn't a young boy. I was 19. She was 17. I took her virginity. I was already 19 having sex. I was 15 having sex. So what I'm saying is, hold on. Let me land my plane, bro. I got you. Hold on. What I'm saying is, what you saying would make sense if I understood back then what I understand now. I didn't understand that, so that don't even make sense, bro. How I'm gonna be following God the correct way if I don't even know who God is the correct way?
Gotcha. Okay.
Right.
So that means you violated God's law, and you have no consequences, right?
I didn't say that. I said I literally didn't even know that was against. I didn't even know what marriage was. I was a 19-year-old boy. I didn't understand back then that marriage was actually when you lay down with a woman, not when you go get a certificate.
Brother Love, this is my point. So if there are no consequences, it's gonna be all right.
No, there is consequences though. There is. I never said it wasn't no consequences, bro. You're not listening. I never said it was or wasn't. That wasn't my point in the first place. I said I was 19 years old. How could I didn't understand. Maybe you don't know me. So some 19-year-olds maybe have understanding around you of the word. But when I was 19, I didn't have nobody teaching me the word correctly. It was life experience and the Holy Spirit that showed me the way to the truth. You feel me? And then now that I'm a man and I've been shown these things through life experience and through the Spirit, now I can teach my son what to avoid because I went through it.
Yeah, but you can't teach your son when things have changed. You can't teach your son to follow the word of God and everything when you know the reality is that women are not following that.
My son, but what women doing ain't got nothing to do with what he doing.
Yes, it
what
does.
you talking
It has a
about?
lot to do. It has a lot to
Man,
do.
y'all niggas sound crazy, man. Y'all boy, no way.
Hold up,
What another person doing got to do with what? That don't even make sense, bro.
If you want to get married,
hold on,
he's
Boogie.
gonna
It's
get
funny you
married
say
to
that.
one of
It's
the
funny that you
virgins.
say that and you believe in the Bible when it said people should be equally yoked, and it talks about what a woman should be. The man to find a wife finds a good thing, but your
And
son's gonna.
it also talk about some men that's gonna die not even having a marriage, not even touching a woman. There are some men that are born to never touch a woman, so you don't know what you're talking about.
I let you interrupt me earlier, right? Not this time, okay? This ain't the Talk Over Ali show. I let you interrupt me, and I gave up the mic. So let me get my mic back, okay? So the point about is this: we're not living in Jesus' time. Jesus ain't walking this. Jesus of Nazareth isn't walking on this soil, and we don't have all these disciples, and we don't have all these righteous women you talking about. To tell your son to not do anything till he's 30 years old is serving a disservice to him, and is actually crippling your son. And then you're setting up your son for failure because once he finally gets with a woman who got all these bodies, he did all that for no reason. And are you gonna say, "Oh, son, at least you was disciplined for nothing"? He was disciplined.
How do you just gonna assume he gonna get with a woman with a whole? How you know he won't find another verse? You saying there's no more verses in the world at all? That don't even make sense, bro.
At 30 years, at 30, so hold on. How old do you want the woman for him to marry when he's 30 years old?
That's up to that man. He might marry a 21-year-old. He might meet a 21-year-old young lady that's still a virgin.
See how you contradict. You know how you contradict.
No, I'm not contradicting myself, bro. That's a lie.
Now all of a sudden you saying that's up to that man when you saying you want to dictate.
I've been saying that. Didn't I already say if that man choose today? I've been saying this. I said this is what I would tell him I would prefer for him to do. But if he choose to date, then I'm cool with that because that's his life.
How old would you prefer him? How old should the woman be that you would want him to be with if he's 30 years old, man?
I'm not finna tell. Like I don't know. He might, like I say, he might meet whatever the age the woman is. You said you said there's no 30-year-old version in the world.
No, yo, bro, go ahead, man.
This is what I'm saying. Y'all putting generalizations on everybody, bro. You can't do that, bro.
Can I say something?
No, hold on. Mr. Fancy hadn't even said nothing. The fact that you're asking, you don't think there's no 30-year-old virgins? The fact that you're hoping that your son can find this one little minority.
Why wouldn't I hope? Why wouldn't I hope?
This needle in the hay, because none of us found it. This needle in the haystack.
So what?
Most men,
just because we ain't find it don't mean he can't find it. Y'all niggas crazy, bro. I ain't finna tell my son to be spreading himself thin out here. That shit, his spirits out here be on people, boy. You can't just be out here just and if you can't just date her. Ain't no man finna date no woman and then not want to clap her. If that woman
hold on. Hey, love, you doing too much now. Like I had to drop you a long time ago. Stop talking, man, fam. When I'm asking you, you doing too much now. And I'm not even disrespecting you. You just talking over people at this point now. Stop when I ask you to stop, fam.
Man, y'all niggas been talking over niggas the whole show, bro.
Don't do that talking over stuff. Please don't start either. You did it the last show as well, too. No, everybody asks to stop. They stop. You don't stop. You just keep talking. So I asked you to stop. Let Fantastic respond, and then you can talk. All right? That's all I'm asking. When I ask you to stop, just stop. Ain't nobody else not stopping but you. You just keep
going. I'm muted, fam.
Go ahead.
First off, man, shout out to everybody, man. Appreciate you for bringing me up, bro. This is how do we even get to a 30-year-old virgin? Like that's not even
So
I'm
the
sorry.
Trey and Love both want their kids to live life before they get to 30. Trey wants his son to enjoy himself by the time he get to 30. Love don't want his son to have that type of interaction with a woman. I'm sure he fine with a dating a woman, but he don't want his son to engage in any intimacy or sexual acts until he's 30.
Okay, so what makes him think that he controls a grown ass man till 30?
He said he conceded that he doesn't. He conceded that he doesn't. He is conceded.
Okay.
That he doesn't.
So to that, now that I have the full premise, okay, again, brother, and shout out again. I'm always picky on the definition of marriage and what marriage is, because marriage is not just having sex with a woman and staying with that woman. It's the covenants involved and the whole different things. But I don't want to argue about that. I don't want to get into a Bible thing back and forth, really. But listen, bro. Again, the problem with even that, living a religious life and having biblical principle, is in biblical times, the majority of women lived the way the Bible talked about. The majority. The standard was culturally and universally, hey, women do this, men do that. If women act this way, they're wives, they're women, they're ladies. If women act this way, they're whores.
Yeah.
There really wasn't an in-between, right? A woman didn't, and I'm not saying that this is right or wrong. A woman didn't have right to her body. She was protected by her father until her father gave her away to her husband. Okay. So when we start, and this is what I say, man, and again, I know the word don't change. The Bible does not change. But at the same time, there is a verse in the Bible that says, hey, live by the laws of the land and something along those lines, so on and so forth. I'm not saying that that's an exact fit here or an excuse to break the law, but that's what I'm saying. We get into this thing. So how can you be held to the same standard when the biblical women have decreased by 99%? Right? How is that possible? I know they say the road less traveled is like the holy road or whatever, right? But I mean, ain't no road at this point. We talking about marriage and marriageable women. You feel me? So we got barely like any road at all. And now you're telling these men where the women have, which first and foremost, the woman's supposed to be a virgin more so than the man is.
Yeah.
So a man's supposed to wait literally now until who knows how old or however, never have sex, and then expect a woman that's also a virgin as an adult. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's highly improbable.
You asking how is it possible, right? How is it possible? You asking how is it possible?
No. I said I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's highly improbable. I didn't ask a question.
Right.
I made a statement.
Yeah, I agree with that, brother. I agree with that it's highly improbable. You feel me? But I'm saying the possibility is enough for me. It's just like for example, what Blu-ray was saying about him and his homie trying to do the arranged thing. Now, with that 100% guaranteed that his son and his homie daughter is going to get together? No, but the probability of it happening is higher than not. You see what I'm saying? By them being in proximity of each other. And then they having two fathers who influenced in that situation. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying the influence is also important too. You feel me? Like some people cherish their parents' ideology. Some people do. And some people take it to heart. You know what I'm saying? I know kids like that, bro. I know kids where they was looked at as the lames or the nerds or the squares because they weren't chasing after what we were chasing after. What we thought was cool, they never succumbed to that shit. And right now, them motherfuckers doctors and stuff. So I'm just saying, I didn't think that happen, brother. And I'm just saying, I agree with what you're saying as far as the probability of it happening is low, very low. But I would rather teach my son to aim for the greater than the lesser. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Now, do I think the reality of it is that it's going to happen? No, that might not. I know that the reality of it is that it's a high chance that it won't happen. But
So
I'm
why
going to
you
teach my son.
Hold on. So if we know that women, are not experienced, are not attracted to or want to be with inexperienced men, why would we set your son up? And looking at the data,
A version of.
Hey, Gov, you did it again. I let
My
you
bad. Go ahead. My bad.
2% of women in the United States are virgins under 2% to 2% are virgins at age 30. Why would we set our sons up to be inexperienced when women want experienced men? And he typically will lose this woman possibly if she find out that he ain't even got no bodies. She's not even going to respect him. If she got more bodies than he got, she typically not probably going to respect that man because she's more experienced than he is. And we know that. If a woman right now, if you leave your woman right now, you get with another woman and you only had sex with 2 women and she had 30 bodies, she's already looking at you funny. She can't even respect you. And I think you have great intention too, by the way. Yeah. I think what you're saying is great intention. Yeah. I think it's honorable what you're trying to do, but it's setting the son up for failure because of what the rest of the society is doing, and especially what women are doing. And it's horrible what they're doing. I wish that we can have a society like that where we get our sons to marry off with other people's daughters and they come together, they both virgins and stay together permanently. But for the most part, the women will have more bodies than the average 30-year-old man as well too. That's the sad part.
But I'm gonna teach him that part too, Ali. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm not just gonna tell him what I prefer for him to do.
But I don't want to move the goalpost to there yet. All I'm saying is it's going to be typically a moot reason or irrelevant for you to get your son to be a virgin. It's going to let him down the wrong path, and it's going to set him up for failure when he's doing that, because these women are going to not respect him. They're going to see his inexperience with women, and he's not going to know what to do with women. Especially
well, he don't want that type of woman, and that's the woman he don't want. That's them the same type of women that's uncooperative. Them the women he don't want. That's exactly what I'm trying to scare him from. Those type of women. If you don't want my son because he's a virgin, if my son 30, my son a 6-figure guy or higher, and he's 6 feet tall and got all these handsome young man and all this other stuff, and you don't want my son because he ain't got no experience in having sex with other women, you're the problem. So my son, I'm gonna teach my son that them the type of women, that's the problem, and you should not want them type of women.
You're moving the goalpost still, because that's what we're saying. That's gonna be most women.
Yeah, that's going.
I get it, but
even if he's tall and got money, most of the women. So that's why the red pill talking points are dead. Even if he's 6 feet, even if he got money, if he got all these things, she's still not going to respect him. So you tell him to be a virgin is irrelevant. Is all I'm telling you, family. And that's okay that you think you thinking you're doing something honorable, which it should be honorable. But in today's society, she's not going to respect him, even if he's 6 feet, even if he got money, even if he's a basketball player or NBA player or a doctor. She's still not going to respect him.
Yeah, I'm not saying she will, but I didn't seen some hoes. I know some wholesome women for sure. Like I know enough wholesome women. I ain't just and I'm just talking about from my experience. I know you talking general, so I ain't. You feel me? I'm just saying. I know a lot of wholesome women, bro. Like for real. Like
how many you know?
Man, a lot. Like over 2. I ain't got enough hands and toes to count. Is what I'm saying.
Over how much you say you know?
I ain't got enough hands and fingers and toes to count.
Where you meet them?
No. Man.
Because real eyes realize.
Go ahead, Tom.
I got plenty of homies with real women, bro. I got plenty of homies with real women. They don't have no problem out of these women, bro. These women cook. They go out and go to work.
You know what's funny? Hey, hold on real quick. What's a real woman?
Oh God.
You tell me, Ali. Since y'all seem to know everything.
Now, don't do to Ali to tell you, because you the one telling us. You say a real man is a virgin. So what's a real woman?
I didn't say a real man was a virgin.
You adding to their virtue, the fact that they virtuous and saving themselves, making them a real man. That's what you use.
I believe that's a part of being a real man. Yep.
That's right. So what's a real woman?
A virtuous woman, a peaceful woman, a nourishing woman. Even a providing woman, because our women didn't that narrative that our women didn't work is not true. White women didn't work, but when we came out of slavery, we still was working. Our black women was working. That's not a fact. So
guess what? Gotcha.
Got your ass.
All them women, good women, they ain't gotta be virgins. Ain't that crazy?
You said they ain't gotta be virgins.
Ain't that ironic that they good women and they ain't gotta be virgins? So
who said that?
They virgins?
I just said a virtuous woman. That's what
were they virgins?
What you mean? Exactly. I don't know. I don't know these. I don't know if these
are they good women. Are they good women? Hold on, Tom Main. Slow down, family. Are they good women and they not? Are they virgins? Because you said they good women, so they ain't have to be virgins to be a good woman, right?
I don't know if these people were virgins. I just know what.
Got your ass.
Just
I'm
if
not
you
in these
could,
people's bedroom, Ali. I'm not in their bedroom, Ali. I can't tell you if they
all I
woman is
gotta
a virgin when they clap.
all
I
I
don't
gotta
know.
do is let y'all keep, because some of y'all just be talking. If he gotta be,
That don't make sense.
you're gonna attribute your son to being a good man, added with the being virtuous, but then you don't even know if these women are virtuous, and you saying they good women. That means they ain't got to be a virgin to be good women.
I said wholesome. I said wholesome. You put words in my mouth.
Nah, don't do that. Don't even.
I did. I said wholesome. I never said good because I don't believe nobody is good on earth. Not a man or a woman. I don't believe there's no good man or woman on earth.
Oh my God, yo.
Got your ass. What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. God have mercy on your soul.
Hey, you super trigger, boy. You pushed all the buttons, didn't you? Look, I made that nigga push all the buttons.
Excuse me. I want to ask. I want to say something, right? If you know the probability,
he said nobody good. No, stop
y'all ain't nobody ain't good.
It's so fat. That's why I tell y'all when we having conversations, listen to what people are saying. He wants his son to be a good son, and he wants a woman that's a good person for him. Now he believes nobody's good, so it defeats the purpose of his being.
So you keep putting words in my mouth. You keep putting words in my mouth.
What you said.
That's not what I said, Blu-ray. Stop being a fan. That's not what I said.
Say. No, ain't nobody being no fan, my nigga. Don't do that, bro.
I'm just saying, because you saying something. I said literally the word. I said
ain't
there's no
nobody
wholesome
said that,
women.
and nigga, you said that. What are you talking about, nigga? You
No, I didn't. What I say?
Bro, I'm gonna
you
tell you what
said
you.
that there's no such thing as a good person.
I did say that, right? That ain't
so
what
why did I put
he
words?
said. He said I just said my son. No. He just said he said he just said I call my son a good person. I never said that.
No, I did not.
You said I want my son to be.
Hey, let me drop him down because he keep being lying disingenuous now. You said there's no good person. Stop saying what I said about your son. We're not talking about your son. You said there's not a good person. That's what you said. Stop talking over me. Love, stop talking and then make your response. You said there's no good person. But then you trying to get your son and the woman that he gets with to be a good person, correct? You don't want him to be a good person?
That's not what I said, bro. I said I want her to be a wholesome woman. I said I would like for her to be a wholesome. I know plenty of men with wholesome women.
Is that a good person?
Righteous and good is not the same thing. A person could be righteous.
What you're doing is diabolic. The fact that
no, it ain't. You just that y'all.
Go keep talking while I'm talking. Everybody that's listening, if a man tell you his woman is a good, wholesome woman, wouldn't that mean she a good woman?
Yeah. I'm gonna believe that she's righteous. I'm gonna believe she's a good woman.
I just want to reiterate the way he said.
Hold on, time, man. You keep trying to beat the punch, fam. That's why I'm asking you to slow down. This is what I mean when people just don't know how to give up. They don't know how to concede. You catch them somewhere when they contradict themselves. He said his son needs to be a virgin, or he wants him to be a virgin, so he'll be a good man. He demonstrates discipline, and then he wants his son to be with a virtuous woman. Then he just went and said all these women are wholesome women as well too. So they have to be virgins to be wholesome women. So why anybody got to be a virgin? And then when we ask him that, ain't no good people. Now you can interrupt. And then said I put words in his mouth when he said there's no good people. So why have your son be a virgin, and why have him meet a virtuous woman if there's no good people?
I thought y'all ain't drop people on this show.
No,
I didn't say question.
No, I didn't say that. I don't
well,
drop
who is you talking to? I'm a grown ass man. Slow down,
nigga,
my
I'm
boy.
talking to you, nigga. I said what I said, nigga.
Man, look, bro.
I stand on that.
You a real ass goofy, my boy. You be doing too
I'll
much.
be all that.
Like for real, bro. Like slow down. We grown men, bro. I ain't gonna tell you when to talk and when to answer a question.
Bro, I'm just saying answer the question, bro. We having a conversation.
Yeah, but I'm saying I was about to answer the question. You ain't gotta tell me you ain't my daddy, nigga. Who you like, bro? Your whole tone just crazy. Like I was a child or something. Slow down, bro.
That's how you took it.
And you righteous.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, you could be righteous and not be a hoe. You ain't gotta be a hoe to be righteous. I'm definitely
on that type of time,
he
bro.
Said answer the question. He just said answer the question.
I wasn't even on that type of time.
That's the way you said it, Alicia. That's why I'm saying you be being disingenuous. Like you don't understand what I'm saying.
it's not because you try to play victim. Like we had this
I
conversation.
ain't got nothing to do with play victim. I'm far from a victim, bro. I'm far from a victim, bro. You don't. I'm a boy.
Then answer the
What?
question.
All right, what's the question? I couldn't even hear the question because this nigga got interrupted.
No, he didn't. He just said answer the question.
When I was about to answer the question, he interrupted.
No, he didn't. You became just like how you being now. You being triggered and you being in your feelings. I have to drop you because
According to you.
And you know, according to you keep being long-winded and monologuing. I'm trying to ask you to stop talking
No.
over people and doing it. Yes, it's on the video. John Madden said it too.
Is you going to the question, Ali?
Yes. Didn't you just say that there's no good people?
Yes.
So why are you trying to get your son to be a good person?
I never said I was trying to get my son to be a good person. I said I would like my son to be a virgin until he was 30 years old so that he wouldn't spread himself thin and not be focused on a woman and lose himself in sexuality. That's what I said. I never said nothing about him being no good person. And the footage don't show that.
So then why does it matter if there's no good people? Why are you trying to get him to do that? Why are you trying to get him to do something that sounds like it's righteous? If there's no good people, why try to get him
because I just literally separated righteous from good. That I just said we don't believe in the same thing. I just told you righteous and good not the same thing.
You trying to get him to be a good person or a bad person?
I'm trying to get him to be a righteous person.
Oh my Lord, man.
Got your ass. Wait.
Hey, go ahead, Tommy.
So you basically saying, like, I don't know why you don't think that righteous is good, but we gonna go off of what you say, okay?
Hazy.
We gonna go off of what you say. You said that you know that it's a slim percentage chance that your son might not get what he want, right?
No, I said it's a slim chance that he will get what he want, or that what I want him to get. I said it's a slim chance he'll get what I want him to get.
That's
what I
not
said.
what you said, but
That is what I said. What's
that's
wrong with
not
y'all?
what you
Y'all
said.
niggas
You said
again.
it was a. You said
I
it was
said
a
it's
slim
a low
chance.
probability. I said it's a low probability of him getting what I prefer for him to get. That's the same thing I just said, bro. You're not
What's a
listening.
low probability? Is that a slim chance to none?
Can't even answer.
You ain't hearing what the question you asked me.
I'm
The
asking you a
asked me,
question. What is a low probability?
bro, you not hearing the question you originally asked me. You set your question up wrong or something. I'm going off what you really just asked me.
Bro, I literally asked you.
So do Tommy, do it again. Just ask him because this is what happens when I'm not gonna say what are you doing. I'm gonna see how this ends up being. So Tommy, ask him the question. He said you're not asking it correctly.
You said that it's a low probability that your son's going to get what he want.
What he want or what I want him to have. See what I'm saying? You asking the question wrong.
Why is he asking the question wrong?
Because what I prefer for him to do and what he wants is two different things, brother.
But he's asking just one thing. But he's asking.
He asked me what he wants, what my son wants. He didn't ask me what was the probability of him getting what.
So why don't you just answer the question that he's asking you? Why are you making it about what he didn't ask you? You're making it about what he didn't ask you. So just answer the question.
Because it's a question. The question is irrelevant to the topic.
No, it's not. He asked you a question. It's not irrelevant.
It's your topic. How is it irrelevant?
No, my topic is what I prefer for him to do, not what he wanted. I never talked about what he wanted.
Look, just say you don't feel like answering his question. That's all you have to say.
I can answer his question. I just
no, you can't because you just know you can't.
You said okay. So your question is, what's the probability of him getting what he wants?
You said it's a low probability, right? That's a slim chance to none.
That's what I'm saying. You keep telling me of what I said. That's not what I said. See, y'all misconfused the way he's saying. He's telling me what I said. He said I said the low probability of him. Listen,
Okay,
brother,
so
you just asked me.
Hold on. So I'm gonna ask you: is it a high chance your son gets what he wants, or it's a low chance that you won't? Excuse me. Is it a high chance that he's gonna get what you want him to get, or is it a low chance that he's gonna get what you want him to get?
It's a low chance. But see, you framed the question correctly. That's what I'm saying. Well, you said, that's not what he was just asking me. He was asking me what my son wants. It's not the same question.
So how about this? How about you tell us? So what does your son want? Because apparently, if you're saying
my son is 1 year old, how the fuck would I?
I don't know how old your son is, brother.
It wasn't never about what my son wanted anyway. It was about what I was raising my son to what I thought that the teachers of what I thought my son should think. The ideology I wanted to instill in my son. That's what the topic was about. It was never about what my son wanted. It's about what I was teaching my son.
Yeah, but I think that's what you're missing, right? So even though you can teach your son anything you want to,
I already conceded that. Ali already told you when you came in, brother. I already conceded that he might not do exactly what I want him to do. That's the reality of the situation. I know that. I already conceded that.
So we compounding with the question that you know for a fact that it's highly unlikely that not only won't he succeed in what you're asking him to do, but he won't even want that. So with two negatives,
I didn't concede to the fact that he wouldn't want it. I said I concede to the fact that it wouldn't. It's highly probable that it wouldn't happen. I don't know what he would want. He might want. There are kids out here that hold dear to their heart what their parents say, like I said, and they will want what their father wants.
Is that majority? Is that majority or minority?
I'm not talking. We talking about me, fam. You ain't asking me about everybody else. We talking about me and my son.
You said children, brother. So we're not talking about you. We're talking about
you asking about me. You no. This was about my son. You're wrong. This is about the top was about me.
I'm going by what you said. You said most children heed to what their parents say and do what they say or whatever.
No, that's not what I just said. I didn't say most children, bro. Y'all hearing shit.
You ain't saying nothing.
I said there are children. I said there are children that will adhere to their parents and hold dear to their heart with parents. I didn't say it was the majority. I know, no, it's not true. Not the majority.
Correct me, Mr. Verbatim. So, Mr. Verbatim, the question is this, okay? Do most children adhere to and do exactly what they parents? No. Okay, thank you. No, the answer is no. So we have a no on the likelihood of your child doing what you raised him to do, especially knowing that it's going to involve sex. And I don't know who brought 30 years old up. I hope that was just
that ain't the worst part. Fantastic. He said there's no good person. Then I asked him if he can find wholesome women or good. I said good women. He conflated that to wholesome, even though he said we brought it up. But I said, is there good women he'll find? Oh, I know a whole bunch of wholesome women, which he was conflating the good women because I asked him good women. But I said, were they virgins? I said, were they virgins? And guess what? Fantastic. They ain't got to be virgin to be good women and wholesome women. So he's telling
I didn't say that neither. You putting words in my mouth, Ali.
Do you have to be a virgin to be a wholesome woman?
No.
Well, that's what he said. You said.
Man, yo,
no.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
That's literally what he said. You said, brother.
Crazy. And the fact you making yourself look worse because you just won't concede. Be like, dang, my bad. Or maybe
I concede to one of y'all points that you was actually right on, but no, I'm not conceding to a point
if your homeboys married good women, then your
I said they married wholesome women. They have wholesome women. I don't know if they was virgins when they met them. I mean, when they first slept with them, I wouldn't know that. How would I know that?
Why did you say?
I'm gonna ask my homies. Hey, was your wife a virgin when you fucked her? Like, come on, man, y'all sound crazy.
You having such a bad faith conversation is ridiculous that you can't concede. You just messing yourself up.
I didn't concede it to y'all twice. You're lying.
You look bad because you just become a more bad faith. No, because I asked you, will your son find a good woman? You said there's plenty of wholesome women I know. My homeboys with wholesome women. So if I said good, why did you say wholesome when I said good women?
I don't remember you saying good. If you said good, then I misheard.
You don't remember what I said, but you don't remember.
What you mean you don't remember?
I don't remember.
You don't remember what I said, but I remember what you said. But you want to point out what they didn't hear you say. But you got a good listening skills, right? And this is how a lot of y'all embarrass yourself. Because when Ali really.
You can say we embarrassing ourselves or not. It's people that's going to agree with you. It's people that's going to agree with me. I don't feel embarrassed. I'm a man, bro.
Now you gotta be trolling. Now you gotta be trolling.
How you gonna hear me say what you say? We didn't hear you say, but you ain't remember what I said.
I think he's trolling.
No, he's not trolling. They be serious people. They come up here. They're blatantly contrarians.
Nah, Boogie, he's not trolling. He do this all the time.
As much as you trying to claim you righteous, as much as you claim you got that love in your name, fam, you extremely argumentative, fam. I'm telling you.
Yeah, if I don't agree with it, what?
No, it ain't about agree. It's when people are
I ain't got to agree with you, bro.
No one said you gotta agree with me. You don't agree with yourself.
All I'm gonna say is, even when he said the high and low point,
with my points, ain't
if
none
you
of
know
my
what's
points
gonna
changed.
be low, why would you teach your son that? It's just setting him up.
Because I'm gonna teach my son the right thing to do. I'm gonna teach my son the right thing to do, nigga, not what society say is popular to do or what the reality. Talking to me. He asked me a question, you dropping me. Talking about I'm emotional, nigga. You emotional.
This is the Ilkan Ali show, right? I asked you a question. Why did you, when I asked your son if
he was just talking to me, I couldn't hear you, bro.
You gonna just keep talking over me? when I asked you if your son will be able to find good women, why you said that? I know plenty of good women, and then you said my homeboys got wholesome women. Why'd you change it to wholesome when you said you knew plenty of good women? Then in the same breath you changed it to they have a whole bunch of wholesome women. Why did you do that? So when are they? What is a good woman? What is the difference between a good woman and a wholesome woman?
Like, is you asking me a question now?
Don't be disingenuous.
I'm just saying I want to make sure because you keep dropping me every time I speak.
Because you be over talking people and you monologuing when I'm asking you to stop. Don't just tell me why I'm dropping you to speak.
So you will have to find a clip where I said, well, you said good women, and then I came right behind.
I asked you a question.
And then said there are good women. You will have to show me that because I don't remember that happening.
I asked you a question. What is the difference between a good woman and a wholesome woman?
That's a good question.
Got him again. Got him again. He just put himself in the hole. We can't answer it. Just say I can't.
Got your ass.
Just stop lying. You won't get kept caught in a lie. That's what happened. That help you real quick. Stop lying and concede. You ain't got to worry about not being able to answer questions. Go ahead, Tommy.
You did say wholesome and good and righteous, because I'm the one that said, why don't you think righteous and good ain't the same thing? That's what you did say. And I don't know why would you set your son up for a probability that's very low, that's non-existent, that don't make sense.
If you just said, like I did say, that righteous and good at the same thing, then how did I ever say that a woman was good? If I said ain't nobody good and righteous and good ain't the same thing, but then y'all saying I said it's a good woman, that don't make sense, bro.
I didn't say you said that. You're not listening.
I'm saying at least I said all these things, which I said the last two, but the first one you said I said it was a good woman. I never said that. That's why
you're not listening.
I'm talking I was trying to answer Ali because I had cut out, bro, and he had asked me a question. That's all. You feel me? So I'm answering both of y'all.
You could answer it because you got caught. They wholesome and good is the same thing typically.
No, I cut out, Ali. That's why I cut out my reception.
What's the difference between a good woman and a wholesome woman? Because you know I'm going to bring you right back to it. Don't get stuck either. So tell us, since you know the difference between a good woman and a wholesome woman, what's that?
I just told you, a wholesome woman still gonna keep her household together. She's gonna try to be as peaceful as possible, even though she might have these feelings inside. She's gonna try to subdue the feelings for the betterment of her man. She's gonna nourish her kids. She's gonna cook. She's gonna clean. That's a wholesome woman.
Okay, what's a good woman?
I just told you, ain't no good women, ain't no good men. I told
you. Stop lying. We will not have it.
Man, what is a good woman? What is a good woman if it existed?
I don't believe in that, bro. I believe in the word, bro.
You said so. What is a good woman if it existed? This is how disingenuous you being, and I'm telling
you, a good woman. Okay, this is a good woman. If it exists, I'm gonna go with your hypothetical. I'm gonna go with your hypothetical. A good woman would be a woman that saved herself for marriage. Like no matter how long it took her to get married, she'll save herself for marriage. When she get with that man, she would stay with that man in that relationship under that man's control, no matter what the situation and circumstances was, based off her vows to the Most High God. That's a good woman. A woman that went through her life not seeking sex from all these different men, not dating a million different guys to see where she was at. No, the guy that she fell in love with, that first man, she waited until she dated that man, waiting until she got married to that man to enunciate the vows, right? Then had sex with that man, had kids, stayed with that man for the rest of her life, and submitted to that man. That's a good woman.
What?
Hey, brother Love, are you a Hebrew Israelite? I'm just curious.
If you mean about like if I'm in a camp or something like that, no, I don't like none of them camps. But I do know based off the word of God that we are the original children of God.
Hold up.
But I don't believe in that Hebrew Israelite doctrine.
You're not under nobody else. So who do you learn that from?
Who did I learn what from?
That we the children of God. Who did you learn? If you
I learned it from the Bible.
Okay, so
the Bible gives descriptions of people.
I got you. All right, so brother Love, you married, right?
Not certificate wise, but I've been with my girl for 18 years.
Oh, you the one that we already talked. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I say I'll be agreeing with you for most of your stuff. You feel me?
I remember. Okay,
I just disagree with certain stuff that I'll say.
I remember who I'm talking to now. Okay.
Yeah.
But y'all not married though, right?
Not secularly.
Okay, I'm just
Like
saying.
we don't have no certificate. We don't have no. We ain't go in front of no preacher, pastor, none of that stuff.
So you married under the what you feel like God believes.
Yeah, I met her. I took her virginity. I was 19. She was 17. We got together. I took her virginity, and I've been with her since.
Okay. And so hold on. So this is my question. So you married, but you have committed adultery because you slept with other women, right?
Correct.
So I'm just trying to figure out, and respectfully, because my brother said you follow God. So if you follow God, why did you commit adultery?
Because I was a younger man. You feel me? I didn't understand the things that I understand now.
Hey, my brother 30K underscore UVL with the $5 super chat. Who's more emotional and delusional, LeBron fans or modern women? Ain't even close. LeBron.
LeBron sexual by 1,000 miles.
It's not even close. They got helmets on and everything. They got the shoes and everything for that. CJ with the $2 super chat. LOL. I wasn't wrong. You admitted you was wrong. And then when Fatty asked you why you say he's not wrong, you say because I just still think you wrong, which something Love would say.
Oh shit!
Wow. The shot is crazy, man.
My brother with the $10 super chat, DF with the $10 super chat. Love is a straight clown, constantly contradicting himself. Brother is too proud.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Boy, speak of the ghost, boy. Look at the ghost, boy. The ghost from wrong past. Love, you got a cousin on here. He worse
What
than
you
you.
not finna do? It'll kind of compare me to Love. That's what you not.
Now I ain't gonna compare you to Love, but I gave you an example of what he's doing that you did. So you can't. Did you not tell Fatty that you was?
I was wrong on one point, but overall I was correct, man. Come on, brother Ilkan. Y'all niggas is wilding.
I need peace, man. Y'all see what they be putting me through, right? This is what we go through every day. That's why. That's what. Look. That's why. Fantastic be falling asleep on here now because they be wearing them out, man.
My guy, man. Hey, Fantastic be having my back.
This is crazy.
Hey, Fantastic, are you narcoleptic?
A little bit. I think my boy be in the days.
Are you narcoleptic, man?
No, why you say that?
Because it be. I know you be falling asleep on these lives.
No, I'll be looking at my phone. I'm multitasking.
You be just like that.
Yeah, I'm looking at my phone the whole time.
I see you. They told me you was with some girl. You just fell asleep, man. You was talking to her. You was up in that thing. They say you just fell asleep.
Hey, Ali, what you believe in? Islam?
No, I believe. So I have my father's side of the family was Seventh-day Adventist. My mother's side of the family was Islamic. So if I had to pick, it would definitely be Islamic, especially the way they treat people on that side of the world. We'd be way more probably being able to resonate with that side of the world. No offense to people who's Christian or Jewish as well too. But I believe in a creator. I believe in a higher power. And a lot of these books, we can't really decipher who actually wrote them and how they got to our hands. But most people wouldn't believe in what they believe in if they didn't read these books. But I do believe there's something greater than us and greater than creation, but I don't know how to point to it. And until I know for a fact, I mean, literally God is right here, the way he spread the Red Sea and tell all of us he's God. There has to be a benefit of doubt of what God really is, but I don't put out the premise that there is an actual God. I do believe in a creator and a higher power, but there's a lot of contradictions and there's a lot of information and there's a lot of mistranslations or translations of books that was previously written or left out that a lot of people don't want to address. So I believe.
What if you had a witness like to it? Like say for instance, somebody died and came back from dying.
So I just said that's basically what I'm talking about. The greatest observant of truth is witnesses. So if all of us saw somebody just do something, somebody just hit somebody in the face, and we saw it simultaneously at the same time, that's how we can prove something actually happened. Most of the people who got recollection in the Bible, only one person was witnessing at the same time, typically, and they went to go tell other people that they talked to God or witnessed God. And that's the problem. Even the splitting of the Red Sea, God gave Moses the power to split the Red Sea with his staff. So I have a problem with one person getting the power of God or information from God, but simultaneously people aren't getting it at the same time. There's a huge problem with me because it would be very easy for God just to put the word in our brain or just to exist. And the fact that so many atrocities has happened and God and Jesus haven't came back, I want to know where God and Jesus are outside of not being here with all these atrocities that's happened. You got to let me know where they at, and they ain't come back to change what's happening on the world, especially when it's affecting so many people.
I'm saying if your homie died though, like if one of your homies died and came back from death and said, "Man, Joe, I seen that person they call Christ, he real." Would you believe it?
No.
The only reason Ali wants to be part of Islam is to get the 4 women. That's it.
Right, you like that polygamy, huh?
Hey, at church, actually, the people who practicing actual Christianity or Israelite, being the Israelite or Hebrew Israelite, got multiple wives too. So it ain't just
I don't believe in none of them
it
doctrines.
ain't just Islam. You don't believe in it, but it's biology.
I believe in the word.
What word?
The word of God.
Which book?
Only the scriptures, the
What
scriptures,
scripture?
the word of God, the Bible.
What Bible you believe in? The Geneva Bible, King James Bible, New Translation Bible? Which one?
I believe in the Hebraic scriptures, the ancient scrolls, the ancient scrolls.
Which one is that? The Torah, the Tanakh. See, this is what I'm saying.
I'm saying them human, them like when I say ancient scrolls, it's like those are written in like Paleo Hebrew. You feel me? So they didn't speak English back then, bro.
Hold on.
The
So you
original
got
scrolls wasn't in English, bro.
you got the scrolls right in front, like you got them scrolls, like you reading off the scrolls.
No, what I'm saying is you could translate it back to the Hebrew. You can translate it back to the Hebrew. They have.
Come get this nigga, man.
I'm trying. You keep cutting me off. You can look up the Sephah. They got a book called the Sephah, right? It's basically the Bible, but it has the Hebrew written in hieroglyphs on one side, and then it has the English version on the other side to give you the actual translation.
Can I ask the question?
You just asked me what book. There go a book right there. It's called the Sephah.
Hold on. See, I respect people's belief. I believe there's a lot of great information in these books, but a lot of it, I believe, is allegory, is passed down. There's other civilizations that had different understandings of gods. There's over 5,000 gods. So which God you supposed to believe in too? That's a whole nother thing. But hey, CJ, you can ask your question. But again, even the books that were written by these people, the John, the Pauls, none of them had last names. It was written in Shakespearean form. The book literally says that no man knows what happens in the beginning nor in the end, but then you have Genesis and Revelations as well too. And a lot of people, when you read the Bible, because most of y'all ain't read the Bible or even looked at it, but we talking about the Bible, those revelations or those prophecies were supposed to be fulfilled by people who are in the book as well too. They weren't supposed to die before prophecies were being fulfilled as well too. That's a whole nother thing. So there's a lot of people that you can debate the Bible with, minority of people you can debate the Bible with. Well, most people ain't even looked at the book. They ain't even pushed the dust off the book. What's your question, CJ?
Yeah, I believe I agree with you for the most part. I wanted to ask him. He said most of it is man-made. So was it the scrolls man-made as well, or you don't think the scrolls were man-made?
Yeah. The scrolls was definitely everything. A man had to produce it as far as the tangible aspect of it. But I'm saying it was inspired by the Most High. It was inspired by,
How can you prove that? Even if
that's why I asked you earlier, Ali, about the death situation, because I got shot in the head 10 years ago with a 4.5. You feel me? I actually flatlined. My brother got shot with me in the head. He died. You feel me? But I actually experienced the other side. So that's why I asked you. So even if I were to tell you how I could prove it, I couldn't, it's not nothing tangible to you, so it wouldn't make no difference.
But listen, I want what you believe to be true. Like I want either Jesus to be real, Allah to be real, Buddha. I want one of them to be real. I want it to be real, but I gotta know it's a fact. And it's belittling the intelligence of people when they don't know it's a fact or they need to understand of it or questioning it. Like we want to know that it's real. The people I want it to be real. I want a heaven to go to.
Hey, Ali.
No, it's a heaven and hell for sure, Ali. I'm telling you.
Hold on. Let me say this.
I'm landing. Until somebody can literally prove there's a hell and a heaven, something above, something below, which is a whole nother story as well too. We can't say that it actually exists just because we said that God. Someone said that
I experienced. I get what you're saying. Most people can't. My bad, Ali, but I experienced it, bro.
Yeah, and Ali, and I can say this. I can agree with Brother Love. Let me say in that regard. Hold on, just real quick, Ali, because that man, I would love to hear the story and hear what happened when he went to the other side. But it's just like I was in a car wreck and I went blind, right? Like when I tell people about how I can see now in my actual experience and the whole situation transpired, nobody can really understand what I went through and how I feel unless you actually went through it yourself. I can explain it all day long. You're still not gonna understand how I can see right now.
And
what
I'm
I
not
was behind.
disagreeing. I'm not
That's all I'm
disagreeing
saying.
with both of y'all. But how can you disprove that the man that the Muslim that had that experience, the Jewish person that had that experience, the Hindu, the person that practices Hindu Buddhism had that experience? How y'all gonna disprove them if they have similar experiences as well too? And they pray on to the person who did that for them. How can you, if all y'all have similar experiences, whose God is right?
Yeah, I ain't never heard nobody, me personally, and I ain't saying you wrong. I've just never heard no Hindu or nothing like that say they died and came back and seen Buddha or whatever. I never heard that before. I never heard nobody say they died and seen Muhammad and come back. I never heard that before.
Y'all say you died and saw Jesus?
I seen the spirit of Christ. Yes, I seen Christ. Yeah, he's a light.
So you died and saw Jesus.
Yes, the essence of who he is, the light.
No. I didn't actually.
It was a man. It was a body made of light. It was Christ. I'm telling you, bro. I'm giving you the answer. It was a body that didn't have flesh, like a flesh like ours. It was like his skin glue, like his skin glue.
So
I'm telling you, it was Christ.
Glowed. His skin glowed.
Glowed.
So he didn't have. He was glowing. He didn't have a face.
He had a face, but I couldn't necessarily see the features of the face because it was too like bright.
So how do you know it was Jesus?
Because so basically, so you want me to tell the story or
you can tell the whole story. I'm
gonna keep it short. I'm gonna try to keep it short as possible, bro.
Oh my God!
I'm just saying because I don't know how else you will understand what I'm saying. You feel me?
No, I'm listening to you. I'm listening.
So yeah. So basically, I was falling in what's called when I was transitioning, I was falling in what's called the dark abyss. It's like a dark pit you fall into on your way to hell. You feel me? So as I'm falling, I'm hearing like the screaming, the torturing, and all that, and then like these terrifying feelings coming over me. Like I'm understanding where I'm at. I'm understanding like I'm dying, I'm dead. You feel me? So then I started calling on Christ. I started praying in Jesus' name. Like, please, Jesus, don't leave me. I'm sorry. Ooh, it's like I was feeling these sad emotions. Like it was like I was crying, but I didn't have a body. It was like I couldn't feel my body, but I could feel myself crying. So I'm praying out to Jesus, like, please, Lord, help me. Don't leave me. I understand now. I'm sorry. Like I thought I did this right. I thought it was that. You feel me? And then when I started praying more and more, a light appeared, like from a distance. And the more and more I prayed harder, and then the light came forward. And once that light got close enough, a hand kind of like reached out to me. You feel me? And I noticed that like this is a person. You feel me?
So I've had a dream straight up about these people taking me to meet the devil on the throne. He was on the throne, and there was a whole bunch of people taking me to which was probably demonic in my mind, whatever my perception was of what I was thinking I'm perceiving. They took me to this, and I started praying in Islamic prayer at that time. And I fell down the bottom of the ground. I fell all the way down, and then I went back up into somewhere where it's near to what I considered holy. And then I woke up. So in my belief, I believe that something evil was happening at the time that I was asleep. I had different occurrences too, and I believe that may have been a spiritual experience. That might have been God, a devil trying to compromise me. I had different kind of inner body or out of body experiences, but I can't prove that was God. And if you're believing in Jesus, and I'm believing in Islam at that time, how can we prove that actually happened? And it's not something that we're imagining in our mind or dreaming. That's the only thing that
the comparison ain't equivalent though. You saying dreaming? I literally flatline, bro. You talking about dreaming? I was flatline, bro. It's a difference, bro.
Your eyes were closed. That means your eyes was closed, right?
Yeah, of course, my eyes closed.
You possibly were seeing things. You possibly see images. You might have saw God. I'm not taking away from the fact that you probably saw God, but there's a lot of things that I've saw in my life. There's dreams I had of my mother. There's dreams about how my grandmother. There's dreams that I have in my childhood house, in my grandma's house before my mother passed. And I just tell y'all this because I never told nobody. I had a dream that I was bouncing around walls, and I saw in this house I never been in, and I looked at my mother. I looked in this glass window, then I was looking at my mom, and this black oil jumped up into the window. Like it was very evil. My mother and father were looking at me like they saw some evil, and this black oil came on the window. But this was like at the time before my mother passed. Now, could I say that's experience from God? Can I say that's a recollection from something deeper than what we can imagine that actually was telling me something? I don't know.
the main thing I'm saying is that I can't prove that that was God, that was a spirit, that was something that was divine or powerful that was touching me. And which God was it? So I'm not taking away from the fact that God doesn't exist or you actually saw God. It's the fact that when people say this, they try to put their gods over other gods, but can't prove their God.
Scientifically, what you're saying. So scientifically, right? Dreaming. To dream, like
No, I didn't say, no, you're taking away from what I'm saying to make about what you're saying, making the God experience. That could have been, I could have had experiences with God, or it could have been a dream. You have to prove to me that your experience was actually Jesus and not God.
No, what I'm saying is
And
you having a vision in a dream in comparison to me actually transitioning in death is not the same thing. And what I'm saying scientifically, like if I'm dead, my brain is dead. So my soul is connected to something. My soul is communicating with something, not my brain, not my conscious. Right. So that's what I'm saying. The difference is you're still conscious. You're dreaming and you're conscious. I'm not conscious. My brain is dead.
So you're literally talking about you not being conscious, right? I'm not up. So why didn't God talk to you while you was
Damn
up?
it.
Why is a God talking to all these people?
Hey,
who are
my volume going down where everybody drops, so I'm just drop.
all these people that are having out body experiences or godly experiences are sleeping. They're not talking about it when they're up. So when people have these experiences, they're asleep. And I'm not taking away from their recollection, what they thought they saw, they may have experienced God, but it's a part about proving it. But most of these people, eyes were closed and they were not conscious.
Yeah, Ali, you're right. I was
I'm
about to
just saying flatlining ain't the same, but okay.
I know you're gonna keep making it your point.
Hey,
yeah,
Ali,
if somebody is
bro.
sleeping, they're unconscious and when they're sleeping. So you cannot say just because
You're not unconscious if you sleep. That's not true.
If you was flatline, ain't that unresponsive?
when you are
Meaning what you meaning? Yeah,
when you're
unresponsive. Yeah.
when you're sleeping,
So
you're not conscious of
What's your
what's
point?
going on, is what I mean.
how are you conscious if you unresponsive?
I didn't say I was conscious, brother. You mishearing me. I actually said I didn't have conscious. I said my soul was communicating with
He
something,
said
not
he
my
was. He
conscious.
basically said he was dead.
Right. My soul. I said my soul was communicating out. My brain was dead. You feel me? I was gone. Well, I got shot in the head, brother. What I'm saying is my soul. Ali was saying he was dreaming, and then he had communication with Allah. I'm saying
He's saying he was not alive. He was unalive. He was unconscious, like that. It's not the same as sleeping.
Yeah, that ain't the same
that's
thing.
what
I'm
I'm
sorry.
saying.
That ain't the same.
I can concede to that. My point is that no matter what he was experiencing, he had to do it when his eyes were closed. And depend on what state of mind his brain was. Your brain is still alive, though. Even if you're unconscious, your brain still is alive. If your brain dies for too long or you don't get oxygen to your brain, you can go brain dead. So your brain was still alive, even if you went unconscious. Your brain was still having activity, is my point. Love.
Yeah.
Hey, Ali, real quick. Let me know when you want me to go and crank up because I'm already set up.
Okay.
I agree with that last part, Ali, for sure. Like
I know you got no choice.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't disagree with logic.
Yeah, who don't disagree with logic?
He said he don't.
I said I don't. I said I don't. Hey man, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. You ain't finna keep shooting at me like
Hey, come get this nigga, man.
I can't shoot back, son. You tweaking.
This man say he don't disagree with logic. Come on, man.
I know, Joe.
Hey, Ali, you been disagreeing all night, huh?
Disagree with logic.
That mean that what they were saying was illogical, Blu-ray.
That's crazy. All right, y'all. Look, about to head over to my brother. Are y'all heading over?
Hold on, let me start it up. Let me start it up. I haven't started yet.
Oh, here you go. Here you go.
Bro, I just told you let me know when to crank up, bro. All right, I'm out, bro. I'm cranking up now.
So right now, hey y'all. So this is he ain't even.
Yeah, I couldn't even. I was trying to look at his YouTube channel. What was the name of it?
I'm about to say
Blu-ray
because Blu-ray moving too fast, but I made him move too fast. So what I'm gonna do? Hold on real quick. I got y'all.
I'm trying to learn this.
What's that? What you trying to learn? Who said that? That was you, Portal. Who said that?
That was timing.
Okay, hold on, man. Hold on. What dreams may come. Yeah, they gotta go see what dreams may come. Y'all gotta go see the movie What Dreams May Come. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to
So where we going now, Ali?
we going to Trey. I'm about to give y'all so y'all, this is the link to Trey. And then we all about to go straight to it right now. And look, go hit this link. Y'all see the private chat? Hit this link. All right.
All right.
And then right when I let me see, I'm about to show y'all what's gonna happen. Right when I end the stream, it's gonna send everybody there. All right.
Okay.
So hold on. Let me see. Hard truth.
Oh, y'all going to Trooper joint?
Who?
Y'all going to Truth joint? Or y'all going to Blu-ray joint?
Blu-ray. Hold on. Who?
Truth.
Who's
Hurts.
Truth?
You know, Truth Hurt. The boy that was up here with you the last one time.
I don't think he's starting the show, is he?
He always have a show. I don't know.
Yeah,
I thought when you said truth, I didn't know who you was talking about.
No. I don't think he live. Nah, this is my brother. So okay, y'all. Soon as I hit the end, we all going to Blu-ray. All right. Soon as I hit end, so hit that link right there. We about to go over the heads. All right. Hey, much love to everybody, man. I love y'all. Peace to y'all. I'll see y'all on the next one. We about to go there right now. All right.
All right.